God, I love this dress so much. And I love this tutu. This was the very first tutu I ever made. I love it. It's purple green and it's got like a goldish, kind of like an amber color in it, and whites. And I don't know, I guess I did my hair. I didn't realize that we forgot to get hairspray, so went to go do my hair in a faux hawk and had it the way I wanted it with the gel, but you need hairspray. You can't just do it with gel, or at least I can't. But there is no hairspray in my house. So the faux hawk didn't happen, clearly. And welcome everyone to Kottontale's Corner. This is episode 6, everyone. And today is Tutu Thursday. And of course it is a 21+Cuntent channel. My channel, obviously I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis, so there's some vulgarity there. But then it is a 420 friendly channel, so. And I mean, unless you're using it medically with a doctor's note, you have to be 21 and up and be living in a recreationally legal state in order to even toke. So, 21+Cuntent is really a, a good disclaimer to have here in my channel. On the dance floor. And you guys, today is Tutu Thursday, Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. The fuck? Sweet Blood is a book, everyone. So we're actually going to be reading from a book. We're going to be looming. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be toking. It's just going to be a fun, relaxing Thursday afternoon. I almost said evening. It's only 1:30. It's not even, well, it's 1:36. Okay. I'm getting my title and my description just the way I want it. Companion is connected. Companion is disconnected. Alright. Kottontale's Corner, Episode 6, 21+Cuntent, Tutu Thursday, Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to Klub Kottontale. I stream live randomly, everyone. I am a random motherfucker. Also, a really good disclaimer for my channel. I do encourage everyone to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh, episode number 6. I call it I Am Human, Mental Health Awareness. So, the last few days have been interessante, to say the least. Yesterday was fucking busy as fuck. Like, honestly, I contemplated just, taking today off so then I could just, sleep, because yesterday was fucking hell. I mean, I got through it. I lived. That's a good portion. I lived, I guess, but another day, another breath, another gift of life. Ah. You guys, I love this tutu so much. I love this tutu so much. This was the very first tutu I ever made. What's lit? Huh? Hello, Simon. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. Welcome back. Welcome to today's this will probably be our only stream for today. Although I am a random person, so you never really know. You really never know when I'm going to stream. And I don't really I know some people probably the 3 hours before they do a stream, they post it everywhere. I don't really do that. I don't really see the point. Alright. Yeah, under 5 minutes. Good job, Amber. Okay. Let's go into our control room and get our chat up. But first, let's save that. I gotta remember to put shit in playlists. You're confusing me, Simon, so I'm not even going to talk to you, man. For one, I said, what are you talking about? Because you said, it's lit. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You didn't answer my question, and then you go right into, I have to work soon. Then go to work. Don't fucking dilly-dally. Go to work, bro. But seriously, you guys, there's nothing that annoys me. I don't know, does this annoy you guys when you, like, ask a person, like, what'd you mean? And they never fucking answer you? I don't care if it's the internet or real life. That shit's annoying. When you ask someone, fucking answer the damn question. It's fucking annoying. Hey, Jessie Kaka, how are you? Hopefully you're having a good, wonderful Thursday. Alright. Perfect. Everything is the way I want. I got my chat up. I'm going to put up my 420 command. And you guys, welcome to the sixth installment of Kottontale's Corner. I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis, but you can call me Kottontale. Here in Klub Kottontale, it is a 21+Cuntent channel. You know, other than the fact the channel's name is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. You know, it is a 420 friendly channel, and in a recreationally legal state, you have to be 21 and up to be able to smoke marijuana. So welcome to Tutu Thursday. This is my very first tutu I ever made. I absolutely love this tutu. And I was like, you know what? I want to wear a tutu today. So we are, and I'm wearing like, it's a freakum dress is what I call it. It's like that dress that you see the girls in the clubs wearing. It's like skin tight and adorbs. But I thought it looked really nice with my tutu. And I put on a little, so this is just a ribbon that I put a butterfly, like, charm on. And I wear it in my hair sometimes. I wear it as a choker. I just pretty much, however the fuck I feel like wearing it, I wear it. Oh, look at my Nightbot doing really well. Thank you for putting up my medicine break, my little wonderful ass bot. You guys, this is a 420 friendly channel. Here in Washington State, medical marijuana and recreational marijuana are both completely legal. Now, being that I am 30 years old and I'm a medical marijuana patient, I have the double-double. So I actually do have some items that we recently got from a dispensary. So I got another oil pen cartridge. It's awesome. This one's Dark Cherry OG. Pretty excited for that one. And then headband. You guys, this is like one of my favorite fucking pots to get from the dispensary. It's a hybrid. It only has 29.7% THC, but it, like, I do the mixture, you know? It works really good for me. Okay, I missed a comment. No, I didn't misunderstand anything. You literally came in and said, it's lit, break, 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 I have work soon. So how the fuck am I supposed to know that you mean it's lit because I have work and I can't watch you on, how am I supposed to know it's lit because you have work and you can watch on your breaks? How the fuck am I supposed to know that, Simon? Oh, that's right, I wouldn't. So there was no misunderstanding. You wrote it wrong. Anyways. Yo, 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 what's up, Dragon lovers in the his house. What up, dragon lover? Hey, Clint. Oh, Jessica, you think I look magical? Oh, well. What are you trying to butter me up like a freaking roll or something? So we are going to be working on our looming, you guys. I actually got really far on Graveyard's Girls. This is going to be a scarf for her, a really skinny scarf. So, I love it. And then we will work on her hat a bit. So, with my book, I think, so we're to chapter 4. However, I started reading it when I was still on the PC. I want to say like month 3. We were doing, basically, when I wanted to take a break from Minecraft or gaming, I would read from my book during 420 breaks. So we got to chapter 4. I almost think that during this stream, I'm going to reread the first 4 chapters. That way everyone is caught up, and then I will only read in Kottontale's Corner. So the first book that we're going to read, you guys, is by Pat Graverson, and it's called Sweet Blood. So this is the book we're going to be reading today. Later, Simon. Have a good day. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to read on this book. Oh, looking really good today, girl. Oh, thank you, Dragon Lover. Thank you. I feel really good today. Um, honestly, so I had already decided that when my baby box is just completely destroying itself and replenishing my body for the next month, I decided that we won't stream our calisthenics. For a couple reasons. One, I can do it naked, which is the way I prefer to work out. Also, I don't have to worry about blood getting all over my workout attire. And I don't care if that's a TMI, I'm a woman and we have a period. So my baby box is sacrificing itself. And when that happens, we will not be streaming calisthenics. So probably for like the next 3-4 days, I'll be doing calisthenics offline. And we'll do like Kottontale's Corner or a gaming stream or whatever else I feel like doing. Hello, Gannis. I don't know what CC means, but hello. And you guys, welcome one and all to Klub Kottontale. We are a Mooiisstt channel. Like the command and the way that you see it spelled down here. Spelling Mooiisstt with 2 O's, 2 I's, and 2 S's with 2 T's, to me means to be 100% myself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of me. The reason I chose the word moist is because I like that word. Moist. Just by saying that word and not giving a fuck what someone thinks of me is being 100% myself. So it's so fitting that, hashtag moist is like our motto, live moistly, live no shame. Be 100% yourself regardless of what anyone else is going to think of you, because if you love yourself, it does not matter what anyone else thinks of you. Oh. Welcome back, Psycho Sophie. I remember, I think either someone had a name similar to yours or it was you. But either way, I've had a Psycho Sophie in here before. So yeah, you guys, if you read the title, it says Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. So Sweet Blood is a book. As I was saying, we got to chapter 4, but I would read it like during my 420 breaks when I'd be playing Minecraft. I'd be like playing Minecraft for 6 hours and, be doing a smoke break, and I just take a half hour and read from my book. So what I'm going to strive to do is get back up to where we were at. There's kind of like a little yellow note card in here because that was the chapter that I had left off on. So, a few people, I think most of the people that had been here when I read the book, I think they're in school. So, to be honest, I think it will be really new for everyone. So that's why I feel like we should go back through and read those 4 chapters. So it's called Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson, everyone. So we will be reading from that, as well as working on Graveyard Girl's items, because I am looming some items for Graveyard Girl, you guys. After we're done looming items for Graveyard Girl, I'm going to be saving my money so I can get some badass, either get 2, like kind of how the hat was made with 2. So I'll get 2 different yarns because I want to have a rainbow and black. Hopefully I can find just black and rainbow yarn because I have some special items that I want to make for a special lady. So, dude, you like how nice, like, Assbot was here for a split second, put up my 420 command. We go to throw up Mooiisstt, and he just completely disappears. You know what, Dragon Lover? Assbot's been only throwing up commands, like, I swear, like, he's picking and choosing now, like, what he throws up. It's like, really, Assbot? It's like, why you gotta live that life, huh? Why you gotta live that life of, oh, really? What? Oh, what? Okay, that's just weird. Now Nightbots want me to chase him like a little son of a bitch. Dude, right? Right? She's been practicing that shooting. Don't test her, Nightbot. Well, let's try again. So apparently he decided to go on a vacation real quick, and he parted the channel. That was funny. It's a good thing I just brought up the dashboard there. I mean, hopefully he comes back. But if he doesn't, I do plenty of streams without him, so I ain't too worried. It's just nice to be able to throw up my commands, you know what I mean? Well, I'll just go ahead and throw up the medicine break. And there is some hashtags with it, you guys. Green state, smoke break, medical marijuana. So I live in a green state. Washington state is medically and recreationally legal. The marijuana that I'm currently smoking on, and I buy everything from the Vancouver dispensary. My husband works in Vancouver, so it just makes sense that when he's at work, I'll have him stop by the dispensary on his way home. But we're smoking on Oregon Diesel. So... and that's pretty rude, man. Welcome to Klub Kottontale, the tricks. But just because it's in a different language doesn't mean that we don't know what you're doing. Just like my moderator just said, please don't advertise in my channel. Honestly, you guys, you shouldn't be advertising in anyone's channel unless they say you can. And let's be honest, there is no motherfucker who's going to allow someone to advertise on their channel. Because it's just rude. If you can't get your own shit done on your own, you don't deserve to have them. I'm just saying. Like, I am very proud to say that everything in my channel has been done with my brain, my body, and my abilities. I control every single aspect of my channel. I have a person that wants to be my PR person, and I'm like, no, why do I need a public relations person? He's like, well, your channel's growing exponentially. I'm like, good, so I will be my PR person if I need to. Like, why? I'm going to pay someone to monitor my emails? No. Hey, Jen, how you doing? Oh, see, there's Nightbots. He threw up your Mooiisstt command, so go ahead and try again, Dragon Lover. I think he might be working now. The Nightbot. The thing that throws up the commands, the Nightbot. That is an ass bot. I call him Assbot because, let's just be honest, he's an asshole and he only works about half the time. So instead of calling him Nightbot like a good little bitch, I call him an Assbot. I gave him that beautiful little nickname during month one. Month one, back in July, I gave him that nickname because it's a very fitting nickname. Oh, come on, Assbot. Whatever. He threw up the Mooiisstt command. I thought maybe... I mean, to be honest, though, like, that was thrown up a while ago. I think he's working on his own thing, Dragon Lover, because it's like, I'm literally looking at it, and I did 2 other commands after Mooiisstt. So it's like, it doesn't really make sense. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like me either. I love you too, honey. Mwah. Oh, that is lame. Well, hopefully it goes well, Justin. Hopefully it's not, like, too crazy. So I'm just going to leave my medicine break in my, like, hot bar. That way I can throw that up. Especially when we're smoking. I like people to know that it is a medicine break. If you want to know why or how I use medical marijuana, feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6. I call it I Am Human, Mental Health Awareness. And you guys, welcome to Klub Kottontale. I am Amber motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube.com. I stream live randomly, everyone. There's really no rhyme or reason to what I do. It's simply whatever I want to do. Because shouldn't you be doing what makes you happy in life? Yes, you should. Oh, nice, nice. Watching Grey's Anatomy, nice. Hello, PIC, way overdue. That's a funny name. Hello. Hello, cutie. My fucking, like, okay, so this is what, like, irrational anxiety does to you. I love the way I look right now, but because I'm wearing a tutu and I'm in kind of like an extravagant outfit, or at least I consider it an extravagant outfit, my hands are so clammy right now because I'm having an anxiety attack because I'm just like, my brain is just going cray-cray over the fact that I'm wearing this beautiful tutu right now. And it's like, oh, so let's just... Do a couple deep breaths and get our moisture back, right? Hello, Ivan. I have no idea what you wrote. If it's another language, please speak English so then we know what you're saying. Thank you for saying I have a nice laugh. If needed, I'll be Nightbot, taking a break for zombies for a while. Yeah, round 7. Nice, Dragon Lover. Fuck yeah. Mrs. I'll never get past round 3. Oh, you're in pain, Jen? That sucks. Well, hopefully you find something to relax the pain. PIC, way over, dude. I don't like people telling me what to do. And I realized that you could have been saying that in a nice way, like, smoke that shit. But my brain just took that as, smoke that shit. So please don't say things like that to me. I do things in my own time in my channel, and I really don't like people telling me what to do. So please don't. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and grind up. Well, I can't grind up the rest of it. There's too much in here, but I'm going to go ahead and grind up a bit more. Let's put our tutu away from the weed so we're not fucking getting, like, I could just see my tutu being like, and grabbing out the weed. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, girl. Dude, I'm excited, but also a little nervous, especially because there's robotic, like, clowns. Like, oh, man. Don't mean to brag, don't mean to boast, but I'm a 6-course meal and you're just burnt toast. I love My Little Pony, you guys. The music for My Little Pony has gotten really dope in the last few years. That's good. At least you have pain medication for it. Hello, Money Talks. Thank you. Hello, Demetrius. Welcome back to Klub Kottontale. Yep, exactly, you guys. Be respectful. So if you guys want to call me a bitch or whatever else, I don't give a fuck. That's your opinion of me, and I don't give a fuck about your opinion. If you don't like my channel, you don't have to fucking be here. It's as simple as that. And if I have to, I will put slow chat on. And this is my channel, and I have the prerogative to not answer a question if I don't want to. But for the record, people that get banned in my channel, there's always a reason. I do not just ban a person for being a nice person. People love to come into my channel talking shit, being rude, being disrespectful, and those people will not be allowed to continue to be in my channel. It's as simple as that. And you guys, welcome to Klub Kottontale. And I let people know over and over again that this is a medicine break. Feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh Episode 6. Lets you know why I use medical marijuana. Here in Washington State, recreational marijuana as well as medical marijuana are completely legal. Welcome to Washington State, bitches. Via YouTube.com. Hi, I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis. It's very moist to meet you. Welcome to Tutu Thursday. Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. Shake your tail. Shake your tail, shake your tail. I'll be sure to tell all of my 420 friendly channels who use the PlayStation 4 that they're doing illegal things even though they're not, because it's on their PlayStation 4 in their state. Look up your laws. And you guys, like I said, if you don't want to be respectful, you will be removed from the channel. Ooh, sack you in the balls. I can do that. You want me to sack you in your nut sacks? That sounds like a freaky fetish. You guys saw it. He wants me to football sack his balls. That would fucking hurt, by the way, but... Our time is now. Jessica wants to know what Sweet Blood's about. I will get into that. I always talk, once I start actually reading the book, I'll tell you about it. The weight of sound, as it crushes down, will make you wanna stay. Hello, Sydney. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. Welcome back, Sweet Paxi. Welcome back. Let's see. Meet us, come and heat us, stop us now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow! They straight went with the fatty 2x4 that can't fit through the kitchen door. I haven't heard that since the 2nd grade. It's funny. Yep. Welcome to Freaky February, everyone. I had been saying for Freaky February, we were playing Resident Evil, which we already did, and I said that I was either going to cut my hair or not, but either way I was bleaching it. So, I've been saying that for months. Right? Totally reminded me of kindergarten. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like... Hello, welcome to the channel, Britcher. Oh, look at that, you guys. I knew it was only a matter of time. I had a feeling that he was a mean person. I knew there was only a matter of time. And you can't say that asking that's a mean comment. That's a very rude comment, PIC. So if you think that you're in this channel and you think that what you just said to me was not rude, you're very wrong. And you guys, maybe you don't know what bullying is, but you can be thin, you could be beautiful, and there's still going to be some asshole who makes fun of you. So yeah, I had people calling me fat in the 2nd grade, even though I wasn't. That's because children are cruel, and they're not being taught right by their parents if they think it's okay to make fun of other kids for the way they look. But see, you know what's sad is those kids turn into adults who do the same thing. And you guys, you don't have to be respectful, but if you don't want to be respectful on my channel, you will be removed. This is a very tranquil fucking channel. For the most part, I like to keep myself very calm. You know, for the people who have been in the channel, they know what Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode 6 all about, and they've watched it. But I'm not going to tolerate people being rude, you guys. There's no place for it here in Klub Kottontale. Hello, Ronnie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. So you guys, welcome to my channel. I am Amber motherfucking Lewis, and here in Washington State, where I live, medical marijuana and recreational marijuana are completely legal. This is a bag with a receipt in it of a dispensary where I bought legal marijuana. Now, that being said, for the people who doesn't know how the internet works, if I was to go into, say, Idaho, if I was to go into Idaho, which is not a medically or recreationally legal state, and smoke marijuana and stream it, oh, I would be going to jail. I would be doing something extremely illegal. If I go into Oregon, buy some marijuana from their dispensary and stream it at my mother's, I'm not doing anything illegal because it's legal in that state, and I bought it legally in one of their dispensaries. Hence the reason why what I'm doing in my channel is completely legal. Now, as whereas I'm not a fucking law student and I don't know all of the fucking prop numbers, like I was watching Jeffree Star's channel, and he lives in California, and he's a medical marijuana patient, and California's been medically legal for a while. And he, you know, he talked about the proposition in California and everything. I don't do that type of shit because I don't feel the need to do it, but, you know, there is that type of shit, you know? So I just think it's really ridiculous when it's basically, it's 80s dolls, it's internet 80s dolls. They come in, they like saying bullshit. Who knows why they like saying the bullshit? You know what I mean? I don't know. Because I don't say bullshit. Everything that comes out of my mouth is 100% legit, so... And for the record, you guys, my channel is not a workout channel. My channel is not a marijuana channel. My channel is not a gaming channel. And my channel is not a crafting channel. My channel is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. And that is it. It's very moist to meet you guys. I am 30 years old, Ronnie. You wish it was legal there. Do you mind me asking, David, what state do you live in? And David, if you live in a medically legal state, my love, you just look up the different medical marijuana laws in your state, and you never know. You might be suffering from something that medical marijuana treats. There's a lot of things that I didn't even realize, you guys. So, I come to find out that for my arthritis, it's not like, as like for example, you get a prescription for medical marijuana, so the prescription for my arthritis would not be as intense as for my mental disease. But I was really surprised. My doctor's like, oh yeah, you can get one of those CBD oil pens like once every 2 months for your arthritis. And I was like, well, doc, holy shit. Which, you guys, I do have my next doctor's appointment because I am in the process of getting my medical marijuana card because I want to be able to travel with it. And the first step to being able to travel with it is I have to get it in my state. And then each state that I would plan on visiting. For example, my friend on the East Coast, she lives in a state that borders a medical state. I actually contacted... I did some research because I love #money and I'm really excited to see her. But I want to make sure that I don't have any... I don't think I'll have any panic attacks around her, guys. But my anxiety just gets up in general. So I just want to be really calm and relaxed for her, you know what I mean? And I'm the type of person, I don't like doing shit illegally. So what I plan on doing is going to the border state, the state where it does have it medically. And essentially, it's like getting... Oh, what's the best way to... It's like a temporary medical card. It's basically saying you're going to be in this state for this X amount of reason to use your medical marijuana. And it is case by case. And I know a lot of people are probably like, wow, this bitch has no idea what she's talking about. You guys can think that. I don't really care because I know what my doctors have told me. And I just think it's awesome. And also, oh, Dragon Lover. So when I told them why I was doing the research, they go, oh, that is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Because most of the time, they get people that they just want to... They don't even give them a reason. They just go, oh, here's my medical card. I'm going to be visiting for a month. I need a smoke. You know what I mean? And I told them like, oh no, I'm a very honest person, probably too honest. Sometimes people tell me all the time I give too much information sometimes. Whatever. I'm not going to change the person I am. So, they thought it was really sweet that I wanted to make sure I could medicate so I don't have to worry about harming my friend. I do hurt a lot of my friends mentally, you guys. I hurt my husband mentally on a daily basis because I suffer from a lot of, bullshit disorders that my father gave to me. And then I had shit that happened to me, like post-traumatic stress disorder you were not born with. That develops from a traumatic experience in your life. But, most people, they don't even try. You know what I mean? They just basically go, oh, you're just going to have to love me for the way I am, and I'm not going to try to be a good person whatsoever, and I don't feel that way. I feel that you should be a good person for yourself, and by being a good person for yourself, it makes you a better person for all your friends, your family, your loved ones. I have a best friend. She's actually one of my soul sisters. She's actually my oldest soul sister because there's Nicole, Michelle, Amber, and Dragon Lover, and then my little, I'm calling her Juicy J. It's Lunette Rose, but I'm going to call her Juicy J. I like having nicknames for them. So, my oldest sister, she even told me, she's like, honestly, you make me want to go to therapy, but I'm just too, she has her own reasons, I won't say she's scared or anything like that, but, she was telling me, she's like, she was telling me, she's like, she was getting stubble. She's like, I don't want to, like, offend you. She's like, but that's right. I just have to say what I mean because it won't offend you. And if it does, it's not anything. And she's like, I really appreciate that you're getting yourself healthier because she told me, she's like I feel your love more. And she's like, it's not that I didn't think that you loved me. It's that I feel it more. And it's like she can feel it more intensely. And I asked her, I was like, and this was a huge part, I was like, Nicole, Yoli, am I less angry? Because I'm really trying to work on my anger issues. And she's like, oh my God. She's like, by far. She's like, by far. She's like, and she joked around. She's like, maybe we shouldn't call you She-Hulk anymore. And I'm like, no, I'm still She-Hulk. I missed a shit ton of comments. Let me see if there's, okay. So I remember the how old are you? And I told Ronnie I was 30. Okay. Be respectful. Okay. Your husband turns 30 on your, oh yeah, that's right! That's right! Oh, that's right, that's awesome. Now, when are you going to actually get married, Jessica? Because I know that you call him like your hubby, or did you secretly get married and I don't know about it? I don't know what you're talking about, Hype. He's like, it's all weed, not just medical. Not really sure what you're talking about, man. Right, Jessica. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Jessica. I love you, girl. Aw, Dragon was like, oh, girl, I love you. I love you too, Dragon Lover. Please don't use that word in my channel, Jake. Like the respect command says, you guys, be respectful. We may be a bunch of fuckers, but we are not bullies. So, using that word, which is very racist, is not tolerated in this channel. I'm gonna purge that. I just don't, that's not cool. Soon. Maybe it's been 6 years since we got together. Maybe for a 10-year anniversary. I could see that, Jessica. You remind me of Goldie Hawn. And I think you'll know what I mean by that. She's been with Kurt Russell for fucking years. Years. And they're never gonna not be together. But they're not married, you guys. Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell have been together since the 80s, and they're not married. And they've only done one time where they went outside their marriage, and it was like 20 years into the marriage, and they're like, you know what, let's see if we want to try dating someone just to spruce it up. And they both were like, oh, I don't like this, I don't fucking like this. So I see you're like a Goldie Hawn, Jessica. You found the one, you're going to be together forever, but you're not in any motherfucking hurry to get married. For me, I was not in a hurry to get married, you guys, but when you know it's right, it's right. I've been together with my man for going on 4 years. Next month on the 14th will be 4 years of together and 1 year married. And honestly, you guys, every day gets better and better. Like yesterday, I had a really bad panic attack, you guys. And I don't usually remember them too well. And all I remember is that he was just wonderful. He didn't make me feel like I was crazy. He didn't make me feel like I was a bad person. He understands that this is a part of me and it's always been that way. And that's, it's a huge part to the fact that from day one when I met Justin, I told him who I was. Everything. Good, bad, and different. And I let him choose if he wanted to be with me. You know what I mean? We dated for like a month, and then I remember we were in a club, you guys. We were at the Whiskey Bar in downtown Portland, and I just remember we were dancing, and it was like after we were like watching a dancer, but she was really scantily clad, and he like took my hand and smacked her ass, and she like looked back and was like almost like she was getting ready to like slap someone, but when she saw it was a girl with a guy, she just like started dancing all sexy. Oh my gosh, like it was like 10 minutes after that moment, we were outside. We were both cigarette smokers at that time. He's still a cigarette smoker. I myself don't smoke. And so, Dragon Lover, feel free, if you see people that are going to continue to call me fat remarks, feel free to get rid of them. We don't need that negativity here. So, I was outside with Justin, and I just remember him asking me, before we got outside, like as we were walking away from the stage, he said, when are you going to let me ask you out? Like, when can I make you mine? And I was like, well, I am yours. When are you going to ask? And then he asked me out right then and there. And I, like, just coyly walked outside, like, I was drunk, I love who doesn't love to flirt, you know what I mean? So I just, like, walked outside. Of course, he followed, and, like, we were, like, kissing up against the wall and smoking our cigarettes. And I'm like, I'm not going to say yes yet. I was like, I'm going to be your girlfriend, but just not yet. You know what I mean? And then we were on our way home. We were riding in his friend Andrew's station wagon. We were sitting in the back seat. It was like we were getting chauffeured around. And I laying on his shoulder, and I, like, look at him, and I'm just like, you remember that question you asked me? And he's like, of course. I'm like, yes. And then we just kissed, and we've been together ever since. And you guys, the crazy part about it is that March 13th is when he asked me out. But I did not say yes until March 14th. And, I didn't know it at that time, but we were meant to be together, become boyfriend and girlfriend on that day. That's our Pi Day. 314, 3.14. That's our Pi Day, now and forever. I have a necklace that's engraved with that anniversary day, March 14th, 2013. On our wedding day, I got it engraved with 2016, because we got married on our 3rd anniversary. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh, I don't want to cry because I'm wearing makeup. Oh my gosh, you guys. It's gonna happen when you're least expecting it. And it's gonna be hard. No relationship is easy. You're gonna argue. You're gonna fight. You're gonna yell. But you're gonna be happy if you're honest, you're trustworthy, and you just work at your relationship. I never thought in a million years that I would find someone that wanted to marry me, let alone say yes to when I proposed to them. Because I proposed to him, you guys, just to find out that he was going to propose to me. And he actually ended up giving me a promise ring on the day that he was going to propose. And he sucks at keeping a secret, you guys. So I knew beforehand that I already knew what he had gotten me and everything. He just sucks at keeping a secret. But he's my white chocolate mousse, and I love, oh, you guys, he recently let me dye his hair black. Oh, I told him that he should go brown because he's naturally blonde, and I felt like that brunette would go better with his fucking, skin tone and everything. But, see, I'm drooling. Oh my gosh, the black hair is sexy, you guys. Oh. But yeah, he wanted me to dye it black. I thought that was cool. Okay, let's see. You love weed, it sorts out your stress levels? Hell yeah, David, hell yeah. It sounds like you use it medically. PIC, you can be respectful or you will be removed from the channel. The last thing you said to me is, you are high. Yeah, maybe high on life. But I actually haven't smoked very much of my medicine today because I don't need to. I only medicate as much as I need to. And there's no such thing as getting high when you use medical marijuana. Just letting you know. You can be very medicated, but you're never getting stoned. You know what I mean? Medical marijuana makes it to where you think clearer, you can do things better, you know? If you're using it recreationally, yeah, you'll get high. All right, love you some Goldie, hell yeah. I just want the party dress and cake, lol. Oh, Jessica. Girl, you should let me help you when you eventually, like, especially if you want to do it on a budget, because you were at my wedding, and you know I decorated my entire thing, so if you want to, let me know, and shoot, that goes for anybody. I love to decorate, you guys. I did my own wedding. One of these times, when I get the photo album made, I'll show you guys all of my wedding photos. But I decorated my wedding, you guys. It was absolutely gorgeous. I got married in a park. It rained. It was beautiful. Oh, my wedding day was perfect. Okay? So, suffering with the type of shit that goes on in my head, you guys. I sabotage myself on a daily basis with my friends and the people that I care about the most. I push people away. I know I do, and it fucking sucks for the people who love me the most, because I do push them away on a daily basis. But, every single time there was a voice in my own head, or I just, was having an irrational panic attack, and I felt like things were not meant to be, I just would listen to the universe, and, my sister said it the best. On my wedding day, the gods and the goddesses were clapping and crying for my wedding day. Because we had thunder, we had lightning, we had pouring down rain, we had a rainbow, which is a promise of whatever you want it to be. When I saw that rainbow, I knew that it was a promise that as long as we continue to love each other the way that we love each other, we'll have a long, fruitful, and prosperous marriage and life. Everyone thought that that rainbow was photoshopped. No, bitch. Dude, I already knew. I just had a feeling. The Wizard of Oz is my favorite movie of all time. I had my ruby red slippers on. I had my fucking, my prince, man. I'm a huge princess fan, you guys. Everyone told me, oh, you got married, you're a queen now. I'm like, no, I'm a princess for life, bitch. La la. Hello, Wim. I want to make my dress, but I can't find what I like anywhere. Girl, just look online. Shit, Jessica. I ordered my dress from China. And I only paid $156 after shipping and handling. My dress was gorgeous. My dress is gorgeous. Who says was? I wore it on my birthday, you guys. Worth it. Oh, I love that dress so fucking much. It's like a beautiful, sexy belle dress. I just live for it. Na, 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 na. What are you talking about? So where's the honeymoon going to be at? I already went on my honeymoon, brah. I went on my honeymoon last March. If you're asking where my honeymoon was, my honeymoon was in Seaside, Oregon. So Justin and I wanted to go on a cruise. However, there was no cruises leaving in the time span that we were going on our honeymoon. So we just decided to go to Seaside, Oregon. Ooh, speaking of which. Okay. So a few things we got on our honeymoon was of course, we got a little moose. It's so cute. His name is Spruce the Moose. This guy is so fucking cute. Absolutely adorable. Can't, like, and then this cute little, like, I love it so much. Justin likes to say that, since it's a skeleton inside of a moose costume, he says that I'm the skeleton, and he's the little white duckling, because he's my white chocolate moose. He's like, you're wearing a moose onesie, because for some reason I got trapped in a bowling pin duck. I'm like, you're so cute. But this is my favorite, you guys. I don't want my tutu touching the weed. So, I love keys, and this key, along with everything else that's inside of this vial, was found on Seaside on a walk that we went very late at night, and we collected things off of the beach. We collected sand, we collected shells, we have a little mini driftwood in there, look at that, he looks like a teeny tiny little driftwood. Justin says I'm like a bloodhound. I have the eyes of an eagle and the snout of a fucking bloodhound, because this blue rock, I saw it on the ground from like 15 feet away. I was like, Justin, there's something blue on the ground. And we went up. I thought it was going to be a shell, and it ended up being this beautiful little blue rock. But we just filled it up with different things from the water to make it look like one of those, bottles that you would buy at any beach. Most beach type places have little bottles that are filled with things. Well, in Seaside, they have the Seaside Aquarium, and you can buy this container for like 50 cents. It comes empty, and you can go to the beach and fill it up with things. And then when we were walking back to our honeymoon suite, which we stayed at this cute little hotel. It was called Inn at the Prom. So adorable. It was right off of the promenade, you guys. I can't wait to go back. But yeah, the key we found literally right by our house. Or not the house, like the place that we were staying. And I love it because keys are like, I love keys, you guys. Keys are my fucking favorite. So this is probably one of my favorite things that we got while we were in Seaside. And it literally, that cost us 50 cents, you guys. You know what I mean? This little thing only cost 50 cents because everything inside and on it we found. 50 cents, and it's a beautiful memory from my honeymoon. I'm the type of person that I say that you do not have to spend money to have a good time. You do not have to spend money to make a memory. Money is used for amenities like a roof over your head, food for sustenance, clothing because, most people don't want to walk around naked or society feels like it's gross. Oh, my honey. Oh, you have to run to the post office. Maybe you can stop by and get a kiss. Yeah, you did pop in at the perfect time to see the little vial. Yes. Right? It was meant to be. I love that. That's something like, that would be something I would grab. You know what I mean? Like, I'd grab our wedding photos, I'd grab Blue, and I would grab that, and probably my pet to the pictures. So, it's just like I have certain things of, memorabilia that I would want to grab. You know what I mean? And you kind of should always think about that, you guys, because in the real world, you never know what could happen. So, preparing for a possible fire is very intelligent. And you guys be respectful because if you can't, you will be removed from the channel. I just think that you're the lowest kind of human being coming into someone's channel making fun of the type of person they are. So, that doesn't show bad on my character, that shows bad on yours. Oh, Carrie's like, let's see pics of the wedding. I already said, Carrie, that when I make a photo album, I will share those pics. Feel free to follow me on Facebook, you guys. My Facebook, I've shared my wedding photos, so. You want black long sleeves off the shoulder with a sweetheart neckline, drop waist corset with a line plaid skirt because Sean is Scottish and it's going to be his clan tartan. Oh, I love that. You know what, Jessica? Uptight Clothing. You have time to save. There's a site called Uptight Clothing. They could make you that exact... Oh, I got chills. Oh, my God. I got chills. The multiplying. And I'm losing control. And the power that you're supplying. It's electrifying. Anyways, seriously, Jessica, Uptight Clothing. You can find them on Facebook. They could make you an outfit like that, but it will be spendy. But, like, oh my God, that would be... I just imagine it in my head. You're going to look so beautiful. Oh! You know, in 10 years or 4 years from now when you eventually get married. Hopefully. Nice. I have no idea what you're talking about. He's like, you insulted and it's okay. Insulting me is not okay. You asked to see a bear. Oh, I remember you. You're the one that asked to see the Build-A-Bear, even though there's no Build-A-Bear in here. And then you decide to get uppity when I told you the way my channel works. So, by the sounds of it, you got banned for a reason. And when people say rude things, by the way, I ignore them. If they constantly say it, I ban them. Because this is my channel and I give no fucks. I'll do what I want because it's my channel. I follow rules because that's what a good girl does. I'm bad in bed, but I'm a good girl in the real world. So as long as I'm following the rules, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Oh, dude, oh, Jessica, when you, oh, you're good, like, so, to tell you a little bit about Uptight Clothing, they not only make an outfit, but they make you custom jewelry. And, oh, see, I'm getting chills again. Ah! They literally did a Scottish wedding where she had a full plaid dress. And they made her, like, a really awesome hat that had peacock feathers coming out of it. And then she was wearing, like, a metal wire choker. Oh, hopefully they still have that picture that I'm talking about. But you're like, oh, I want a dress now just to wear it. It's, oh, I can't wait to order a dress from that site. Honestly, Justin was telling me that he wants for, like, when we renew our vows, probably around, like, a 10-year anniversary of our 10-year wedding anniversary, he wants to get me one of those dresses the way I want it custom done. I love pretty dresses. Oh my gosh, yes, yes, thank you. I would lick my phone if it wasn't covered in nastiness. You're looking at it. He's like, and please don't call me bae. The only baes I have are inside this house or in the form of a video game. But how you doing? You could call me boo. But I have baes. Baes are like my soul sisters, my husband. This is Oregon Diesel. Oregon Diesel. Alright, Dragon Lover, see you when you get back. With hubby issues? Who has hubby issues, bro? Hello, Alexander. Greetings to Scotland from the United States of America. And I'm assuming Sinner Life took off. He was like, my contacts are bugging me so bad. Oh, Batfink said hello to Spruce. Aw, Spruce says thank you, Batfink. Oh, that was sweet. Oh, Blue's jealous now. Blue's like, what the fuck? You can say hello to a moose, but you can't say what's up to me? He's like, I'm the fucking co-host of this show. He's like, I own Klub Kottontale. I own this shit. Yes, you do, Blue Bear. You do. That's my co-host. He's a very ornery bear. Oh, a person's named Sea Chicken. Does that... Do you like the Seahawks or do you live in Washington? It's just Sea Chickens is a name for the Seahawks. Right? Shoot, I already know that he'd be wearing a kilt. That's why, oh my god, you're gonna love the site, Jessica. You're gonna like die when you look at the site. Cause like literally the guy is, it's just so cute because they're kind of like they're a heavier set couple. So she's just super curvy with, boobs looking great. And he's in his he's wearing, those socks that they usually wear with the kilts and everything. It's just, oh, it's too adorable. And he actually has red hair, so he has this big burly red beard. Oh, it's so adorable. And welcome everyone to Klub Kottontale. Be sure that if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. And by the way, you guys, I'm not a kid. I am 30 years old. So unless you're like 60, you shouldn't be calling me kid. Okay, cool. Well, then tell your 6-year-old sister that the box doesn't have a bear. You know what I mean, dude? That's literally all you had to do. You didn't have to, go, oh, I remember the conversation with you, man, and you came at me in my channel. All you had to be like, oh, man, I wasn't talking about that bear as my 6-year-old sister. And tell your 6-year-old sister that it's none of her business and she shouldn't be watching the fucking channel. You heard what I fucking mean, man? And you guys, here in Washington State, medical marijuana as well as recreational marijuana are completely legal with the assistance of my wonderful little ass bot. This is a medicine break. What? Medicine break. Hashtag Green State, smoke break, medical marijuana. I myself am a medical marijuana patient. I have been smoking medical marijuana since I was 16 years old. Yes, that means that I did, at one point, do it illegally, like so many people that were before me. However, I am really thankful, and my doctors are really thankful too, that I did start using it, it was like 7 years before it became medically legal in my state, because I straight up believe that the fact of me finding a medicine at such a young age that wasn't a pharmaceutical pill kept me alive. You know what I mean? If you want to know what I'm talking about, feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh, episode number 6. I call it I Am Human Mental Health Awareness. I am working on getting it to be the front runner on my channel page. However, I just share it on my Facebook a lot. That way people know, watch this. If you like this channel, watch this, That is true. His whole family is from Scotland. Aww. Oh, Jessica, I didn't know that. That's so cool. Oh. So you're a little girl. Oh my god, I just realized the fact that Gracie is really good at archery and outdoorsy things. She is so Merida. Oh, and she does kind of have a red tint to her hair. I mean, really, it's more blonde, but we can pretend it's red. Move me in. Hey, Batfink, honestly, I say move to, honestly, a lot of people say, no, don't say that. I say if you want to move to a recreational state, do it. You know what I mean? Do it. Because, honestly, buying legal marijuana in our dispensaries helps our fucking economy so much. I think that Main Street marijuana alone is, helping fund all of the potholes. That's one thing that I love about Washington. When I moved into Washington State when I was 17 years old, you can see the taxes. Our state has sales tax, but you can see where that sales tax is being using every single day. In Oregon, their roads are shitty. I was born and raised in Portland, Oregon, and the surrounding areas. It is shitty. So good idea. Where do you think her stubborn attitude comes from? How cute. Thank you. I like my YouTube as well. I can't pronounce your name, 85, but I like my YouTube as well. Thank you. Thank you, Poke. Uh, Pokey Poke, or I apologize, not sure how to say your name, but thank you. You're beautiful as well. Welcome back, my dragon lover. All right, today's a great day because today's a really good day, actually. Oh, man, except I'm going to have to turn off the music, but that's okay because we're going to be going to reading soon. And when we're reading, we're not really going to be able to um, when we're reading, the music might distract us. My fucking brain went meh, like blue screen hardcore. Let's just blue screen. Clang, clang, clang goes the trolley. Ding, ding, ding goes the bell. Pling, pling, pling goes my heartstrings. Every time you're in my sights, I fall. So you guys, this is Kottontale's Corner. This is Amber motherfucking Lewis. You can call me Kottontale. In Kottontale's Corner, we do a variety of different things. Episode 6 is going to be including Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. Sweet Blood is a book, everyone. It's by Pat Graverson. It is one of my favorite books of all time. I've owned this book since I was about the age of 14, I believe. Let me see if I can see the copyright date of when it came out, because I know it came out before. Yeah, so the book is from 1992, but I found it when I was 14, which would have been, I believe, 2000 is when I turned 14. So 2000, 2001 is when I found this book, but it was made in 1992. One of my favorite books of all time, so I'm just going to read you the front and the back to give you an idea of what the book is about. Oh, Amber, fuck. Now is going to be... I got a song stuck in your head. And you guys, I do whatever I want on my YouTube. So if you're asking why I do something in my channel, there's your answer, because I can and I want to. So Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson. The front says, they were linked souls spiraling through time. Vampires who would give each other anything, even their own blood. A mother's love. 17-year-old Adragon Hart. Adragon Hart. He has a badass name, you guys. 17-year-old Adragon Hart knew what people said about him and his mother, Elsbeth. Their pale and slender appearances were so similar. They dressed in light colors, went everywhere together. Adragon didn't think it was unnatural. In fact, he felt as if they'd been together for ages. But everything changed the night they were invited to a meeting of the Society of Vampires. I love this book so much! A son's obsession. That's where he first saw her, a sensuous beauty with luminous eyes named Del Keelan. Adragon's mother was livid about her son's sudden obsession with this young woman. But Del wanted Adragon, and she knew he'd do anything to fulfill his burning erotic thoughts. Even allow her to feast on his blood. Before long, Adragon was pulled into Del's dark world of uncontrollable desire and uncontrollable thirst. Stalking Jersey's boardwalk bars for a victim to satisfy their nightmarish needs of his own vampirism. Oh, shit. But Elsbeth wasn't giving up so easily on losing Adragon, the love of her life and other lives. Her own blood hunger was growing fierce, and as far as she was concerned, the battle had just begun. Sweet Blood, you guys. That is what this book is called. I read the front and the back. I love this book. I'm super excited. I started reading the book, I want to say like month 3 of my channel. When I was playing Minecraft, I would take breaks, take a smoke breaks, chill in our 420 room and smoke a bowl, take a break from building and stuff like that. So during those breaks, I would read from the book sometimes, and we got to chapter 4. However, I think what I want to do is go ahead and recap the first 3 chapters. So at least during this stream, we're going to read chapters 1, 2, and 3. But we might go into chapter 4. So, yeah, I'm really excited. So, the title says Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. So, it's a 420 friendly channel, you guys. This is Jaded Rose, my lovely little pipe. Our loom, we're going to be working more on... No, Amber, no. We're going to be working more on Graveyard Girls items. I did work more on her scarf, so we are going to be working on this. This is what we're going to go into next. We will be looming before reading. I want to keep my title somewhat legit of its order. Because, Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. I probably missed some comments, so let me just see if there's anything worth reading. La, 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 la. Hello, Emmanuel. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. I am from Washington State. Blueberry weed is good. Do you get that? I have indeed had blueberry weed. And you guys, this is a Mooiisstt channel. To be moist, the way you see it spelled down here, is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. If you like yourself, that's the only opinion you should be listening to. And you guys, my channel is a Mooiisstt channel. This is a mature adult vulgar channel. 21 plus is preferred, is not necessary, but is preferred. Everyone is welcome. There's no bullying or being fucking racist, and you can say and do almost anything you want. But you have to be kind to yourself, each other, here in Klub Kottontale. Like, we're all Lil Fluffi Kottontales. So we're equal. Don't be rude to each other. And especially be kind to the persons whose channel you came in. Because, why else did you come into the channel? Unless you just wanted to be a rude 80s doll. So, let's go ahead and finish our bowl. And then we're going to start working on the loom. So let's get this prepared real quick. Just set this here. And we just unravel it a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna have to tell my husband. He loves Snorlaxes. Oh my gosh. Yes, I have to get a Snorlax onesie. That would be amazing. A wired Snorlax appears and fucks her husband vigorously and then falls asleep. Gotta catch 'em all, Cottontail. Fucking love it. Well, I fucking love you, Batfink. And I believe that you're not new to the channel. You're relatively new, but I believe, because I usually remember names pretty well, especially something like Batfink Wings of Steel. I feel like this is maybe like your second or third time in one of my live streams, so welcome. You've always been very kind and respectful, even when you're like, oh my gosh, what'd you just say? Ohio, no, Washington State. I'm very far. Did you just put up Command you? Like, what? Yeah, that's like, what? Oh, you're welcome, Batfink. And you guys, no fucks given. This is my channel. Please be respectful. I give no fucks to people that don't care to understand or follow rules. And the number one rule here is, like, we don't talk about Klub Kottontale. It's like Fight Club, but with little fluffy bunnies. I call my Kottontales. But anyways, the second rule would be respect. Always be respectful. So, rule 1, Klub Kottontale. You don't talk about Klub Kottontale. It's like Fight Club, man. If you've never seen that movie, you should watch that movie. It's a good movie. Also, Natural Born Killers, great movie. I love that movie. Ooh, I love that movie a lot, actually. But seriously, like, be respectful, you guys. Yep. I love it. Club rules. Anything that happens in Klub Kottontale slays. Slays? What? Slays in Klub Kottontale. Don't know where we were going with that one. It's like Fight Club, but with little fluffy bunnies. I call my Kottontales, everyone. Please do not repeat anything you hear, say, or see in our channel. Let's be honest. The outside world does not like our moisture. Also, it's more so, like, I just say whatever the fuck I want to. And, I actually had to make that rule a long time ago because people like to go into someone's channel and go, this person said you were cute. And then that person came in my channel and says, it makes me feel uncomfortable when you talk about me. It's like, bro, I'm not flirting with you in your channel. I was literally talking about it in my channel. Like, that still kind of perturbs me to this day. That, like, I said this motherfucker was attractive in my channel. Some little motherfucker goes, tells the person, even though I'd already told the person I thought they were attractive, and that's all I said to them. You know what I mean? So it's not like, I don't know, I just think it's really ridiculous that when you're really honest with people, people just don't understand that kind of moisture, you know? I think most people think that you're gonna lie in life, and if you don't, but, you know, I don't know. I think that I'm just a type of person that maybe people just are not really meant to understand all that much. And the people who do take the time to understand me, those are some of my best friends. Like Jessica, you guys. Oh my god, this girl, I met her when I was 17 years old. That's back before, you know, that's back when I was pretending to be, you know, something I wasn't at times. You know, she says, she's like, honestly, you were still the same. It's just every so often you would say, like, you like Star Wars. She's like, I knew you never liked Star Wars. You know what I mean? But it's not that I wasn't being myself. It's just that I would, you know, if someone said, oh, do you like this? I just wouldn't say if I didn't because I didn't want them to think bad on me. You know, you make bad mistakes in your late teens, early 20s. So I'm just glad that, you know, I'm 30 years old and I really just don't care what people think of me anymore. You know, it's like, I haven't for a long time cared what people thought of me, but I really don't care now that I'm in the next decade. It's like, whatever, bro. Like, for one, if you're younger than me, you haven't lived it, so you don't know what you're talking about. And if you're older than me, you should be respectful enough to know how to be kind to someone. So either way, you know what I mean? I didn't say that kind of moisture, man. Whenever I talk about moisture, you guys, I'm talking about this kind of moisture. Because to be hashtag moist, the way that you see it right here, boom, at the bottom of my screen, this has been here for a while. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. Stay hashtag moist, hashtag no shame. Moisture and moist, the way that I spell it, is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. So when I say don't let someone else's moisture affect your own, I'm talking about be 100% yourself. Let them be 100% themselves. You know what I mean? Are you dating them? Are you related to them? Are they your friend? No? Then who gives a fuck what they do? You know what I mean? You like cheese toast nibbler? I like cheese toast too. Welcome, deranged motherfucker, to Klub Kottontale. Indeed. Don't be a poser. Say what you feel. Exactly. You like cheese toast? See? And deranged. Okay, I gotta. Who's meowing, bro? Okay, I gotta check on. Hi, Nammies. What's wrong, baby girl? What is it, honey? Do you see something, babies? You have to go potty? The toilet's clean. The potty's clean, Naomi. What's up, baby? Or you want to smoke? You probably want to smoke, huh, baby Drell? Yeah, Jerry and Ginny's sleeping. You want to smoke, my love? Well, come smoke then, baby Drell. My little stoner kitty. Come here. Naomi. Naomi. Come on. You can't get on my lap. There's a tutu. Come on. Come on. Come on, babies. They can hear you, but they can't see you. Hello, Dennis. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. You're looking at it. Oh, Jessica, I had to go check the website out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I totally missed her comment, but that's okay. She's got to check out that site. She is going to love Uptight Clothing. Honestly, you guys, they're on Facebook. I recommend everyone check them out. They are a little spendy, but worth it. There you go. Yeah, babies, huh? I wish you would hop up so that people could see you. Wow, this is showing up blue, you guys. This is green. And that straight looks blue. And you guys, this is a 420 smoke break. 420 is a very well-known marijuana term. That's why I chose to make the command 420. So a medicine break, meaning that I use it as a medicine. Feel free, if you are actually interested to know, Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6. It's called I Am Human Mental Health Awareness. You can learn how Amber motherfucking Lewis, hi, I'm Kottontale. You can learn how I use it as a medicine. Here in Washington State, in the United States of America, you guys, we have many states that are medically legal. Medical marijuana has been legal for a while now in many different states. Recreational marijuana in my state has been recreationally legal for like 4 years now. So Washington is the double, you know. So welcome to my channel. I like to say it's like a Washington Public Broadcasting channel. It's the Amber motherfucking Lewis Show, starring me, Kottontale, crafty, kinky, and a whole lot of crazy. I also have a huge dump of cuntiness, but one thing I have more than all those things combined is kindness. Kindness for myself and kindness for everyone around me. Then most people misconstrue the things I say because I do suffer from mental disorders that really just mess the way that I think. I don't care. I don't care that majority of this stream I've been having a panic attack. And I don't care if you believe me or not. I know what's going on inside my head, and that's all that matters. And that's why I am medicating. So feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6, everyone. So welcome to Kottontale's Corner. This is episode number 6. The title says Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. We're going to go into working on a scarf for one of my favorite YouTubers, my top favorite YouTuber, Graveyard Girl. We're making her some items, and then also we are going to read from a book called Sweet Blood. Aw, Jerry. That's a weird question to ask me what kind of socks I'm wearing. Awesome for you. Awesome for you. Exactly. That's the difference. So people who don't have mental disorders, you guys, or physical disorders that they're treating with medical marijuana, they may use it recreationally. I myself don't use it recreationally. It's just as simple as that. Whoa, dragon lover. Oh man, I kind of want to ask you what yours felt like, because mine kind of feels like my head's going, and I'm like trying to keep myself in one spot as my body's doing this. But it can be like a variety of things. Like, and my hands have only recently stopped being clammy. I think mine, dragon lover, because my therapist, she wants me to try to see what is, triggering my panic attack. So I've been trying to see lately, and honestly, I think it's because I'm trying to do something different with my channel, where I'm really just gonna shove positivity as much as I can. And I've been getting a lot of panic attacks because I've wanted to say some things, but I'm trying to keep myself from, I don't want to get to that place. You know what I mean? I don't want faceless people to get me to that place. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it to myself. You know what? Let's just take a dab. Let's see if we can dab that motherfucker away. and this is Dirty Girl. This is, the brand is Double Delicious, and the type is a Dirty Girl. So you guys, if you can't be respectful, you will be banned. And, you know, I don't care what your opinion is, but coming into someone else's channel going, oh no, you don't, basically saying that the person's lying. You don't know me. So if you cannot be respectful, you guys, you will be removed. So. And I get a lot of people who message me and they say, man, girl, you're so brave. You're so brave to be doing what you're doing. And I'm like, thank you, you know, and honestly, when I first started my channel, I wasn't going to tell people what my mental disorders were. I was just going to tell people that I use it medically and to just be respectful. I had decided very early on in my channel that there's no reason why a 29-year-old woman who knows who she is and is confident in the person that she is can't share her everyday struggle. So I decided very early on in my channel that I would tell you guys what my mental disorders were, and that's why I did the Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6. I don't talk about all of them, but I do talk about more serious ones, the ones that I work a daily basis on. The one I didn't talk about my anger issues, but my anger issues, the best way to work on them is to not think about them, and when I have an anger fit come on, just to, you know, really be mindful and breathe through it. When I was 15 years old, I was going through the same shit that I went through when I was 25. But when I was 15, there's no way that I could have been strong enough to share it. And if I can share what I go through and help someone that's like me, and I have, and I know I have because they tell me. So that's why I tell you guys I do my channel for myself. But I definitely appreciate everyone that loves what my channel is about and the message that I'm trying to get across. Being yourself, whatever that is, just be yourself. Don't break rules. And if you feel like your brain wants to break a rule, do your best to be mindful and do what you need to do. If you have to go to a doctor, go to a doctor. There's no shame in that. Why should you be ashamed of making yourself feel better? That's why I use my channel. That's why I continue to use my channel. Even though on a daily basis people tell me to show my boobs, even though this isn't YouTube, you know, it's YouTube, not you porn. On a daily basis people comment about my size or my appearance. On a daily basis people like to pick fun at my mental disorders. On a daily basis people like to tell me I'm lying. And then you get the people that ask me, why do you continue to do it, Amber? Doesn't that affect you? And I tell that person, you're being rude and asking me if that affects me. And they go, how am I being rude? Because of course it affects me. But you shouldn't ask me if it affects me. The fact that I'm here, being strong for myself and anyone else that might need the strength, that says who I am. And I don't have to say anything. I tell you guys on a daily basis, I might say or do something that offends you or is harmful, and I apologize. But one thing I will never do is lie. I'm always going to tell the truth, and I'm always going to be myself. That's why I have my disclaimers like Vulgar, that this is a 21 and up channel. For fuck's sake, the name is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. Do you really think if YouTube didn't allow vulgar content, they would allow my name to be motherfucking? There's many other 420 friendly channels. You know? Some channels that's all the channel's about. So of course I'm not breaking any rules by sharing my medicine with you guys. These people are smoking it recreationally and I'm using it as a medicine. Do I understand that it's going to take a long time for more people to feel brave enough? Because I know that majority of my subscribers, my lovely VIP Klub Kottontalers, And the people like Dragon Lover who are here for me, they're introvert. And there's nothing to be ashamed about that. I'm introvert and extrovert. Yeah, I'm on YouTube.com, but I'm also inside my house by myself. And I won't be leaving my house probably until therapy. You know what I mean? And I'm not ashamed of that. The reason that I can share it with you guys is that I'm not ashamed of it. And I will continue to share who I am, whatever that may be. It's not always going to be this rational, and it's not always going to be this calm. But it's always going to be me. I'm going to lose people, then I'm going to gain people, and I just don't care. Because I love who I am, and that's all that matters. So use that in your own life. Like, if you love yourself, who gives a fuck if someone else doesn't? You know, so it really, what people say to me, it may affect my disorders, and I might have to work through it in therapy or do a breathing exercise, or I might have a panic attack because someone decided to say a mean thing again, you know? But it's not going to stop me. It's just going to make me stronger. It's going to make me more determined to continue to do what I'm doing, to spread the word that you should not be disrespectful and unkind to anyone. Whether they have a mental disorder, a physical disorder, or they're just a normal fucking person, whatever normal may be, you should be treating everyone with the utmost respect. I mean, if you want to be that person, that 80s doll that just constantly says the rude comments, just go ahead and do it, you know? I'm not going to tell you the person you should be, just like I don't tell people what their opinion should be. I tell people, feel free to leave your own opinion on my video. Of course, YouTube and myself prefer likes, because YouTube looks at the like as, hey, this channel's doing good. But they don't look at it as dislike as the channel's doing bad. They just look at it as like, oh, okay, you know, these people thought they disliked this, and that just means, oh, they disliked it. Who cares? That's your opinion. We don't care about your opinion. We just tell you to leave it. La 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 la. Let's see. I miss Dragon Lovers. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Dragon Lover, yeah. Yes. Like, the fuzziness, I know that's like just underneath where I was. I'm glad, Dragon Lover, like, that you, like maybe mine's, like, because, you know, people have different levels of severity. Maybe mine's more severe. Honestly, I have really severe shit. It's why I can't work a normal job. It's why I live on Social Security. You know, I'm hoping to turn my hobbies into a career, but unfortunately, like, my therapist and my doctors say, they're like, we love that you're doing hobbies on the side, but you're probably never going to make enough money. And I'm like, thanks for your vote of confidence. I'm like, I think I will. I think that, you know, whatever. Oh, my hair's crispy. See, now I think if I would have, like, held it in the mohawk, whatever. I'll just get some hairspray and I'll do the faux hawk tomorrow. Hey, Zoe Vlogs. Oh, I like you too, Batfink. Yep. All of the above, Dragon Lover. Yes. Tackle hug. Well, actually, it'd be the other way around. I feel like if I was to tackle hug you, it would be bad. Honestly, I will be picking you up, though, so just be prepared to be, like, just scooped up and, like, like, I imagine that we'll both pass out from hugging each other so tightly. We'll be like, Kottontale, #money, can't stop hugging. And you guys, I have mentioned it over and over and over again to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh Ep.6 if you would like to know more about my mental health awareness. That is indeed why I do not work. That's all I'm going to say. La 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 la. Hello, Tito. Greetings to France from the United States of America. Hello, Marcel Warner. I apologize that I just got to your comment now. Hello, Negan Hearts. Welcome back, I believe. Welcome back. With as many people as come in to the playroom type streams, I'm doing my best to remember people that actually legitly say hello. So, I said stop. So I'm not. Let's see. Instead of banning you, I'll put you in a timeout. Instead of banning, we'll do a timeout. But you guys, I'm not going to tolerate people doing that anymore. If you're not going to take the time to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh, which I tell you guys is a fucking disclaimer, I am human, mental health awareness, I tell you to watch that. You know, it's a very good video. I literally talk about everything that you would need to know. So when I ask you kindly to stop fucking asking, you know, I mean, the least you could do is stop. Honey!
No.
You only have a moment.
Yeah. Just make sure there's no potty.
No, he hasn't gone to the bathroom, no. None of the kitties have used the restroom at all today, but...
First, see what the kid did. Did you read any of your book yet?
Nope.
I like your hair.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, Gartholomew. The white chocolate mousse.
And my Garfield.
Come no kissy.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you too.
But yeah, no, I was having some anxiety and panic attacks, so I'm still medicating, but I plan on I'm going to work on the scarf first, and then I'm going to go. I have Valentine's Day haul, so, and I got the bath bomb from Lush, you guys.
Hi, Dragon Lover.
I got the sex bomb one that I was telling you guys about, because for Valentine's Day, we're doing a Snapchat smoke sesh, a bubble bath one. I have a few of the ones already. But yeah, we'll go to that soon. And I did buy, I kept everything in its original packaging. So, like, for example, I have some rose petals. I bought this at the Dollar Tree. The Dollar Tree is awesome, you guys. So, I did get a few things at the Dollar Tree. And then the bath bomb. The bath bomb was spendy, you guys. I spent $8 on a bath bomb for the stream, but honestly, it will be so awesome. I love the bath bombs, and we ended up getting 2. So, I'm not going to show you what the bath bomb looks like, but it's just in a Lush bag. This is the bag that they gave us. I have my receipt and everything. The exact price of it was, like, $8.95, I believe, or $7, like, it came to $14.90. We bought 2 bath bombs. They are spendy, but they're so fucking worth it, you guys. And I personally like to use the whole thing, especially with this one. It has a flower that will plume out of it. So if you guys has ever watched the Snapchat Smoke Sesh where Kottontale meets Bubbles, I start the stream with me stepping into the bath. But we'll start it with me dropping the bath bomb in. And I'll wait, you know, maybe like a minute or two, so then, you know, if, you know, someone can at least watch the bath bomb be dropped in. To be honest, you'll have to watch the posted video most likely for that, because I would say with Snapchat Smoke Sesh, it depends. I usually have like 4 people who watch, and it takes a little bit for them to get there, because like I said, I don't promote, because I don't really care about doing promoting. Hi, Garfield. You want some pets, baby? Hi. Oh.
It's like I want some lasagna.
Yeah, hi, baby boy.
You do have to get a small dog, like Dad says.
Uncle Fester is back. He isn't a perfect feeder. What?
Oh no, Uncle Fester's bald, so it couldn't be me.
Hello, lady. I can see you changed your hair, It's different, unique. So welcome back, Avenger. And yes, I've actually have had short hair before. I've done so many different things with my hair, you guys. If I ever do something new, I'll let you know. But this is not new. The only thing that's new about this is that I've never done bleach blonde short hair. I did short hair with my natural color before, but thank you for liking it, Avenger. I had been saying for a few months that for February, Freaky February, that we would play Resident Evil and I would change my hair, and boom. So yeah, it's bleach blonde, seafoam green with a royal purple in it.
What are you doing? Oh, you just want more pets? Come get the pets over here.
Would you ever try a bath bomb made by a company that's not Lush? Yes. Yes, I would. I actually contemplated buying one that was different, but I had been talking about the sex bomb one, and I feel like for Valentine's Day, it's too perfect to have the, aphrodisiac one, because literally, I'll look up the description, too, online, because we forgot to get a book when we were there. We usually get the catalog, and the catalog tells you exactly what it is. But I'll look up the definition of it, and it tells you exactly what's in it, and it's just like, the aromatics of the sex bomb will tantalize your senses and more. And it's just like, it's really awesome. And you guys, we don't use the word sorry or I'm sorry in my channel. We use apologize. If you want to apologize, that's totally cool, but... you didn't upset me, man. Honestly, Travis, I'm going to purge that message because,
Good Garfield.
I was asking only to maybe try to help. Motherfucker, I should ban you. So, I'm going to remove that. You guys, I don't need your fucking help. And I don't want to get angry, but when you guys keep fucking being dicks and being like, I can help you, this, that, and the other thing, bro. No. For one, I don't even know how old you are. For all I know, you could be a 17-year-old. I'm 30 years old. I do not need your advice. And if you used to suffer from severe panic attacks, I guarantee you still suffer from them. You're just doing a lot of good tricks to keep your mindfulness so you don't have them as often. You found a good medicine, whatever it may be. Good for you. You know what? Enjoy your time out again. And you guys, I seriously, it frustrates me. It's like you guys just don't take the time to understand anybody's channel. Nobody does. And I don't get it. It's like, why are you wasting your time in someone's channel if you're not going to actually, I don't know.
Been numbing on my pizza.
Nice. Do you mind cashing this out for me, baby? No.
No, it's no big deal.
No, it's...
Give it.
No, it's fine.
Give me it.
Justin, you know what that does. Please just stop. You know that gave me an extra panic attack because I was asking you for a legit reason, and you decided to make a joke about it. So I'm just going to do it myself and deal with the dizziness. And the fact that I feel like crying. Because, they may not understand what panic attacks is and what they do, but you do. Can you please go through this now?
Yeah. Dude, Jerry just attacked Garfield. Well, he did attack. Looked like he brotherly hugged him.
Did you hear what I said?
Huh?
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to bring it up.
I know, and thank you. Can I have a kiss?
Yeah, because I got to get going.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not why you're not bringing it up. But...
Well, obviously. Yeah, I looked up the zombie map that comes with Infinite Warfare, and it's Zombies in Spaceland. Has nothing to do with space, but that's the name of the
Round 5 has robot, clowns.
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention that.
You hear that, Dragon Lover? He wasn't going to mention the robotic clown.
Let it happen.
He was just going to let it happen. Dragon Lover, that makes you a little bit better. Just saying. Because she told me about it. She was like, FYI, there's robotic clowns. And I'm thinking, oh man, Justin must have not known about it.
I found out today.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we probably found out about the same time.
I looked up the walkthrough for the Easter egg in there.
Oh, no. Oh. See, I don't care about the Easter eggs.
I know. That's why I didn't mention anything about it.
But the guy with the cat, though? You mean my husband? Meow. He just had to stop by.
Meow.
He travels all around.
Cheer bear.
Like, where's the furthest you had to go was past Olympia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. His boss has him drive all over the place, so when he gets to travel far away, he comes and visits me on his way back into town. That's why the car is actually on, because he has to get going. Jerry.
Jerry, hi.
I love my Jerry.
There you go. Okay, what were you saying? Mwah.
Oh no! Garfield! What the fuck? Fucked with my ears. And you guys, if you can't be respectful and say things like, why are you so angry and miserable when I'm not? You know, from now on, if you don't want to take the time to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh Ep.6 or listen to me when I'm talking, I'll just ban people. Because clearly that's what you're supposed to do. Just ban them if they're going to be disrespectful, right? Who fucking knows? I love you, honey.
I love you.
Bye, baby.
I do too. I do love me. I love you too. I want to get Infinite Warfare in at least maybe like a month, or 2 months worth of PlayStation Plus so I can play with you online.
Well, it's going to be a while because I want to get Xenoverse possibly first because I plan on playing Xenoverse after 1,000 VIPs.
Well, yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I mean, we're only halfway there. To be honest, it'll probably be like another 2-3 months before I get to it, so.
Oh.
I mean, I figure it'll be by, if you go, I figure, well, yeah.
Right.
Anyways, bye.
Bye.
Oh, exploding clowns, that's cool. But at least Justin just found out today, Dragon Lover. So I'm just going to blissfully believe that I found out before him. Fluff my tutu. And see, I'm wearing a dress, you guys. It is a very short type of dress. I like to call it a freakum dress. There's a Beyonce song where it's called Freakum Dress, and she's like, put your freakum dress on. And it's just like a club type going dress, usually pretty tight. And I'm wearing a little butterfly today. It's super cute. So welcome everyone to Kottontale's Corner episode number 6. My husband was just here for a little visit, so that was nice. Later, Batfink, it was wonderful having you here. I'll be right back, you guys. I am going to refill. Oh, see, I love my tutu. Oh. I will be right back. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. The one, the one, the one. Oh, mama. Hello, Jeremy. Hello, Kenneth. La, la, la. So, Travis, feel free to be an asshole. He's like, let me know if anything I do is okay. Bro, if you're 36 years old, you should seriously know what respect is, and the way that you fucking talk to me is not fucking respectful. Who fucking cares that you're 6 years older than me? Whoop-de-fucking do. I'm 6 years older than my youngest brother, and he hates when I fucking tell him what to do. This is not a shout-out channel, bro. There's plenty of shout-out channels on YouTube. Feel free to look them up. And you guys, the last thing that Nightbot put up was our 420 command. It simply says medicine break, hashtag green state, smoke break, medical marijuana. I'm going to throw up my vulgar one at this point in time. This is a 21 and up channel. Of course, with a name like Amber Motherfucking Lewis, if you didn't know that it was a 21 and up channel, that's just kind of on you, not me. And it is a 420 friendly channel, you guys. I use it as a medicine. Feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode 6 to learn how. There's many recreational smoking channels here on YouTube. Feel free to look up any of them. Literally, they probably have marijuana in the title, usually, so. I don't know anybody else. And the strain of marijuana that I am smoking on is from a dispensary. Like, Justin's driving back to Vancouver. He's got a bit of a drive for him. But when he goes to work, he's able to go by Main Street Marijuana, which is in downtown Vancouver. And I fucking love it, you guys, because not only do they have really good prices, but, like, this is Oregon Diesel. Absolutely bomb. Maybe he likes penis. Who knows? Maybe he's just telling you that he likes penis. And you guys, this is a vulgar channel. I would prefer all my viewers to be 21 and up, at least 18 and over. But I have this disclaimer because, as you can see in the chat, sometimes people can be vulgar or sexual. No shame. That's what 80s dolls do. An 80s doll is a trolley-oly-oly here in Klub Kottontale. So 80s dolls love to do everything from saying fist me daddy to suck me mommy to, you know, disgusting things. Some are rude, you know, but it is what it is. And you guys, no one tells me to shut up in my channel. I let people say shut the fuck up all the time because usually they're just little pricks, but if you do it once, you do it twice, you do it thrice, I'm gonna continue to get rid of you. I like to give people chances, you know? I've given Ricky Master plenty of fucking chances over the last 2-3 weeks. So he's gone now. Like I said, there's a difference between being a disrespectful 80s doll and a respectful one. So, I love the respectful ones like Kikaru. Oh my god, that Mooiisstt motherfucker, man. She's fucking no shame. You know what I mean? But she's super respectful. And I love her for it. So welcome everyone to Klub Kottontale. Yeah, we'll finish doing the Valentine's Day haul. I think I'm going to do that towards the end. But Valentine's Day is in like what? It's the 9th? It's like 5 days, so. Manny, there's no way to send me a message on PlayStation Network. The only way you guys can send me a message is when you send me a friend request. You can write something to me, but I don't receive messages on my PlayStation 4, so. You probably sent me a friend request with a message, but I'll never respond to it, you guys, because I don't use my messages on my PlayStation 4. If people want to message me, they can contact me at my business email, my Facebook, Snapchat. There's many ways to find me. Get mine, princess? I'm not sure what you mean, but I like it. I love when people call me princess. How'd you know, Avenger? I love being called princess. Because I am a motherfucking princess, yo. That's like the Avril Lavigne song. I'm a motherfucking princess. Hey, hey, you, I don't like your girlfriend. No way, I think you need a new one. Oh man, I love Avril Lavigne, you guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Avenger. I love it too. I'm very, very happy with my hair, you guys. I just added the purple, so all I did was bleach out my hair. And since I had dyed my hair blue before it was purple, when I tried to bleach out the blue, it got to like a seafoam green. But I'm okay with that because purple and green are my favorite colors. So majority of it's seafoam green, and then we put some dark royal purple in it. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh, you love. Oh, yes, Dragon Lover, we really are. Oh my goodness. How you doing? And honestly, hashtag money, hashtag money. I think it's so fucking awesome that both of my younger soul sisters are Star Wars fans. Oh, thank you, Tony. You're beautiful as well. Manny, asking to be mod will never get you to be mod. Dragon Lover, will you go ahead and throw up the mod command? You guys, to be mod, like if you're looking to be mod, you're not supposed to ask, because if you like, nope. I will never mod someone who asks. I'm just saying. The way that you become a mod is you have to use commands. You also have to understand that Nightbot doesn't always work. He only works every 6 seconds. Sometimes you're going to have to, throw up it automatically. Like right now, he's working perfectly fine. But at times, Dragon Lover has to go to the Nightbot page and copy and paste the commands. My mods work very well, you guys. And honestly, Manny, I have a shit ton of mods. Dragon Lover, she is the one that's active in channel, and then I have other ones that message me people's names. Like, for example, you guys, Ricky Master, one of my mods told me to get rid of him the last time he was in my channel. I told him I want to give him a chance. They told me I shouldn't, and that's why I listen to my mods. So, I have mods who lurk. Like, some of these people, they're lurkers who are my mods, and they message me on Snapchat or on Facebook, and they let me know people's names. Yeah, no. They're really awesome. They all think Dragon Lover is a badass, though, because they're like, dude, like, they say they're like, Dragon Lover handles what people do, and, like, that shit doesn't happen very often. Do. Oh, what up, Lyra? Been a long fucking time. How you been? How's school been? But yeah, you guys, looking to be mod, you must use commands and you must be active. Follow our crazy rules and help keep our channel awesome. Okay, I seen a mod message about becoming one. The only mod message I have, you guys, it says right there, looking to be mod? You must use commands and must be active, follow our crazy rules, and help keep our club awesome. That's all it says. So I'm not really sure what you saw, man, but it probably definitely wasn't anything that I sent. Awesome. Glad school's going well. Yeah, no, Curtis was asking about you, Lyra. He goes by Wicked Misfit now on YouTube, but he was asking about you. And I was like, I assume she's been doing good. She's Lyra's one of our baby bunnies who goes to school, who's respectful. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but yeah, Curtis was asking about you. Too much work, I'd rather get high. What's too much work? What's too much work? Oh, man. I have those moments where it's like, oh, I just need a drink. Because for me, drinking does affect me. You know what I mean? Drinking is definitely a recreational drug to me. So when I get drunk, it's like, woo! We've done a few drunk streams before. We did one. It literally was like, it was Snapchat smoke sesh, come drink with me or something like that. And honestly, I would probably do the drinking ones unless I had a party. Like, I've thought about streaming some of my parties. We already did that. Like, oh, you guys, I kind of wish that I would have had my PlayStation 4 for my birthday. Because we did Snapchat smoke sessions for my turning 30 stream and stuff like that. But I would have loved to have this big open area with all my princesses. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you misinterpreted it? No worries, man. I gave that to my husband. I got this for my husband, you guys. Blue Bear is mine. Blue Bear's mine. The moose is for my moose. I'd gotten it at Value Village. But this is my Blue Bear, you guys. He's my co-host. Blubare. His name is Royal Blue Bear. His name is actually French, but it's blue without the E. It's actually really kind of convenient because blue in French is B-L-E-U, and you just take out the E and it's B-L-U. But in English, B-L-U-E is blue, so you just take out the E, or take off the E and it's blue. So either way, you know, he doesn't like it. He says it's French because he loves the French people. He says that when he goes to France, that will be the only time he takes his little ears off. Because he's been wearing his Carrie Fisher buns since she passed away, you guys. And he refuses to take them off. He actually just says that when he's in France, he could just put the beret on top of the ears. You're never going to take those off, are you? Probably not, huh? It does suit you. It does. You do look adorable. Yes, you do. Cutie. No, you can wear the necklace. I don't need it. Yeah, they are. I know. I know. Blue says that everyone in Klub Kottontale should be hashtag Mooiisstt as a motherfucker. Because to be moist, the way it's spelled down here, is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. That's all you can be is yourself, you guys. Don't be anyone else. Ain't that right, my blue bear? He put his arm up like, bitch, I'm up in this piece. Almost. Almost, Tony. Almost. So fucking close. He spells it like bear because he's naked. So it's like bear, but you spelled his name perfectly. He's never actually had anyone actually use his full name before, so he really appreciates that. There's only been one other person who spelt it in a way that he likes as well, is Dragon Lover. She was the first one to spell his name Royal Blue Bear. And but yes, traditionally it's the French way, but without the E. So, but he does appreciate that you spelt it correctly. There's no such thing as used it all the time, Lyra. All you're basically saying is, oh yeah, you've been using that since the beginning of your channel. It's because it's a disclaimer here in Klub Kottontale. I'm never going to stop saying moist. English, please. Oh, it's an inanimate object and it would be good if you were suicide is an option. Thank you for your opinion, my little fluffy cottontail. I've been suicidal since I was a very young child. But you want to know what keeps me alive? Fuels the fire in my belly. all the hate and love I receive on a daily basis just for myself. I love myself, and I know that I don't want to kill myself, even though a part of me really does. And yesterday, I almost did that exact thing. Suicide is never an option. You just think it is. And if anyone else wants to talk the way that person did, you will be removed from the channel without a warning. Feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh Ep.6. I am human, mental health awareness. And just keep in a very, very mindfulness of your own mind that I'm going nowhere. I'm going to continue to be myself day in, day out, whether I stream it or not. But when I do stream it, I'm going to make sure that people understand what my channel is about. And believe me, on a daily basis, I'm helping a lot of people, not just myself. If you don't like it, you can fucking leave. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis, and we approve this message. So on that note, let's smoke our bowl. And let's see how... Ooh, we're in the green. Green for marijuana, or green is for go. She says go. Into darkness from the night. Smoking lights. You guys, I'm pretty sure I do talk about it in Snapchat Smoke Sesh, but in case I didn't, unfortunately, suicidal thoughts never go away. I wish I could tell you that they will, and that if you're young and you're feeling like everything is hopeless, that it's going to go away. That feeling is never going to go away. You're just going to learn to deal with it and become a stronger person from everything that you say to yourself. I'm going to fight that feeling of wanting to kill myself probably for the rest of my life. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to do it ever. Because I love who I am, and I cannot wait to see what my future is. I always knew I had a wonderful future, but I really never thought I was going to be a YouTuber, man. But back in July, I was proven to myself that I am where I'm meant to be. And when all those thoughts of a slight bit of doubt, just a teeny tiny bit of doubt, you know? And she knows why, and she's even said sorry, but she doesn't need to apologize, because that was my own shit in my own head, just feeling like this person's meant to be in my life and I miss them. But I always knew that she was going to be my friend, you guys. Just like I always knew that I'm doing what I'm supposed to with my channel. I know that my gut feeling is the greatest thing that I can listen to, and you have a gut feeling too. You know when it's good and when it's bad. We all know that. Some of us choose just to block it out or think that life is just too bleak or difficult. Nothing is bleak and nothing is difficult. It's only what you let yourself be. Hell yeah, Dragon Lover. I'm glad you're watching too. I'm glad I decided to stream. It's exactly why I did it, Dragon Lover, but you knew that. My fucking hashtag Monday. She knows that the only reason I stream is because I feel like I want to. For whatever reason it is, she doesn't care whatever reason it is. She just knows that I'm doing it because for me. So I needed to do a stream today, and I'm glad I did too, Dragon Lover. And you guys, comments like what that person puts, that doesn't show my character. That shows theirs. You knows me. Be a queen on the dance floor. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to remember any of the commands, Lyra. All my commands have changed. None of my commands are the same, except for, I mean, some of them are the same, but like 420, only I can do that one. And We Dance is the same. Beware is the same. Club Rules is the same. Lurker is the same. Okay, a lot of them the same. Mooiisstt changed. Mooiisstt is spelled M-O-O-I-S-S-T. Respect, stand up, subs, twerk, VIP. Yeah, I have a twerk command. It's mainly for Minecraft. Twerk, twerk, twerk that ass, Nyan pussy. Oh, I miss the PC. I miss the PC with my pussy. I used the Nyan cat skin on PC Minecraft, and I miss it. I just loved making that little fucking cat twerk. And then apologize, or VIP, vulgar, apologize, no fucks, and no shame. No shame and no fucks are definitely new. But yeah, you guys, I have all my commands written down. You can't really see it. I'd have to get up all close and shit, but I have my commands. I'm a try now. You're doing a game of Resident Evil. Have fun with your speed run of Resident Evil. I'm assuming that you play scary games. Oh, I'm a party girl. Huh? What cube? Very confused right now. What cube? And you guys, for one, if you really wanted to be a moderator, they work really hard. For two, you would have to use command, and it would tell you the commands. However, Nightbot only works every 6 seconds. Ah, almost, Dragon Lover. So close. Rubik's Cube. I'm really confused. Really confused. Cause you're killing my buzz. Shot, girl. The weather here has been pretty fucked up lately. So, I want to make sure we still good, though. We still good. You're going to be experiencing some choppiness, you guys. So, welcome to Kottontale's Corner. Hi, I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube.com. You can call me Kottontale. This is Kottontale's Corner, episode number 6, everyone. 21+Cuntent reigns from Klub Kottontale via Amber motherfucking Lewis's mouth. This is Tutu Thursday. Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. So Sweet Blood is a book, and we are going to be reading on the book. I'm actually going to get into Looming here really soon. Super excited to work on some Loom. And the items that I am making are for Graveyard Girl. Yeah, I saw the weather where you are, which I'm a little jealous, because you know how much I love the snow, Dragon Mother. How much is a video cam? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking. I'm on the PlayStation 4, and I mean, honestly, you could look up how much it is. It's the same price as a video game. Snowing in New York. I'm a party girl in a party world. Mover. The paper with commands, it's not a Rubik's Cube. It is a Rubik's Cube, but how was I supposed to know that you were talking about, did I finish this? For one, this isn't even my Rubik's Cube. This is my husband's Rubik's Cube. And Rubik's Cubes come finished. He was doing something with it. I don't know. He got the red side. But I didn't do this one. You would have to ask Justin. But how am I supposed to know, Manny? Man, that was weird. Feel free to visit or take all the snow. Either one will work with me. Oh, you're so adorable. Okay, so hopefully, it seems like when I play my music, it's fucking with it, but I wanna listen to this little portion of my playlist. Especially because once we get into reading, I can't play the music, so. Everyone's a little weird. It's what makes us unique. And you guys, the tool I'm using, it makes like a tube. One side makes a skinny one, the other one makes a more thicker one, and it's used to make flower petals, big or small. I'm using it to make a skinny type of scarf. I'm going to make one for Dragon Lover as well, but I want to do black and rainbows for hers. And hers is going to be thicker, but that's because she lives in a cold area. Graveyard Girl does not, so. That is indeed a moose. Remember, Lyra, that's one thing that you need to remember. We do not say I'm sorry or sorry in my channel. We apologize. There's literally a command for it. That I've had for a very long time. Because that's been a forever rule in Klub Kottontale. It's just, the word sorry is not a word in my no-shame vocabulary, you guys. You can apologize, but, Lyra, apologizing because you have to get off the stream, that's not a reason to apologize. A reason to apologize to someone is like, you really did say something that you didn't mean. Or, you stole something from someone you love, There's reasons why you should actually say, I'm sorry, or apologize. But most of the shit in the channel, there's no reason I'm sorry should ever even be said. You know what I mean? Like, for one, it's impolite. You should say, I apologize. That's the proper way of doing it. And I practice that all the time. Like, when someone, for example, if I miss a comment, like, Darnell Christopher, welcome to Klub Kottontale. He said, hey, Kottontale, I apologize that I just now saw your comment. I literally just now saw it. So I like to say, I apologize that I missed your comment. I would never say, oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes it slips out because as human beings, we're just so condoned to say, I'm sorry. And, I mean, honestly, as long as you're saying, I'm sorry in real life, like if you're a little ass kid, say please, thank you, and I'm sorry. But I'm going to teach my kids to say, I apologize, This Build-A-Bear box was a gift. My friend made me a toothless. But I own 4 Build-A-Bears. I've never personally made a Build-A-Bear, you guys, ever. I'm too afraid to. I don't think I would ever actually make myself a Build-A-Bear. We should move New York to Florida for good. Why? Florida's horrible. It's too muggy. Alright, Dragon Lover. Enjoy your snacky mealtime. Snacky mealtime? What the fuck, Amber? Whoa, that cup was a lot further than I remember. I literally just said that's how I would raise my kids. And I literally said before that to do whatever you want. So you can be respectful, brah. Because I literally said, before I said what I said, that is how I would raise my kids. And you do what you want with yours. So you fucking be respectful, brah. What up, Mr. Peppermint? What up, GTA 5 Gamer? Welcome back to Klub Kottontale, you guys. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. Hi, bae. What's up with you? What do you mean, get her done? And you guys, if you want to know about... Well, actually, you know what? I'm not even going to do that because that bitch was being disrespectful. And I think it's disgusting when a picture... She seems like she is a mature woman and she's asking a really rude question. So I'm not even going to answer anything to that. I usually like to tell people to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh Ep.6, I Am Human, Mental Health Awareness. I talk about why I use medical marijuana. But what she fucking said to me, that was rude. You got the same color as mine? Huh? That was the first thing you said, GTA 5. You're like, you got the same color as me? What do you mean I got the same color as you? And no, I would never make a fur tail. For one, I'm a vegetarian, so I would have to be a faux fur tail. But, nah. I don't plan on making a tail. And if I was going to have a tail, it'd be a butt plug tail and it would be a ponytail. But that would be, like, probably something me and my husband will try many years down the line. No, I don't have kids, and yes, I'm wearing a tutu. You guys, the title literally says Tutu Thursday. Kottontale's Korner, Episode 6, 21+Cuntent, Tutu Thursday, Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. So, I do not cosplay. I do enjoy dressing up in costumes and costume playing, but I personally don't call it a cosplay. I feel like a cosplayer would be with someone like Yaya Han, you know, who her job is doing, you know, costume play. But I do plan on actually, I plan on dressing in a few cosplay type things. I've done a costume of Fiona the Human from Adventure Time. I loved it. Plan on doing that one again. And then also I was Lumpy Space Princess for Halloween. Like, I was Fiona the Human for Halloween one year, and then I was Lumpy the Space Princess this year. I actually had 3 costumes this year. I love dressing up, you guys. I love dressing up. And you guys remember to stay hashtag moist. To be moist the way you see it spelt down here. Welcome to Klub Kottontale, by the way. But to be hashtag moist is to be 100% yourself regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. If you truly like the person you are and enjoy things that you enjoy, it should not matter what anyone else thinks of you. That's how I live my life, and I think you should too. Be yourself. Keep that moisture. EI, let others be themselves, and you be yourself. Ooh, my little pony. Yeah. I haven't planned on already doing that. I mean, to be honest, dude, this is a costume. I'm wearing a tutu. Tutus are costumes, man. Exactly. So what? No one cares. Good for you. Should I tell my therapist that someone tried to come into my channel helping me? I'll go ahead and tell my 2 therapists and a handful of physical doctors that I see, Carol, that I had someone come into my channel on the internet. You're not the first and you won't be the last, but you can be respectful. And you guys, this is my channel and I'm very open about the person I am. I tell you guys on a daily basis that I go to weekly therapy. I have 2 therapists. One is called Hosey Posey. The other one I call Al. She has the same initials as me. I love it. But yeah, I've also been in therapy since I was a young child, and I was born with a flat and partially missing hip socket. I've had arthritis since the age of 23, and I've had a missing ACL since the age of 19. I had my meniscus fixed on, let's see, it was 2 days after my birthday in 2014. So, be respectful, you guys. If you don't like the channel, you can fucking leave. Yes. And for the people who have been here, they know all about me. But for the people who are new, before I started using my channel, I talked to both of my therapists and I asked them what they thought of it. And they asked me, well, why do you want to do it? And yada, 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 you know. Asked all the questions they needed to ask me because they're my doctors. And when I told them why, they told me that it's beautiful that I'm starting to do it. And they both think it's absolutely wonderful what I'm doing because every single day that I use my channel for me, I'm helping my mental disorders and my physical disorders. And no one can tell me otherwise. The only people I have to listen to is myself and my doctors. Princess Lives Matter. I do own a bong. I prefer to smoke out of my pipe, though. This is my Jaded Rose, and then I have my dab pen. And you guys, I live here in the state of Washington. Washington is not only medically legal, it is recreationally legal. So I myself am a medical marijuana patient. However, being that I am 30 years old, I can go into a dispensary and buy legal marijuana. So, boom. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Thank you. I really try. It's not easy. For anyone that's watched Snapchat Smoke Sesh Ep.6, they know some of the stuff I'm dealing with, and they tell me all the time, like, damn, I just got done watching I Am Human Mental Health Awareness. You're a beast. And they're like, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm like, no, I am a beast. You know? For one, I consider myself the beast from Beauty and the Beast. That's why I have Belle in my magic mirror. You know, I've always kind of felt that there is just kind of like a part of me, you know? When I married my husband, I even told him I found my beauty. And he loves it, you know. You guys, man, life is so wonderful. Damn, I have a really good life, you guys. You know, and I feel like the universe gave me my disorders for a reason. You know, because I have 4 brothers. And not all of my brothers were given the disorders that my father had, because since it's genetic, it can pass. My brother's daughters have some mental health problems, and Brian is, a little upset that he wishes on a daily basis that it would have went to him in hopes that it wouldn't have been passed to them. But I really feel the universe knew what they were doing, and I know that I'm strong enough to share my story with everyone. So whether you're younger, older, or indifferent, thank you for being part of my channel, and thank you for liking me for who I am, and you're welcome. To all those people that send me endless messages, I love you guys so much. Your messages of confidence and how I've helped you in the last 6 months is so beautiful, you guys. I really appreciate it. And thank you. We are coming up to 7 months. Valentine's Day marks 7 months streamiversary. I'm so excited for Valentine's Day. That's why I spent, $20 on a fucking bubble bath type stuff. Spent $8 on the or the bath bomb, and then spent a few extra dollars on the items at the Dollar Tree. And then I got some soap that makes some good bubbles. So about $20 was spent, but it's going to be so worth it. That's one thing is, like, someone asked me, they're like, okay, so your channel's like a hobby that is like maybe a career one day. And I was like, that's kind of rude for you to say that, for one. But yeah, it's my hobby, and if I make money off of it, cool. But why am I going to stop doing what I love in my channel just because maybe I couldn't afford it? I probably should not have bought a Lush bath bomb because they're kind of spendy. I could have spent $2 and got a bath bomb that was just as good. But I wanted to do it this way. You know what I mean? And I feel like doing what you really want to do is worth any money that you have to spend, is worth taking, medicine, is worth going to therapy, is worth going to doctors that you hate, is worth taking care of you to make you a better human being for yourself so you can be a good, person for everyone else. Like, the key to happiness and the key to being a, like, pure happiness is purely just liking the person that you are. Only liking things that you want to like. Don't like something because someone else likes it. You will find someone that likes you for the person you are. Like, I love that I literally have a shit ton of what people love to say, my house is childish. My husband says he loves it. He loves everything about me. He literally almost got into a fight because someone was making fun of me because I liked My Little Pony. And he got livid, you guys, because it was a person in real life. Internet faceless people don't affect us at all. But real people, that's different. This motherfucker, he was like, oh, you told me to recommend your wife's channel, and she plays Minecraft. That's a baby's game, and she likes My Little Pony. He almost ripped that person's face off. I hope he's not in the channel, because I don't even mention it to him, because it's one of those things that he doesn't want to hear about, because he loves who I am, and he loves that I love who I am. And I am very thankful that I found someone. If you are lucky enough to find your weirdo, hang on to that person. And if you find it before you're 30 years old, be super thankful, you guys. Because a lot of people, like, I have friends who are still searching for their one and only. I personally think that some of those people have met them already, that maybe they just need to open up their heart a little bit more, or maybe they need to learn just a little bit more about themselves. Because when you truly love yourself is when you're truly going to find your soulmate, you guys. I believe that because that's how I found mine. When I found Justin, I didn't want a boyfriend. I didn't want a girlfriend. I just wanted to move to Nevada and become a legal fucking brothel patron, or not patron, participant. What the fuck is the word? I'd be a fucking legal hoe. Make my money so I could retire before I was 50. I was 26 when I met Justin. And I was like, 26. I was like, but before 27, 28, I want to be doing what I want to do. And, I didn't meet that, unfortunately, at that point. And I told myself, you know what? When we were 15 years old, we told ourselves that by 30, we'd be doing what we're doing for the rest of our lives. And let's just keep holding on to that, because your gut feeling is really good, And the gut feeling of that 15-year-old little girl is right. Because by 30, I am doing what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. And I absolutely love it. And it came into my life when I was 29. I found it in my 20s. I found my soulmate in my 20s. I found my soul sisters in my 20s. Oh, Dragon Lover, I love you. Oh, man. I literally found my complete and utter happiness before I turned 30. Is life going to be hard? Well, yeah. Because that's what it takes when you suffer from a mental or physical disorders. Life is going to be hard. But it doesn't have to be that way. You can make it beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, do I hate that in the last 2.5 hours I've had a shit ton of panic attacks and there's been a shit ton of shitty people that won't understand it? Yeah, that's shitty, but who fucking cares? I'm still sitting here. I'm still beautiful. I still have my dragon lover. I still have my husband, and I still have myself. You know, I don't need anybody else because I have myself. You know, I have my oldest sister, or one of my oldest sisters, Michelle, and my beautiful goddaughters. I got to see 2 of them yesterday. I got to watch my husband hold my youngest goddaughter and just be like, yeah, that's my baby daddy. That's going to be the father of my children, you know? And I think about my wedding ring and how he purposely chose the colors to represent our family, because it's a family tree. And I know that deep down in my soul, I may not have twins, but I'm destined to have a boy and a girl. You know? I really hope that it comes as twins, but I don't know, you know? But I feel like, you guys, normal people don't get to have a happy life. And I'm not normal. I'm so not normal. But I'm a good person. And that's exactly why I got everything I could ever ask for in life. Because I'm a good person. It's amazing how that works, huh? Oh, and now I'm crying and missed a shit ton of comments because I keep watching it go boom, boom. Ugh. Okay. We're wearing makeup. Ugh. Trying to push the tears. Any other girls know this, where you're trying not to mess up your makeup? You're like, get the tears out of my eyes, just drop, bitches. Ugh. Ugh. And just like people saying things like nobody is really good, yes they are. Yes they are. You probably don't think you're a good person, and you need to find that self-love, you know? The opinions of other people don't affect you. People say a shit ton of things to me on a daily basis on the internet, for the last 6 months, because that's how long I've been using my channel, but in my life. You guys, all the stuff that you guys have told me, I have not heard something new. I will tell you when someone tells me something new, because yes, I read all the comments, because it makes me stronger. Literally, there has not been anything in my channel that I have not already heard in real life. So why is it going to affect me? It's not going to. Alright, let's see. So I'm going to put on slow chat, you guys, just because we actually have quite a few people talking, and there is some people's messages that I don't want to miss. So I'm just going to go ahead and put on, probably 30 seconds or something like that. I figure, that should help. But let me see if I missed any good comments. Okay, let's see. Let's go up. Okay, I remember that one. Okay, let me just... Not polite. Not polite. Not polite, but I'm gonna get rid of that bitch because I'm not preaching to anyone, you stupid hoe. Enjoy your time out. That's not polite. That's not polite. Thank you, Silver Surfer. Hey, Dozy Rosie. I am very good. Thank you, my little fluffy cottontail. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. Cool, Silver Surfer. Just let me know that you're from the channel and I'll you guys, from now on, I'm not accepting any friend requests unless you message me and tell me, you're from the stream or something like that. Because I've gotten a lot of people who just want to be my friend to be mean to me. So I'm actually going to be going through and deleting a lot of my friends. So a lot of people will have to re-friend request me, because unless you tell me you're from the stream, I'm not going to accept your friend request. That's not nice. That's not nice. So let's go ahead and get rid of you, because, let's see, you enjoy your time out because you've been disrespectful a few more times. Little Pony, LOL, I would just, okay, you know what, you can leave, because threatening my husband is an insta-block. People, what, Jonathan? Oh, never mind. Oh, thank you, Manny. Shout out to Justin Lewis, who is my husband. But yeah, Silver Surfer, I'll add you. You just gotta put that you're from the stream, okay, Lil Fluffi Kottontale? And you guys, I will talk about, I used to go to church, and I have spoken in tongues. I plan on doing podcasts that will be age restricted, just because I feel like some of the stuff I'll be talking about in my podcast will need to be restricted, so he's going to continue to be an a-hole, so I'll listen to my mod and get rid of him. Hey, Maria, Maria, Maria. Oh, happy tears, though. Definitely happy tears, Dragon Lover. I was definitely happy tears. Hell yeah, go Washington State. Me and you and me. Why don't we see who is better? Who put themselves down? Oh, Sissy! Hey, Lunette Rose! Mwah, 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 mwah. Cairo, my day has been wonderful, thank you. Shark Tail, LOL, damn. What up, Eddie? How you doing? Yeah, the chat, right, Dragon Lover? I was just, like, talking about everything and anything like I always do. So I just went back through, I had my other mods do a really good job, Dragon Lover. No worries. Maybe one day I'll tell you guys who the other mods are. Maybe not. Probably not. They want to continue to remain nameless. I'll tell Dragon Lover who the other mods are one day. But I think she already knows. You wanna win it? Let's have a battle. Oh, thank you, Sissy. I decided to wear my very first tutu. I decided I'm going to wear my tutus. So my two most recent tutus I won't be able to wear until we get, I'm going to do them for some costume plays. I'm not going to call it a cosplay because I don't know. That word just feels weird to me. But I do enjoy costume playing. One of my tutus was made for my Lumpy Space Princess costume. So unless you've seen the pictures, that won't be featured in my channel until probably 4,700 is when I'm going to do the Lumpy Space Princess cosplay. Like I said, I like costume playing. I don't really call it cosplay, but at 4,700, I'm going to do Lumpy Space Princess. And then I do plan on doing Fiona the Human at some point as well. But I have one other tutu that I plan on wearing, but this was my very first tutu I ever made, you guys. I made this about 3 years ago now. Oh, thank you, Sissy. I have to make you one. Honestly, I'm thinking that this year I'm going to make tutus for Christmas for all of my special ladies. Dragon Lover, I need to know what kind of colors, because you're like me, you plan far ahead, so you've already thought about the subs with sub meat. I need to know what colors you'd want your tutu to be for the subs with sub meat, because I think I'm going to make that tutu for your Christmas present this year. So just, whenever you get to it, you know. Oh, Dragon Lover, that's another thing I forgot to tell you. I showed my friend a picture of you who is a professional hairstylist. She's gone to beauty school, and I told her the hairstyle that I recommended to you for the spiky pixie cut. See, I just got chills. And her name is Stephanie, by the way. She said you would rock it doing the cut that Julia Roberts. I always want to say Demi Moore because I almost was thinking the cut from Ghost would be good, but definitely Peter or Hook, Julia Roberts as Tink. Her short hair, it would be the perfect spiky pixie cut for you because she doesn't spike her hair. But I showed my friend and she's like, "Oh yeah, you spiked that on the girl." Beautiful. And she thought it was super sweet, I just like, #money, you're fucking amazing, by the way. By the way. But you knew that. You knew that. What's DM? Hello from the other side. Oh, nice, Maria. Maria, all you would have to do is just add, Kottontale on the PlayStation 4. But like I said, you guys, I will not be adding anyone who is not coming to my channel from the stream. So I will be deleting a lot of people from my friends list unless there's like a handful of people who I know who they are. But everyone else is going to go bye-bye. So a lot of people will have to re-add me. But I'm not ashamed in that. I have a lot of people that just added me because, weird reasons, so. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome, Dragon Lover. Oh, you're going to look so awesome because you were saying that you're probably going to wait till you get your new glasses. Oh, I just imagine, and honestly, the hair color would go good with any kind of a red tone glasses. I imagined it with a bright red, but it would look good with a deep burgundy glasses. And I told her about the glasses, too, because conveniently she wears glasses as well. But yeah, it's so weird. I know a lot of hairstylists named Stephanie. That's weird. Actually, I know a lot of people named Stephanie, actually. Like, I literally know 15 Stephanies, and two of them are my best friend, two of them are my best friends, and two more are really close friends, and another one is an acquaintance. Another one is like, I know 4 hairstylists. Holy shit. Wow. I'm making me glad my name's not Stephanie. I'll be Amber, the hairstylist. And you guys, welcome to Kottontale's Corner. I feel like I was waiting for my hair to dry because I did put gel in it. But now, let's officially... There we go. Welcome to Kottontale's Corner, everyone. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube.com. This is the 6th installment of Kottontale's Corner. Today we're doing Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. What? Oh, that's right. Sweet Blood is a book, everyone. I like to read. You should read. It's good for your brain. I started reading the book a couple months ago. I would take 420 breaks during my gaming sessions of Minecraft. I go to my 420 room, and I did start reading the book. We got 3 chapters in. It's on chapter 4 right here with this little yellow marker. But I decided that we are going to reread the first chapters because I feel like, some people might have missed out on it. So I will let people know when we start to read the book, and I'll kind of say it. I'll be like, all right, you guys, it's this time into the stream, and then hopefully by saying it out loud, like, for example, let's say 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock we start reading the book, or 4 hours, not 4 o'clock, 4 hours into it. 4 hours into it, we start reading the book. By saying that, I would possibly remember that, so then later on, I could put a disclaimer like, 4 hours in, we do reading, Oh, wow. You know what? That's really cool. And honestly, I'm going to stick to hairstylist named Stephanie because the crown is the head. It's the crown of your head. Thank you, hashtag money. My goodness. And I mean, personally, it also could be a royalty thing, too. La, la. Hello. Welcome back, everybody that's back from your timeout. You guys, remember that this is my channel, and when you're in someone else's channel, you shouldn't be here for any other reason than you enjoy the person. Hello from the other side. Oh, you know what? Nightbot. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put my smoke emojis up, you guys. And you guys, in my channel, I just do whatever the fuck I want to. So, sometimes I like to throw up my smoke emojis instead of my 420 command. I live in Washington State, you guys. Here in Washington State, marijuana is not only recreationally legal, it is medically legal. So I'm going to put up some smoke emojis. We have purple, green, blue, and pink hearts. Those are for you, my little fluffy cottontails. And we have the bunny rabbit bitches blowing out some smoke. That lets you know Amber motherfucking Lewis is about to toke. I am indeed a Raven fan. I am a fan of the book, or poem, rather, by Edgar Allan Poe, The Raven. I also am a fan of the bird, and I am a fan of the Baltimore Ravens. I would say I was more a San Francisco 49er fan before 2007. 2007 is when I found out that Baltimore Ravens had a mascot named Poe. And I was just like, why have an Iowa what? I literally, me and everyone in my head was like, what? Running around in circles, like, how did we not know about this team? My boyfriend at the time, Dan, he's a huge sports fan, so he actually told me that, not to be ashamed because, they're one of those teams that have kind of, not been around since the dawn of man. So, I didn't feel too bad, but I was just like, they've been around longer than the 2000s. You know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? But, yeah, you guys, when Super Bowl 47, let me tell you about Super Bowl 47. So 47 is my favorite number. The fact that for the 47th Super Bowl, the Baltimore Ravens and the San Francisco 49ers went to the Super Bowl, and it was brothers coaching, oh my god, I could rewatch that fucking game over and over and over again. I haven't really followed sports this year, you guys. I've been way too busy with a bunch of other stuff to even, I did, follow a little bit. I remember, I want to say it would have been, 4 months ago now, since the Super Bowl already happened. But, the Baltimore Ravens were on a losing streak, and I was like, so they are doing as shitty as people have been telling me. Because somebody told me, they're like, it's been kind of lackluster, you're not missing anything. So I decided to look it up, and when I looked it up, they did have a losing streak, but then they fucking, I don't know what happened after that because I didn't follow up, but they broke the losing streak by beating our nemesis, the Steelers. Fuck your black and yellow, black and yellow. I was like, yes! So I don't know what happened after that. For all I know, they could have lost to the team after that. But, yeah. I did look that up. That was the one thing that I looked up this season. I didn't really look up anything. I'm not a huge sports fan, you guys. I like what I like, and I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed that I follow sports when I want to follow sports, but I do have a favorite team because the way I used to do it is I would essentially choose whatever team that I liked the most. It was really difficult when, say, the Patriots and the Steelers, if they ever played against each other, I wouldn't be rooting for either team. Whenever the Steelers played anybody, like, I'm not a big fan of the Falcons, but when the Falcons play the Patriots or the Steelers, I'm always gonna root against it. You know what I mean? But as a child, I was definitely a Cowboys fan, but I think that was more for the Cowboy cheerleaders. I mean, who doesn't love those fucking cheerleaders? Hey! So. Well, thanks for that. You're welcome. Oh, Carol. You know, if you really work, I feel very, very sad. So I'm actually going to let Dragon Lover get rid of you, Carol, because if you really do work with people that are like me, I feel really bad for your fucking people that you take care of, because you're a hateful bitch. Dragon Lover, feel free to get rid of Carol Martin. She decided to ask me, how do you wipe your arse? This is the same person that wanted to tell the channel that she works with mentally ill people. You are a cunt, my fine lady. A fucking horrible cunt. I'm a cunt as well, but at least I'm a nice one. This is why you should smoke weed if you need it medically. If you can use medical marijuana as a medicine, do it now. Go to your doctor, and if you don't live in a state, ask your parents if you can move to a state. You guys, honestly, I am so thankful that I can replace my pharmaceutical pills with medical marijuana. I would rather be in a room full of stoners or people using recreational marijuana than a person in a room full of people using recreational drinking. So, no, Mad. Welcome, Sean. I'm doing very well. Thank you. Greetings to London from the United States of America. You guys, I'm going to throw out my 420 command as well as my smoke emojis. The 420 command lets you know that this is a medicine break. Hashtag green state, smoke break, medical marijuana. Medical marijuana. You guys, here in Washington State, medical marijuana as well as recreational marijuana are both completely legal. And then I throw out my smoke emojis. We have purple, green, blue, and pink hearts. Those are my favorite colors, and those hearts are for you, all of my little fluffy cottontails. And then we have the bunny rabbit bitches blowing out some smoke. It lets you know Amber motherfucking Lewis is about to toke. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. This is Kottontale's Corner. We are toking, looming, and sweet blood. Sweet Blood is a book, you guys, and we will be reading from the book rather soon. I'm going to work a little bit more on my loom. I would probably say, honestly, maybe around the 4-hour mark. I said it, and now I remember it. So around the moist. Around the 4-hour mark, we're going to start reading. Hey, honey. Let's see, The Amazing Cock. Yes, I do believe, Justin, that actually, find the last cockstruction. If you can look up in the videos, honey, just go into Gaming with Ganja, and it would be cockstruction, I think, number 8. Honestly, cockstruction number 8 will show it, and I think it's finished. I believe in number 8 is when I was working on the penis waterfall, the water coming out of the urethra. Which, honestly, you guys, we're going to play Minecraft tomorrow, and we're going to work on Klub Kottontale because I want to work on that catheter. We had already done some pretty good mining and gotten some good redstone and iron and stuff, and I want to start building the tracks for the urethra that's going to go inside of the amazing cock. If they want to see the almighty dick, Justin, that is the nether or bust, the Minecraft ones. That one would be where you could see that penis build. Because the first pixel arts I ever did, you guys, like a 3D pixel art, was 2 dicks. I build dicks. And then also I found that I'm pretty good at 2D pixel art, so I've been doing a lot of those. But we're gonna work on our survival map tomorrow. Minecraft hype. Tomorrow's Minecraft for Freaky Friday. Ooh. Or should it be Fabulous Friday? I think I like Fabulous Friday more. It's gonna be Fabulous Friday. You're welcome. So maybe not in your state, Mimi, but here in Washington State, it is legal, actually, to grow your own pot recreationally. If I wanted to grow a marijuana plant, I could. Legally. I don't want to. But I could. Because it is actually... Washington is a very green state, you guys. Like, Washington State is bomb. Like, I was living here way before it became medically legal, but I love Washington State. I moved here in 2004, and I have never moved back to Oregon since. I've moved all over Washington, from Vancouver to Camas to Hazeldale to Scappoose to Battleground to Richfield. I lived in Seattle for a while, Olympia for a while, the Tri-Cities. Oh my fucking God, the list goes on and on. And you have no idea where I live now, and I'm going to keep it that way. If I ever moved to Seattle or Los Angeles or maybe even Portland, I would tell you guys where I live because those are really big cities. My city's I have fast food restaurants. I got Walmarts, I don't live in the boonies, but it's not like Vancouver or Portland or Seattle. Oh, well, let's be honest. Seattle's not even on the same level. Okay, Gresham is like Vancouver, and Portland is kind of like Seattle. That's a good reference, I would think. And I can use that reference because my mom lives in Gresham, so I would say Gresham is very similar to like Vancouver, and Portland's very similar to Seattle. But if I lived in a high traffic area, I wouldn't be worried about it. It's the internet, man. Like, I look at some of my favorite YouTubers, like Graveyard Girl, and I'm like, dude, I don't know how I don't even like saying where she lives. I just say she lives in Texas. But it gives me anxiety for her. People know the city she lives in. Some people know where she actually lives. But she also, she's really famous, so her local police do a really good job of, like, protecting her, so maybe that's why she's okay with it. Ooh, see, I'm getting a dizzy spell, because she doesn't live in a very, like, rural area, you know what I mean? I don't even know. Yep, it's legal to grow in Washington at least one plant. Boom. Justin with the assist. I rubbed it on his shirt because, I didn't do it, so. Let's see. Hell yeah, Dragon Lover. Minecraft hype. I'm so excited for tomorrow, Dragon Lover, because I was just like, literally, I was laying in bed last night and I was dreaming about Minecraft, and I was building the catheter to go into the amazing cock. So it's gonna happen. We're gonna start on it, though. We're not going to finish the catheter, you guys, because we need to do the treehouse first, because the top of the treehouse is where the catheter has to stop. So, So we will be working on our tree house. How am I going to illuminate my house? I'm almost thinking I'm just going to illuminate the floors. Well, no. We're going to build more of a traditional treehouse, so I'll have walls. It's just the ceiling, the top roof. Okay, yeah. See, I build tree houses a certain way, but I want to try to do one that's similar but different to the ones that I've already built. I don't know. Maybe I'll just build it the same way. Ugh. I wish my PC was working, because my second treehouse that I ever built, it was a birch treehouse, and it has a water entrance to get into it. And I'm gonna do like a sky tower in it that's made out of glass. And I really, really wanted to work on that. It's been on my mind for like a long time. But my PC is a twat. A horrible, crashing bitch. It sure is. Exactly. Hashtag money. Girl, you always know my spare room is here for you, boo. Any day, girl. Girl. Don't you know I love you, girl? Oh, girl. Ah, fuck. If you could deal with home cooking, snuggly kitties, and vulgar Kottontales, it's yours. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Giving Dragon Lover that Washington fever. She's got that fever. Shoot, we treat you right. Honestly, hashtag money, and this is on a real note, if you seriously ever do contemplate moving to Washington, let me know, and I'll make a list of all the fucking J.C. Penney's that are hiring in, the general area. You know what I mean? Because shit, I don't mind if you don't live in the same city as me. I'll drive to see your ass. But I want to make sure that you can get a job. Wait. I'm lying. I ate those, but it was cool to get them anyways for you. Oh, yeah, the pot pies. It's true. We totally ate your pot pies, Dragon Lover. We didn't say them. No, I'm from Washington State. I'm not from Baltimore. I'm just a Baltimore Ravens fan. Hey, Betsy Pie. How you doing? Welcome, Nafu. Welcome to the stream. Jalen, you're in Klub Kottontale. Hello, Phantom Void, welcome back. Right. Well, shoot. I didn't eat them, Dragon Lover, because he got meat ones, because you guys are meat eaters. But if we had gotten, next time, I'm going to get you broccoli and cheddar ones, Dragon Lover, just so I can say I ate your pot pies. Knowing me, I'll save it, and there'll be like a 4-month-old or however month old fucking pot pie when you come, because I'm like, I couldn't bring myself to eat it. Hashtag money. Oh, thank you, Betsy Pie. Thank you. I had a lot of people tell me that I wasn't going to do it. I was like, dude, don't tell me what I'm going to do. I'm like, it's freaky February. Shit, but I'd been saying for months that I was going to change up my hair for Freaky February. Dragon Lover has known for a while. She knew, as soon as I knew that I was going to cut my hair, she knew. But I kept it a secret until I did it. Corn Dodger is a southern food. Justin, how did you know that? I did not know that. What is a corn dodger? Just makes me think of a corn dog. I'm a Yank. I've been called a Yank, you guys. I used to work as a telemarketer, you guys. Oh my gosh. And I shit you not, when you work as a telemarketer, when you call certain areas of the states, it's actually a little bit preferred if you have a good accent or can do, like, if you can actually do that shit and do it well, man, because it doesn't feel good to be called a Yank and, like, a bunch of other dumbass shit. Like, no offense, a lot of ignorant people in the South. At least every single person I talked to on the phone when I was working as a telemarketer. I'll be honest, if you did visit, I would literally be so quiet and just leave you and Amber to visit all sorts of things. Oregon Zoo, Japanese Garden, Science Museum. True. It'd just be like me and Dragon Lover just hopping around. Oh, I'd take you to OMSI, girl. And you guys, welcome to Klub Kottontale. This is Kottontale's Corner, Tutu Thursday. If you read the title, it literally says Tutu Thursday. So to all the people that keep asking me if I'm wearing a tutu, you know, it's like, come on now. It says it in the title. And you guys, thank you for any compliments, but I do have a husband, so please be respectful of that. He doesn't mind when people flirt with me, but I kind of mind it. And I am very happy in my relationship, for anyone who is wondering. And I don't think I will ever get divorced. I think that relationships are hard, and especially if, you know, someone does something, it makes it a little bit more difficult, but any relationship is attainable if you're willing to work at it. And that's one thing that Justin has, is he has perseverance, he has love, he has respect, he has honesty. So I couldn't ask anything more for a partner in my life, you know what I mean? And honestly, you guys, like, he's going to be such a wonderful father. He is going to be such a great dad. And I know this because I've seen him with, you know, seen him with my goddaughters and other children, but I know this especially because his father is a wonderful man. His father is a father that I'm very proud is my father, you know. I didn't necessarily grow up with the best father figures. I did have Richard, which was helpful, but, you know, he even knows that he could have been a better father figure. If I would have had a person like Papa Lewis, I just know that I would have been an even better person than I am now. You know what I mean? And I'm a really damn good person, so. And I have the love and respect of my in-laws. There's so many people in the world who, like, go, oh, I love my husband or I love my wife, but I can't stand my in-laws. We love each other. I love my in-laws. Justin loves his in-laws. It's a fucking beautiful life, you guys. Literally, there's nothing wrong with my life. Like, even the things, like, there's always going to be shit. It's kind of like you have a sphincter, you have an anus, you know? Shit comes out of our bodies, so there's always going to be shit. But that shit does not dictate if my life is good or bad. You know, it's like I miss my brother Nathan. I miss him dearly, you know? And when my brother Nathan eventually can be on my channel, I'll see if he wants to share his story, and if he does, we'll do a age-restricted podcast, you know? I feel like you want to be, and if you want to be a strong person, you can, so. And you guys, this is YouTube, not you porn. Maybe in a next life, exactly. Thank you, Chloe, for asking. She asked what I'm doing. I'm using a flower loom. Because this little, like, snaky thing, you can make it into petals to, like, make flowers to go on hats and different things. Just, a loom to make flowers. But I'm using it to make a skinny scarf. So, so far, it's about halfway done. I want it to be about double the length it is, maybe even triple the length, because I want to make a nice long scarf for Graveyard Girl, you guys. I'm making a hat and a scarf. I already made a creepy baby doll hat. Graveyard Girl is a huge fan of creepy baby dolls. So I made her a little baby doll hat, and I'm going to put a flower on the baby doll hat, because Graveyard Girl is kind of a fan of floral prints, but she doesn't wear them too often. So I felt like putting a flower on the baby doll hat would be a little bit better instead of putting it on her hat. Instead, on her hat, I'm going to do awesome braids, and her favorite colors are camouflage and black. So the hat is camouflage and black, and the scarf is going to be camo. My mom got this amazing camouflaged yarn for me a while back, and I was able to use it to make a hat for my nephew, Preston, and then I'm now using it for Graveyard Girl. Oh, hell no. He said no respect and called her a fucking cunt? Hell no, you guys. If anyone saw what that motherfucking bastard just said to my dragon lover... Okay, let's not, Amber. We don't want to... Okay. Dragon lover would want us to be calm. I would scratch your eyes out if you said that to my fucking friend in real life. I almost wish that they would have just gotten rid of you instead of, like... Motherfucker, if someone ever calls you a cunt like that, dragon lover, if they're saying, oh, you stupid cunt, being playful and saying cunt, but if they say it like that, you ban their motherfucking ass. We are all cunts here, but we are not disrespectful cunts. Dragon lover is a cunt, but she is a beautiful cunt. She is respectful. She is kind. She makes, a cunt is the most tough muscle on the female body. We push children out of our fucking cunts. Shit. Hell no. I do like painting. I love painting. Oh my gosh, yes, I love painting. I love pretty much anything crafty, Betsy Pie. Anything that you can do with your hands, anything that you can make. I made this tutu, you guys. This is the very first tutu I ever made. I plan on wearing my second tutu I ever... Well, it wasn't the second tutu I ever made. Second tutu I ever made for myself. I made this tutu for myself, and then I actually had a friend. Her name is Elima. She is a wonderful... She's my auntie, because in Hawaii... auntie is just a young lady, is an auntie. So she someone older than you, so she's my auntie, and she asked me to pay, but I was like, no, I don't want you to pay. Never pay. But she actually gave me some beautiful purple candle holders. Now, you guys, she's very religious, and she gave me a card that says God bless on it, and I'm not religious, and she knows this, but I would never tell her what her belief is wrong. Because it's her belief, it's not mine. And I do own a cross, a crucifix. With him, I have Jesus on a cross. But it's because it was a gift from a beautiful friend, and it was her way of saying thank you for making such a beautiful tutu, that every time she sees that tutu, she thinks of me. And every time I think of those candles, I think of her, and I dust them, and I respect them. And I even do this because I'm not Catholic, but I do kind of like how Catholics do that. I'm not religious in any sort of way, you guys. I believe that a belief is anything that gets you through your life. I just believe in the universe, in spiritualness. I do believe in, the healing power of stones and stuff like that. I'm very, someone said I'm kind of like an earth witch. And I'm like, well, I don't really consider myself Wiccan or a witch, but they're like, I consider myself very close with nature, So, but I would never tell a person what they believe in is wrong. You know what I mean? It's not my belief, though. But definitely tune in for some of our podcasts, because I will tell you about my history with religion. Because I did go to church, and I do own a Bible. And I apparently have spoken in tongues. I do remember the experience. And I will tell you guys all about that in a podcast. And it will be an age-restricted podcast. Because I actually asked YouTube, because I told them some of my ideas. And they told me as long as I age-restricted it, by all means. So, what up, Stack? Make you a tutu? Hey, you never know, Betsy. You might get one. I plan on giving away tutus in my channel. If I'm making a tutu and I say it's for someone, that one won't be giving away. But if I'm making a tutu and it's not for anyone, it's because I'll be giving it away in the channel. And it will be the same giveaway rules as the gloves, you guys. You know, I need to update that because some reason the fucking description got a little botched. I need to add it in there because essentially how I do my giveaways is you just have to be present in that stream. You have to be kind. You have to be active, you know. And the tutu ones will go a little bit differently because you obviously would want the tutu. Well, actually, no. You would show that you want it just by doing the things for the giveaway. So, yeah, it'll go exactly like the way of the glove. So, I'll make sure to update that one stream. It was entitled, I think it was 36. Snapchat Smoke says 36, I believe. But, it says, I have signed gloves. Come chill with me. So, you know, that's basically how I'll do my giveaways. Like, when I give my next giveaway, when I do it, it will be, I have a signed game. Come chill with me. You know, I won't put giveaway. I will never put giveaway in the title. That's just me. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you. My cottontail ears. I've had these since I was like, oh my god, my mom got these. I think when I was like 11 or something. I've had these for a really long time. Bye, Justin. Mwah. Right? It will be an interesting podcast. Oh my god, Dragon Lover. Honestly, a lot of my podcasts will be interesting because I'm going to do, you know, childhood, past relationships, gender experience, roles, and identification. And this will all be my opinion, and it's all about myself. You know what I mean? And then, you know, I will be doing one about religion and everything, you know, and it's just my experience. I will be doing one on my weight and my, like, journey with my weight. You know, basically I'm going to call that one, like, Journey to Beautiful, because I am bigger than I was. You know, I've been smaller than what I was. I got down to 210, you guys, and I looked great. I went from 336 pounds down to 210. I felt good, you know, but I wasn't mentally healthy yet, so there's no way I could be fully healthy. I'm healthy as fuck right now. You know, my doctors tell me that I could definitely withstand, like, I tell them I feel like I could lose, like, 50 pounds, and they're like, yeah, that seems reasonable, and they're like, and they tell me, they're like, honestly, you're healthy, you know, you may have a little extra weight on you, but they're like, we've met a lot of people that is exactly your height and weight, you know, 5'9" and 260 pounds, who are way unhealthy. And they've met people who are half my size who are way unhealthy. Because it's how you treat your body. You know, I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat fast food. I don't drink soda. You know, I'm very mindful of being active and kind to my body. Now, I would say from the age of 20, let's see, it was 21 when I first lost that huge amount of weight, but it's around 25 is when I really, really worked on my mental and really wanted to just be, you know, I've always been working on my mental, but 25 is when I really was like, you know, I am going to die before 30 if I don't better my brain and make myself just a good person for myself. So now, you know, by bettering myself and being a good person for myself, I'm better for everyone else, so. Hi, Dan, but I am not your baby boo. anyways, so I throw out my smoke emojis, purple, green, blue, and pink hearts for all my little fluffy cottontails, and then the bunny rabbit bitches blowing out some smoke lets you know that Amber motherfucking Lewis is about to toke. Also, medicine break. I live in a 420 friendly state, you guys, medically legal as well as recreationally legal. I'm 30 years old. It's very moist to meet you. And anyone over the age of 21 can use marijuana legally in my state. So you guys, in about a half hour, we're going to switch to the book. If you read the title, it says Kottontale's Korner, Episode 6, 21+Cuntent, Tutu Thursday. Today is Thursday, February 9th. Valentine's Day is coming up, and we do have Valentine's Day haul, because I'm going to be doing a special Kottontale meets Bubbles. I've done a few bubble bath streams so far. Definitely doing one for Valentine's Day. But yes, Tutu Thursday, Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. Sweet Blood is the title of the book that we are reading today, and it's by Pat Graverson. So you can enjoy your time out, man, and we'll just see if you can be respectful, Dan. Because asking a question like that is not being respectful, because everyone knows the answer to that, and the answer is fuck no. So, I mean, feel free to ask stupid questions, but it might get a timeout or even a block. And you guys know I don't care. I've had a lot of people go, oh, like, I had someone that had been in my channel, like, wow, do you really think that your channel's gonna grow with you constantly blocking and timing people out? I'm like, I don't really give a fuck. I'm like, if my channel grows, whoop-de-fucking-do. That's not why I'm doing this. I've told my therapist, you know, I do this for my social anxiety. I explain to them how, and I do discuss it a bit in Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6, I Am Human, Mental Health Awareness. I just basically talk about how I use medical marijuana and, what I treat it for and stuff like that. But, I'm going to continue to use my channel because, I just saw Hosey Posey on Wednesday, yesterday, and she's so proud of me, you guys. She's like, she's just seen me come so far in the last year, and she's so proud of me, and I'm proud of myself because it started with me. I had to take the initiative to start going to daily therapy, and, to really understand, because my therapist always asked me, like, well, they'll ask things like, do you think you need it as often? And I'm like, yes, I do. I do think I need it as often because, if you are thinking erratic things, or doing erratic things, then yes, you probably do need therapy. Everyone could benefit from therapy, whether you're just suffering from everyday anxiety or irrational anxiety, or even, work anxiety or social anxiety. I myself suffer from all those things. But there's so much more than just anxiety, Some people use it, like I have a friend that had a brother that passed. She used therapy for that, Shit, Things exist for a reason. My phone just went off. I wonder what my phone just did. Let's see. Aww. Justin has a cute idea, and I've been trying to get him to do more things in my channel with me. Like, we've done couples Call of Duty a few times and stuff like that. But he has a cute idea, and I like that idea. Heck yeah. So, Justin's next day off, I'm going to do a live stream, and he's going to be a huge part of it. Now, you guys, if you sent me a friend request, hopefully you let me know that you came from the stream. Because I will not be accepting any friend requests, and I am going to be deleting a lot of people. I'm not going to be accepting any friend requests that are are not, because I get random friend requests all the time, and I don't play games with people. So, and I have a lot of people that only want to be my friend because they think that they're going to play a game with me. So, I mean, if you want to be a part of the streamathon, you know, definitely re-request me, but I will not be accepting any friend request that does not have a something with it. You know what I mean? And I do apologize if some people get deleted that did originally send a message with it. It's just, it's what I have to do. It's the same reason why I don't accept PlayStation 4 messages. Welcome, Michelle. I'm working on a scarf for Graveyard Girl. But here soon, in about a half hour, I'm going to start reading a book. How are you, Michelle? Are you doing well? Oh, thank you, Dragon Lover. I'm proud of you as well. Blah. I'm proud of you as well. Couldn't talk there for a second. And the device I'm using is a loom. This particular type of loom makes like a yarn noodle. And you can use the noodle to make flowers and pretty much anything you want. I'm going to use it to make part of a backpack. I'm also, right now, making a scarf for Graveyard Girl. A skinny scarf. She's from Texas. She doesn't really need a scarf. And she doesn't really need a hat. But the hat's just more for fun. And on the rare chance that it is cold outside, you know, she has a really fun hat, you know. I think she's going to love it because I'm going to put braids out the top of it and everything. And I did make the tutu I'm wearing, you guys. I love crafting. Crafting is bomb. Like, my channel is everything and anything, but it definitely includes gaming, crafting, talking, smoking, panic attacks, random nonsense. It's just a random channel filled with everything. But it is a 420 friendly channel, you know? No, looming's super easy. If you've tried crocheting and knitting and you failed like I did, if I ever tried to knit or crochet, it would be one of those things that people talk about like, nailed it. If I ever tried to crochet or knit, that's what would happen. I loom because that's what I can do. Super easy. Super easy, definitely. And you guys, this is a vulgar channel, and I would prefer, it's not necessary, but I would prefer all my viewers be 21 and up. Like the title says, 21+Cuntent. You know, the channel itself is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. I feel like the fucking channel's name lets you know that it's a vulgar channel. But, I feel like when I was under the age of 18, under the age of 21, you know, I would have liked a place where I could have came to be myself. So that's why I prefer people to be of age. But, you know, I allow everyone into my channel. I feel like maturity is like love. It doesn't see an age. You can be 6 years old and be mature, or you can be 60 and be immature. It just all depends. But yeah, Michelle, you could, any craft store will sell a loom set. I guarantee it. Walmart even sells loom kits. You would just have to go to the yarn section, and I guarantee you'll find some kind of loom set. The loom set that I had came with circle ones, you guys. Like this one. Makes hats, scarves, socks, you know, just anything you can think of. You can kind of see in the background over there, that is another thing I loomed. It's a golf club sock. But yeah, the loom set that I got for Christmas, I'd gotten from my husband. He got me a set of 4. Came with a baby one, a child's one, an adult one, and then a really big one that you could use. I'm going to use it to make a backpack for my sister. That's going to be so awesome. And that's going to happen after we make Dragon Lover's items. Because Dragon Lover's birthday is before my sister's birthday. This is a flower one, and my mom got it for me. She knew that she was like, oh, you're really into the loomer, and she had found this loom, and she was like, oh, I think you would really like it. So she definitely bought that for me, and best gift ever. My mom says she loves getting me things because I super appreciate when I get gifts, you guys. Even when I get something that I don't necessarily like, I'm still appreciative when I get it, and I'll just regift it. There's no shame in regifting, you guys. Just because you didn't like something that you received doesn't mean that you don't have a friend that might really enjoy it. It's just always be appreciative. Try your best. Unfortunately, at Christmas, I had a panic attack because my in-laws are a little interesting, and she got me a camouflage sweater to go fishing. I don't know. I had a panic attack, and I felt bad, but she didn't, think everything. They know that I have mental problems, so, they didn't even say anything to me, you know what I mean? But I felt bad because it's shitty when you don't want to say something, you know what I mean? And then your brain says it anyways. Because honestly, I'm going to keep the sweater and I'll probably wear it to fish. You know what I mean? And I'll give her a picture and just saying, I love you and thank you so much for getting us matching sweaters or something, Like, and, and just hope that, she probably already does because, her daughter herself has adults, Asperger's and everything, so, or Asperger's. I always forget how to pronounce that. But, I'm super appreciative of my in-laws. But I wish that I could have been a little bit more mindful and just said thank you. I did say thank you. I said thank you a lot, but it like, when I look back on the memory, I'm just like, ugh, Amber, that was so rude. That was rude. Stupid bitch, that was rude. Very illuminating. Oh, man. Yeah, no worries, Michelle. And welcome to the channel. I prefer adults, man. That's just it is, all the little kids of the internet would like to think that they rule the internet, but there's a lot of adults on the internet. A lot of them. It's just a lot of them don't say shit. You know what I mean? A lot of them are introverts. I myself, I'm ambivert. I'm introvert and extroverted. So, I mean, no offense, if you don't even know what extrovert and introvert is, you're probably not old enough for the channel. Or maybe you just don't know the term and you can look it up. Right? See, Michelle's like, I know, right? LOL. But welcome to the channel, Michelle. I always like to tell new people, especially people who I know are adults, I always recommend one video called Snapchat Smoke Sesh, episode number 6. It's called I Am Human, Mental Health Awareness. I just kind of like talk about some of my mental health awareness and things that I use my medical marijuana for. But I'm sure you probably already lurked in the channel because most adults do that. Adults are really good at lurking and, taking the time to know who the person is before they say anything. So it's a disclaimer. Most adults don't even need to watch it because they're a respectful person. You're not sure how you ended up here? Well, welcome anyways. Welcome to Klub Kottontale, man. We're just a channel of randomness. We are pretty vulgar at times. Other than the fact that we cuss like a sailor, we really do speak our mind. And it is a 420 friendly channel, so if, marijuana makes you uncomfortable, it might not be the channel for you. Also, I do suffer from, mental disorders, so sometimes the things and stuff I do are not going to make sense, because sometimes it doesn't even make sense to me. Today has been a really good day, a lot of panic attacks, but I live my life with panic attacks on a daily basis, but today's been a really good day. I'm kind of having an attack right now, but I'm so into this loom, but we need to reload our bowl, because I am having a bit of an attack. For me, it's the feeling of vertigo. Ugh. Among other type of stuff. And every person is different. Every single mental disorder is completely different. You could take two people who are suffering from, let's just say, depression. I myself do not suffer from depression, you guys. I have a mood disorder and a multiple personality disorder, but I'm not depressed. But let's just take two people with depression. Those two people are going to be astronomically different. Just because they suffer from the same mental disorder does not mean they have anything in common. Just saying. Oh, it's coming together so well. Graveyard Girl's gonna love it, you guys. See, I want her to be able to do that, but have a long noodle. So, it's about halfway. You know, it needs to be, you know, about, yeah, probably double the length of this one, because I want her to be able to, like, toss it, you know, or maybe even do, you know, where it's wrapped around your neck. Oh, I don't even think it's long enough to do it yet. See, like that, where she has two sides. I want her to be able to wrap it around, because I know that she likes to wear chokers. She's like me. We like wearing chokers. I think a lot of, if you were born in the 80s and grew up in the 90s, you innately love chokers. So I want her to, you know, essentially be able to wear it like a choker scarf. And it's not thick or warm because she doesn't live in a cold place. This is purely for fashion. Ooh, plus you should always be sure to stretch if you're doing anything with your hands. Hell yeah, Ridger. You're in the right place then, man. Hello, hello, WI. Oh. Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about with the vertigo and the fuzziness and everything. And it's shitty, right, man? Because it's like, you're just like, okay, let's do meditation, let's medicate, let's do breathing, anything to keep the anxiety down, to keep it from going into a panic attack. And then it's like, God damn it. It's like, what did I do? It's like, for a split second, you think, what the fuck did I do wrong? It's like, you didn't do anything wrong. It just, you know, it was gonna happen. I think I hate that feeling the most, of like, you did something wrong, because when you start to get, at least for me, like when I'm having anxiety and I can't seem to make it go away, I start to feel like, oh, what the hell did I do wrong? Or what didn't I do? Did I not medicate enough? You know? And you guys, thank you, but I am tanking, so thank you. Um, Welcome, Scouse Stoner for the win. Please be respectful. The way you said that, you're like, the fuck you wearing, please? That's really disrespectful, the way that was. I mean, that just doesn't even seem right. The title says Tutu Thursday, so this is a tutu. And it is a tutu that I made. It's showing up more blue, but this is green. It's like an emerald green. But for some reason, emerald green. Honestly, greens just kind of show up a little bit blue on this camera. Yeah, the can't breathe portion. Oh man. So I've done a lot of like meditative breathing to work on that thing. I don't get it as often, but the other day I had one on the bus. Ugh, couldn't breathe. It was shitty. I spent the whole ride home just. I couldn't even breathe through my nose. I was trying so hard, and then I was doing it. By the end of it, I was the pregnant lady, just like. Like it was. Fuck. Thank you for saying that you can't believe I'm 30. I get that a lot. A lot of people think I look a lot younger than I am. But I was indeed established in 1986, you guys. I turned 31 this year. Holy shit. I'm gonna be 31, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. The over-analyzing everything, yerp. You definitely, either you've studied it or you definitely, and you probably understand that it's a channel, so you kind of go on both spectrums of it. But like everything you're saying, it's like you either suffer from it or you've done your research. Either way, yep. Oh man. But honestly, most people don't pretend. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people who are 80s dolls and are really disrespectful, and they kind of show their true colors after you just kind of read their messages. You can always tell a real person from a fake person. You know, people would like to think that you can't. And there's some people that get really good at it that will basically just, are super fake and pretend to be your friend and this, that, and the other thing. But I'm pretty good at being able to tell. And honestly, I have a lot of moderators that are very cautious. So if ever we feel like someone is, maybe, we just put up our guard. Our guards. I do indeed play video games. Minecraft and Grand Theft Auto for the moment. Skyrim, Xenoverse 2, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. And, you know, many others to come. Honestly, you guys, I went to GameStop yesterday. I was just kind of, like, perusing. Holy fucking shit. They have, the Lego Harry Potters, the 1 through 4 bundle, and then the 5 through 7 one, all in one for the PlayStation 4. I want that, motherfucker. I want that. Also, there was another game. I can't remember because I just kept seeing game after game that I would want. So, but that one I really remember. Oh, shit. Dragon Lover's like, motherfuckers, you better fucking be respectful, brah. Oh, you're also an 86er. Nice, nice. Anybody can add me, but if you're going to add me on the PlayStation 4, you guys, you have to make sure to put, that you came from the stream. I'm actually going to be going through, and I have like 150 friends right now, but like half of those people, the only reason they wanted to be my friend was because they thought they were going to play a game with me, or some other reason. If you want to be part of the streamathon, cool, you know, add me that way, and I will be deleting a lot of people, and some people will have to re-add me because... And from here on out, unless the person puts that they're from the stream, I'm not going to add anybody. Because I literally, every single day, get friend requests. And some of them are just random people who find me on the PlayStation 4. Some people are ones that find me during the stream. But it's just like... To weed out people, I'm going to start doing it that way, so... But yeah, you guys can find me, Amber Motherfucking Lewis, here on YouTube.com. By hitting the hashtag Mooiisstt link, you go instantly to my Facebook, and you can feel free to follow me there. Also, gamer tag is Kottontale, as well as for Snapchat, it's Kottontale. The only difference is the gamer tag is O's, and it's zeros for Snapchat. So Snapchat is K0TT0 NTALE. It's Kottontale for the PlayStation 4. And you do have to get that right. If you put zeros in on the PlayStation 4, if you get a Kottontale, it ain't me. Also, I do have a community, and anybody can join that, but I do have Klub Kottontale community on the PlayStation 4. Honestly, I mainly made that for the streamathon because it can be an easy way for you to get, like, find me, but Justin thought it was cool that I made the community because he was like, oh, I want to add you to community. I'm like, okay, but I don't really play with people very often, so. No, that's weird. What do you mean, why? He's like, poor Kay! Why? What do you mean, why? And speak English, please. What up, Bullet GTR? I'm doing very well. How are you? But yeah, tonight I won't be accepting any friend requests. I'm going to go through my list and delete people, so. But I'm not deleting everyone. There's plenty of people that I, like, for example, Sam Naga. He added me because he really wanted to add me. I have Dragon Lover. She added me because she really wanted to add me. You know what I mean? There's a lot of other people that I know, you know, that why they're there. But a lot of other people, honestly, every single person who doesn't have PlayStation Plus, they're gone. I actually am probably going to make it, if you don't have PlayStation Plus, I'm not going to add you. I have no reason to add you. You know what I mean? So, that's going to be another thing. So, if you don't have PlayStation Plus, I'm not going to be your friend. I have no reason to be your friend. You won't be able to be part of the streamathon unless you have a PlayStation 4, so, and with the PlayStation Plus to be able to play online, so. Welcome, Heiser. Welcome, Alberto. Welcome, Rom. And thank you guys for the compliments. I mean, guys, if you want me to read your comments, I will need, what? That's just weird. If you want me to read your comments, it needs to be in English. What are you talking about, Shuggy? What? I'm poor, so no? I would have to dislike myself. What the fuck? Just because you don't have PlayStation Plus doesn't mean you're poor. But there would be no reason to add you. You would not be able to fucking... Like, really? What a way to take what I say and completely miscue it, man. If you don't have PlayStation Plus, there's no way you can play online. So there's no reason for me to have you. It's as simple as that. And you guys, this is YouTube, not you porn. If you can't be respectful, you don't have to be here. Right? Well, shit, I more than like you. I love you, Dragon Lover. You're my hashtag money. And you guys, that has nothing to do with, like, I had a lot of people go, oh, Dragon Lover must be rich as fuck. I'm like, yeah, rich in friends. I call her hashtag money because it's an inside joke about our names. Because a fun fact, we both share an initial. And no, her name's not Amber. But we do share an initial. Actually. Well, she probably already knows this, but I'll just send her a message real quick saying how we are the same. But you guys, it's very moist to meet you. I'm Amber Missy Lewis. It's very, very lovely to meet you. I got married, you guys, so Lewis is my married name. But yeah, that's what the M stands for. That's why for a while I had Missy Kottontale Lewis. I just was using my middle name for my Facebook because I didn't want to make a professional one. Now I have a professional one because, well, that's where the channel decided to take a turn to. But yeah, so, you know, if you want to call me Amber Missy, you can, but personally, I like Amber. Hello, Antner. And you guys, I'm going to go ahead and throw up my smoke emojis. Sometimes instead of throwing up my 420 command, which the 420 command lets you know it's a medicine break, and I live in Washington State, which is a green state. It's recreationally green as well as medically green. But we have our smoke emojis, purple, green, blue, and pink hearts for you, my little fluffy cottontails. And we have the bunny rabbit bitches blowing out some smoke. Lets you know Amber motherfucking Lewis is about to toke. Hello, Angie Vids. And you guys, we're actually going to be reading soon. If you see the title of the video, oh, there we go. If you see the title of the live stream, it says, oh, my tutu is getting very fresh with me. Let me just fix that real quick. Oh my goodness. That tutu is getting all kinds of fresh. Let's just fix that real quick. My God, tutu, what the fuck? Fresh as a motherfucker. I'm down with the clown. As in, I am a fan of Insane Clown Posse. Honestly, I am not down with Happy Clowns. Happy Clowns can suck a chode. Okay, there we go. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and do that. Yeah. That'll keep me mindful of keeping my legs together, because the tutu is covering, so I was like, oh, let's just sit however, but this way, because I'm wearing, I call it a freakum dress. It's, if you've ever listened to Beyonce's song Freakum Dress, it's like a super short dress, super tight and everything. I love it. My husband loves it. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I can handle that. I can handle that. The clowns in Grand Theft Auto, those were fucked up. Oh my god, there were some fucking happy clowns, yo. Fucked up. Oh yeah. We're done for looming for a moment. We're smoking, and then we're going to start reading on our book, you guys. So I am going to put up the title of the book. It is called Sweet Blood, and it is by Pat Graverson, everyone. It is a book that was made in 1992, but I was introduced to it in the early 2000s. Like 2001, 2001 is when I was introduced to it. So I'm putting down it's Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson. That's a weird question, and no. For the record, it's a weird question, but no. So, Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson, you guys. And the book is copyrighted 1992. We started reading this book, I want to say in like the third month of my channel. So let's see, it would have been like September-ish. We started reading the book. And basically what I would do is, in between Minecraft, I'd be playing Minecraft and I would take a break to smoke. So I'd be chilling in my 420 room, smoking, but we would also be reading. I thought that was kind of fun. And we got through 3 chapters, so I want to try to get through at least these 3 chapters, because it's on chapter 4, that's where the little marker is right now. You can see the little yellow marker right here. So I want to get it to at least there. So we're going to read the first 3 chapters, you guys, and we already read the 4 hours. We start reading from our book. What up? No, you didn't, Smikester. All you said was, do you like your ears rubbed? No, but I like my toes sucked. So you guys, if you can't be respectful of the person's channel you're in, I will kindly remove you. For people who are too dumb to understand that a YouTuber does, control their channel, I am watching my analytics right now. You see this fucking screen? This is not just so that it might be buffering a little bit. I still have visual, and that's all that matters to me. So, I appreciate it, you guys. I don't need anyone to watch it for me. For one, I do have my mod, you know what I mean, who is watching it on her end, but I also have my shit, you know what I mean, so. And it's choppy. It's definitely choppy. It's choppy as a motherfucker right now. But it's also super bad weather where I live. So, I apologize that you guys are experiencing that choppiness, but the stream has been going for 4 hours. Sometimes you're going to experience, buffering or things like that. If you don't like it, you don't have to view. It might improve itself, so. Ooh! I like a random pack. Ooh! Holy shit! What are the chances? Aww. I like your name, hashtag money. Yep. La, 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 la. If people don't want to be respectful, I will time out everyone if I have to. And that person was just talking to him. He wasn't really talking to me, so. But both you guys can have enjoy your timeout. And for the people who actually don't know how a timeout works, a timeout is unlike a ban. A ban, you're instantly taken out of the channel, and there's no being in it. A timeout means that you can still view the channel, you just can't type. A ban means that you wouldn't even be able to watch it. Timeout means you just can't type. So enjoy your timeout. Hopefully you guys can be, a little bit more respectful. I tell you guys to be hashtag Mooiisstt, which Mooiisstt means to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks. However, you're supposed to follow rules, and by being disrespectful to me, you're not being Mooiisstt. You're being disrespectful, so. Right? It's black and purple. We have a black and purple timeout room. Honestly, Dragon Lover, I kind of want to paint, eventually have a wall of Klub Kottontale be black and purple, and then maybe put, green stars on it or something. I think that would be so dope. Ooh, yeah. Black and purple stripes with green and white stars. Boom! That would be dope. Oh, Blue Ridger must have taken off. I was just like, I feel like he hasn't chatted in a while, but that's because he could be lurking. A lot of people lurk. A lot of people just say hi and then lurk, but. Right? I think it'd be super awesome too. And awesome that he likes me. I like myself too. Alright, you guys. The book that I am reading, I put it up in the chat earlier. Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson, you guys. We're going to go ahead and read some of it today. So we're going to keep ourselves hydrated. So I will read you the little tidbit on the front, and then I will read the back again to you. And I'm just going to go ahead and read it from top to bottom, you guys, so you can get a feel of what you're looking at it. And this is the cover. It has a coffin on it, and then there's one of the O's in Sweet Blood is a moon with a bat. And a bat, you guys, I love bats. Honestly, I feel like my love of bats is why I like Batman so much. And I mean, maybe it could be that I grew up with it, but I mean, I just like bats. Like, not even just animated bats, like the actual bats. Like, I had a boyfriend once, had to stop me from going because I was going to go look at a wild bat because we were, hiking, and there was a bat in a cave, and I went to go look at it, and, well, bats are not very friendly, so. But I just wanted to look at it, and I did the same thing with a snake once. But anyways. They were linked. Souls. They were linked souls, you guys. I love this book so much! Anyways, this is Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson, you guys. From top to bottom, it says, they were linked souls spiraling through time. Vampires who would give each other anything, even their own blood. And it says, Sweet Blood, Pat Graverson at the bottom. And we come to the back, you guys. It says, A Mother's Love. 17-year-old Dragon Hart knew what people said about him and his mother, Elsbeth. Their pale and slender appearance were so similar. They dressed in light colors, went everywhere together. Dragon didn't think it was unnatural. In fact, he felt as if they had been together for ages. But everything would change the night they were invited to attend a meeting of the Society of Vampires. And then it says, A Son's Obsession. That's where he first saw her, a sensuous beauty with luminous eyes, named Del Keelan. Dragon's mother was livid about her son's sudden obsession with this young woman. But Del wanted a Dragon. I love his name. A Dragon Hart. He has a badass name. And she knew he would do anything to fulfill his burning, erotic thoughts, even allow her to feast on his blood. Before long, a Dragon was pulled into Del's dark world of uncontrollable desire and unquenchable thirst. Stalking Jersey's boardwalk bars for a victim to satisfy their nightmarish needs of their own vampirism. But Elsbeth wasn't giving up so easily, losing a Dragon, the love of her life, and other lives. Her own blood hunger was growing fierce. And as far as she was concerned, the battle had just begun. And it says Sweet Blood again. I love this book. And you guys, sometimes we have people that come into my channel that have been red flagged by some of my mods, and they've told me they gave me some homework. So, by doing some homework that my mods had me do, I did just ban someone instantly. And no, he didn't say anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with what that person said at all. He said, can you sing and dance to Careless Whisper? There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. However, he knows what he did wrong. And so, you're no longer allowed on my channel. If you want to be like that guy, enjoy your life. And I'm just going to go the way that it goes. So it has like a little epilogue, it kind of gives you an insight more into the book. And you guys, I started reading this book about the third month of my channel, and I was reading it in between playing video games, because at the beginning of my channel, I only had the ability to stream from my PC. So I was streaming Minecraft, Sims, Alice Madness Returns from my PC. And I have to return a fucking webcam, because I'd gotten a webcam, because I plan on doing the PC. The PC needs to be updated. It's a piece of shit. My husband knows it, and it just needs to get an overhaul. But anyways, we would take like a 4:20 break. We'd be chilling, and we'd read from the book. I got it to the 4th chapter, but I decided that instead of doing it in between gaming, I'm going to do it here in Kottontale's Corner. So whenever Sweet Blood is in the title, we will be reading from our book. And it is just after the 4-hour mark. And you guys, please be respectful. We may be a bunch of fuckers here in Klub Kottontale, but we're definitely not bullies. Here in Klub Kottontale, bunnies are going to lie with wolves, and they're going to be kind to each other, because we're all learning about each other. We can learn about anything. Like things like this, whatever. Be yourself, but you might not last in the channel. She was so beautiful that a Dragon could hardly stand to look at her. Inside the stark white living room, she circled him, backing him across the room towards the couch. He dodged her and moved over to the windows, stared out on the gray winter sea. A Dragon? Yeah. Turn around. He wanted to say no. He wanted to bolt, run out the apartment, out the building, out of her life. He wanted her more than he wanted his next breath. He was afraid of her. There's no such thing as vampires. Are there? He turned around, almost against his will, and asked again, when she didn't answer immediately. Are there, Del? She was standing in a shaft of light that fell from the tall lamp in the far corner of the room. Her robe lay in a green puddle at her feet. "Are you afraid of vampires or Dragon?" she asked him in a faraway voice. "Are you afraid of me?" "I just don't know why you want to pretend to be a vampire." "I don't pretend, Dragon. That's what I am." And you guys, yes, that is how I like to read my books when I read them out loud. I feel like, what's the point of reading a book out loud if you're not going to do their voices? Am I right? So the narrator obviously will be my voice, and I will, make sure to try to put a voice for each one. Like, Dell is very sensuous, so she has that, like, "Are you afraid of me?" Whereas Mother is more of like a, "Did you eat your dinner?" She has kind of a sweet, soft voice, but it's a little more stern. And then I just kind of use like what? Like my more deeper voice for a Dragon. Because I feel like he's super slender. He probably wouldn't have like a deep voice. He would have kind of more of like a girly, mannish voice. And I have a manly, girlish voice, so it works. Hello, Drifting Pirates. Hello to Canada from the United States. But yeah, one thing that I want you guys to know, because this is a vulgar book, my channel's vulgar. I share what I like in my channel, and a lot of those things are vulgar. So this is a mature adult vulgar channel. I would prefer all viewers to be over the age of 21. However, I don't feel that it's necessary. I feel that you can be mature at any age. You can be mature at 6 or immature at 60. It's just kind of dependent on the person. Wow. Okay, so the weather outside is really fucked up, you guys. So I do apologize that you probably have some buffering and shit like that. I do apologize. Alright, so that was just the first little tidbit. And it's Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson, you guys. One of my all-time favorite books. Alright. And usually the way the books are, set up, you have, like, other books that are similar, and then it tells you the book's name, and then it will give you the copyright date, and who it's published by and everything, and then right out on the congruent side of where the copyright date will be, it will tell you, a thank you and everything. So yeah, the people that published this was Kensington's Publishing Corporation. And I probably will put that name in the description, you guys. But yeah, Zebra books are published by Kensington Publishing Corporation. And it's from 1992, so. But it says, "I wish to thank Charlotte Simpsons and the Quincy P. Morris Dracula Society for their invaluable inspiration in the creation of this book and its characters." So it is based a little bit on real facts, you guys. They're giving credit to the Quincy P. Morris Dracula Society. That's dope. And then, on the next page, he actually chose to put a poem by Longfellow. "Life is real, life is earnest, and the grave is not its goal. Dust thou art, to dust thou returnest. Was not spoken of the soul." Oh, I love old poetry, you guys. Life is real, life is earnest, and the grave is not its goal. Dust thou art, to dust returnest. Was not spoken of the soul. I take that as live your life. Your journey of life is not to die, it's to live. We all die, that's just a part of life. But you're still supposed to live your life. Chapter 1. A dragon stirred the blood with the tiny gold spoon. The sharp smell set his teeth on edge, and he wondered how it would taste. In 2 or 3 minutes, he would know. He filled the spoon and moved it to his lips. Ugh. He filled the spoon and moved it to his left, to the lips of a middle-aged woman who was perfectly ordinary, except for the maniacal gleam in her eye. and the bat jury that adorned her waddled neck. Waddled neck. She swallowed the red she swallowed the red liquid, and a dragon placed the crystal dish in her hands, so she could offer it to the person on her left. There were 13 members of the Society of Vampires in the room, plus their 2 guests, and the dish circulated quickly. When it was Elsbeth's turn to partake, she rolled her eyes and oh my god, and that moment when your anxiety's going and you're like, how do you pronounce that word? Because the last time we read this book, it was on the PC, and it was during Minecraft. So, let's be honest, I just a little bit more anxiety now than then. When it was Elsbeth's turn to partake, she rolled her eyes and feigned thirst. Then satisfaction, acting as if she was a not-too-bright character in one of her books. "Careful, Mother," a dragon muttered under his breath. "They might get dangerous if they thought you were making fun of them." She turned to him and drained the last of the blood into a spoon. It looked black in the dim, candlelit room, and it had thickened in its trip around the circle. But a dragon knew that he had to accept the proffered spoon in its unholy benefaction. He was the last in the circle, and everyone else had partaken without a single sign of revulsion among them. Anyway, it was totally cool. He had just turned 17, and it was exactly 3 minutes after midnight on All Hallows Eve, and he was sharing blood with vampires. That is chapter 1. So I've read this book many, many times. Do you want to know what's going on? No, I'm not going to tell you. Chapter 2. But it wasn't really blood, was it? They walked through the parking lot of the restaurant where the Society of Vampires had held its meeting. Elsbeth's tiny hand curled around a dragon's arm. "What was in the little crystal dish, Mother?" a dragon asked as soon as they were far away enough from the others. "Blood, darling." Elsbeth answered in the same tone she would use to say that it had been a lovely evening. He said, sure, but he knew it wasn't, although the exact composition of the potion eluded him. He concentrated on driving his mother's Jag, handling the powerful car expertly. She chattered all the way, unleashing the energy built up over the course of the past 2 hours. My God, wasn't that weird or what? She had asked as soon as they were in the car when the door closed and locked against vampires and all other creatures of the night. Do you really think they were vampires? Well, they seemed sure as hell to take themselves seriously. That ceremony. She paused, took a short, necessary breath. They want me to write a book about them, you know. They want me to understand. That's why they invited us tonight, to impress me. They want me to tell the world that they exist without revealing any of their secrets. Why me, she sighed, and fell into silence as he turned onto the street and ran parallel to the beach. Isn't it beautiful? She asked, meaning the house, and a dragon agreed that it was. He made it a practice to never disagree with his mother unless he seriously wanted to make a point. Yeah, like any good 16, 17-year-old son should do, listen to your mother. He pleaded a headache and closed his door on the he pleaded a headache and closed his door on the hum of Elsbeth's old IBM Selectric. I'm assuming that's a typewriter. IBM Selectric. She wrote her books on the state-of-the-art computer that took up an entire wall of her office, but she brainstormed on the old typewriter which she had written her first book, almost 10 years ago. Sometimes a dragon watched her work when she was struggling with a new premises, agonizing over the best way to pull it all together in a cohesive whole. All the elements of a tale that she alone could tell. He would sit quietly in the corner of her large office, by one of the tall windows that provided a view of the Atlantic. His feet tucked under him in a comfortable chair, he would hold a book on his lap, but they both knew he wouldn't read it. He would watch her face so that, like his own, a marvel at intensity, her singularity of purpose. As she created a world and people within it, characters more real than the humans who walked the beach beyond their house. Tonight, a dragon had other things other than Elsbeth's creative mind on his mind. Vampires. Were they or weren't they? He went over the entire evening in his mind, starting with the moment he gave the coded knock and grinned foolishly at the eye peering at him through the peephole. He would ask, quite seriously, to give the secret password, and as soon as he did, the door swung open. Let me see. Nope. Just people being disrespectful. So no comments that I need to read. Because I will read your comments, if you happen to say something. Elsbeth clung to his arms as they were admitted to a dark den lit only by candles and blazing wood fire. If he hadn't been enjoying himself so much, he might have been frightened, as Elsbeth pretended to be. A boy close to his own age, dressed in all black, greeted them, if you could call it a greeting. He bowed in their direction and waited, silently, for a dragon to introduce himself and Elsbeth, although he obviously knew who they were, or he wouldn't have opened the door to them. It was a game, and a dragon didn't like games, but Elsbeth squeezed his arm, and he knew that you would have to play along. I'm a dragon heart, and this is my mother, Elsbeth. The boy leaned past a dragon and paid homage to his mother. Miss Hart, welcome. It is an honor to have you here among us. Let me introduce you to our little group. He led them into the middle of a small, very warm room and raised his hand to get the attention of the dozen or so people sitting in groups of 2 or 3. Outside the circle of light cast by the fire, people, this is our special guest of honor, Elsbeth Hart, the famous horror writer, with whose work you are familiar. Miss Hart, we welcome you to the Society of Vampires. I'm very happy to be here, Elsbeth answered in an enchanting voice that captivated her audiences and made a much sought-out speaker. I realize that you don't usually invite guests to your meetings, and I am honored that you have chosen me as an exception for the rule. The young man with me, and she turned to him and smiled engagingly, is my son, a dragon, who is equally grateful for your kind invitation. There was a polite smattering of applause. I love this book so much. As Elsbeth stepped into the shadows and followed the young man's long blonde hair to a bar where drinks were being served by members of the society. Obviously, even waiters and bartenders were barred from the room when the vampires were in attendance. A dragon felt Elsbeth's breath tickle his ear before he heard her whisper, "Tough crowd tonight, kid." He bent his head to convince her that she had charmed them speechlessly. When he raised his eyes, he looked into a pair of huge, luminescent green eyes, as mesmerizing as the sea. I wonder who he's meeting. Hello, he said, and his voice caught his mother's attention and brought a look of distraught to her face. Or was it a look of disgust? With Elsbeth, it was never quite sure, in spite of the gossips who swore that her mother and son could read each other's minds. He always heard the gossip, although he usually pretended to be above listening to it. They go to the same hairdresser. Their clothes are always color coordinated. They go everywhere together. He's never out of his sight. He anticipates her every request. Some people say... Doesn't it make you wonder? He didn't let the things that people say bother him. His mother was a famous woman, a rich woman, and the truth was and the truth was that he hadn't yet found another female who was half as interesting. Of course, he was only 17, and he had never before seen a girl as beautiful as this one, who stood behind the bar preparing Perrier with lime twists for him and his mother. Feel free to get rid of Ian if he doesn't want to be respectful. And you guys, here in Klub Kottontale, I do whatever the hell I want. I have told you guys before I started reading it, I am reading from a book called Sweet Blood by Pat Graverson. So let's indulge ourselves some more. Elsbeth accepted her drink with a polite thank you, and dragged a dragon across to the fireplace, where she held court until the ceremony began. It had been a fascinating evening, one more unforgettable experience shared with his mother, who attracted interesting people the way honey attracts bees. Deciding to leave the house, a dragon traded his jacket and a tie for a hand-knit sweater Elsbeth had purchased for him on a trip to Ireland to promote the publication of her 8th novel, which was set in Dublin. He went out through the back door, crossed the deck, and climbed down the wooden steps to the beach. So if you were following along, he was just having a flashback to when he was at the bar. That will happen a lot. And you really don't know that they're having a flashback until you're reading something that's different. The first time I read this book, I was like, oh yeah, he's not at the vampire meeting. He's just at home thinking about it. He walked along the edge of the water, kicking at the sea. A dragon never tired of looking at the sea, or of knowing that the beach on which he stood belonged to his mother, and one day would belong to him. Happier times were always just out of the reach of his conscious mind. Days when he stood on the crowded public beach at Asbury Park and begged his mother to stay another half hour, when he knew that it might be weeks before they could afford to return. After walking several hundred feet down the shore, he turned to retrace his steps, and a figure glided out of the shadows in front of him, and a dragon's heart hammered in his chest. The shadow form was long and thin, and it trailed to a flowing cape in its wake. A breeze off the ocean lifted its wings and carried it towards him. It was ugly and beautiful in its horror, and its mouth opened and called out, "A dragon!" He laughed with relief as he hoped he hadn't given away the terror that he nearly crushed his chest. It was only Raymond, who owns the house next door. The cape was only an old jacket thrown over his shoulder against the chill of the night, and the wings were just the jacket sleeves, lifting off the stiff breeze that blew in from the ocean. "How was your evening?" the man asked. And a dragon found that he couldn't answer until he had swallowed the hard lump in his throat. "Very interesting," he managed after a bad moment. "Raymond, you wouldn't believe these people, but I could tell you we were sworn to secrecy. If we divulge their secrets, they might bite us on the neck." Raymond laughed appreciatively and glanced up at the house. "She working?" A dragon's... "She's working," a dragon answered the unspoken question. "A new idea?" You guys, you find out more about Raymond later, and he definitely needs to have, it's like a dragon, but a deeper voice. You find out more about him, and it totally is. It's like a dragon, but with a deeper voice. "How did you know?" "Your mother's a morning person. She only works at night when she's excited about a fresh concept." "She was inspired by the vampire people." "Did they adore her?" "Doesn't everyone?" "Don't be so angry about it. She doesn't love anyone but you," Raymond laughed and slapped him on the shoulder. "It's getting colder. Better get inside before I catch a chill." Also, I feel he reminds me, because I love the show True Blood, so I had someone tell me that, because I read this book before, someone told me that I sound like Bill from True Blood. I was like, hey, okay. When I'm doing Raymond's voice, anyways. They walked towards the house together, and Raymond left him at the steps. "Tell your mother I asked after her?" "Sure." Raymond was a retired surgeon and a widower who lived alone in a huge beachfront home he had shared with his wife. He had no offspring, no known relatives, and a few friends for a successful, attractive man. Adragon suspected that the doctor swayed on his gloomy mansion because he was in love with Elsbeth. He watched from the deck as Raymond climbed the steps to his own house before he went inside. He pulled off the sweater over his head and tossed it on a chair. Then he fell across his bed, putting his hands behind his head, and stared out the window at the night sky. There were so many things he needed to think about. Too bad old Raymond had interrupted his solitary walk on the beach. Adragon closed his eyes and saw again the closed door, heard the coded knock, saw the door swing open, and with the use of the magical password, he had felt foolish as hell, close to giggling a little, like a little kid when he followed the secret rituals. The blood? Was it really blood? Had he tasted bitter? The blood, was it really blood? Had tasted bitter, but it had been as bad as he had imagined it would be. He swallowed it. A strange sensation came over him, as if he really was a vampire, as if this was the first taste of blood and was only the beginning of the birth of something he was meant to be. So I'm going to put a little marker right there, and I'm going to hit my pipe, because one thing about public speaking, I've never really been good at it, and that's why I like reading the book. I have a video from the 8th grade, you guys, where I did a speech and a presentation in front of kids, and I just remember having so much anxiety and stumbling over my words. So doing something like reading a book live in a stream definitely helps. So, but we are going to make sure to stay medicated, because I'm a bit shaky. My hands started to shake when I was holding the book, so. Rob Lee, he's like, respect is earned. For one, you can be respectful. We may be a bunch of fuckers in here, but we're not disrespectful, and we're not bullies. And saying something like respect is earned and then putting a little fucking dink, that's being disrespectful, man. So, I mean, honestly, if I would have saw that, like, because she's throwing up commands, you know what I mean? And it's like, who the fuck are you? Probably no one. And you guys, I am reading from a book. Most people in my channel, they lurk, and I'm okay with that. I like my lurkers. But I think it's super disrespectful when people come into someone else's channel acting a motherfucking fool. You know what I mean? So, and we're just reading from a book, everyone, so. Wow. It's funny how it says relax, chill, and chat, but yet you come into someone else's channel saying respect is earned. Like, why can't you just be respectful of someone else's channel? And you guys, I throw up my smoke emojis sometimes instead of throwing up my 420 command, but I will actually go ahead and throw up my 420 command. Actually, Dragon Lover, you want to copy and paste it for me, love? I'll go ahead and put up the 420. You just go ahead and put up the 420 portion. Or, you know, what it puts up afterwards. And you guys, here in Washington State, it's not only medically legal as well as recreationally legal. If you would like to know and actually want to know, you're not just being an 80s doll, if you would actually like to know what I use medical marijuana for, feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh, episode number 6. But you guys, Klub Kottontale is a place of respect and kindness, and if you cannot do it, you don't have to be here. And you guys, this is a 420 friendly channel, but it's not all about smoking marijuana. The only reason I'm even smoking right now is because I want to read my book and I'm having an anxiety attack. So I'm going to get my anxiety and everything else, because there's a lot more than honestly, you guys, I just say anxiety, but if you've actually watched Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode 6, you already know that on a daily basis I'm dealing with a lot more than just anxiety. Yeah, no worries. No worries, love. I appreciate you being here. Honestly, I wanted to get to, let's see. Let's at least finish this chapter, so I'm just going to go ahead and read some more. Because I at least want to, I only want to read when Dragon Lover's here. So I'm going to get to a spot that's a bit, well, actually, no, it was at the end of a paragraph. Yep. Actually, that's good. So we'll just end right there. And, because I want her to be able to hear the book, so. So that's all of Sweet Blood for today. And we'll just go back to some Looming. But we did get some good reading in it. So if you guys want to, tune into the reading portion, essentially it will just be a Kottontale's Corner. And it will say Sweet Blood in the title, kind of like how it says Kottontale's Corner, Episode 6, Tutu Thursday. And it does say Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. And Sweet Blood is the book that we are reading. But welcome, Bronx Sushi, to Klub Kottontale. You're someone new. He's like, the comments are way off today. The comments are always like this. Welcome to my channel. There's nothing off about anything. It's always like this. Hello, Dustin. Greetings from Washington to Oregon. Not true. Anybody that actually reads knows that there's a lot of good books that they will never make movies about. And, I mean, have you actually read a book? So instead of just throwing up my smoke emojis, I am just going to throw up my smoke command. So it's 420, you guys. 420 is a very commonly used marijuana term, so that's why I chose to make it command 420. But it says medicine break, hashtag green state smoke break medical marijuana. Here in Washington State, medical marijuana is legal as well as recreational marijuana. So welcome to my 420 friendly channel. It is a vulgar channel. The channel is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. So if the channel name didn't give away that it's a 21+Cuntent channel, honestly, nothing else is going to. No, thank you. My husband does that. No, John, I have not. That's no, I have not. Actually, that's more for a podcast. I was on a religious show when I was in like the 4th grade. It was an Easter Sunday special on the Oregon Public Broadcasting Channel, because I was born and raised in Portland, Oregon, and the surrounding areas. That's good for you. Thank you, Dragon Lover. Yeah, no, the stream's not going to go for too much longer anyways, Dragon Lover, because honestly, my weather's kind of really bad here. Let's hope that, winter gets a little bit better. Although, we've been hearing we're going to get 6 more weeks of winter. Fucking damn groundhog. And you guys, feel free to find me if you'd like to. I'm Kottontale on all platforms. Snapchat, and my gamer tag is Kottontale. Also, Amber motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube.com. Thank you very much for being here. Oh man, I am loving my outfit. What time is it today? Yay! You know what? Fuck it. Maybe we'll do it for 2 more hours. I only have 2 more hours to kill. Holy shit, I guess it has been almost 5 hours. But yeah, Dragon Lover, before you go, what'd you think of the book? And if she doesn't respond, I'll just send her a text message. But I don't remember #money if you gotta start reading the book with us or not. I think you were just busy at that time. But I hope you're enjoying the book, because honestly, #money, I plan on sending this book to you in a care package, and you could just send it back to me when you're done reading it, because I think you're gonna love reading it yourself, just immersing yourself into it. Because honestly, you guys, this book is so small that I can read this in 2 hours if I was just reading inside my head to myself. Another book that I really love is called Cradle and All. It's by James Patterson. James Patterson is one of my favorite authors. And it's like 600 pages. I read that in like 6 hours, and that was with taking a bike ride, because I was just like reading it at home, and I decided it was a beautiful day, so I rode my bike to the park and read some at the park. It was really wonderful. Okay, yeah. I didn't think so. But at least you get to read it now, and that's why I'll make sure that the Kottontale corners where I read the book, everyone, my Dragon Lover will be here. And I'll let you guys know on Snapchat, because I do have a business Facebook, but I honestly update Snapchat a whole lot better. The Weatherman and the Rat. Chase. He's like, who said 6 more weeks? The little rat or the Weatherman? Both. Ooh. Ooh, I'll look into it, girl. I'll look into it. Hell yeah. Necromancing, vampire hunters, and fucking fairies? Fuck yeah. Hello, Big Chef. Hello, Orlando. Thank you. I like some girls. Honestly, I think everybody's beautiful. My personal preference, I like Trisha Paytas's body type is really sexy. But honestly, you guys, I got a really sexy, teeny tiny friend that's just adorable as fuck. Although she's really stacked. So, and I'm a boob girl. Well, I mean, honestly, I like ass and titties. But, shit, 5'3" and stacked. So I'm going to get some more water and use the restroom, everyone. Let's actually reload the bowl first. And then we're going to go back into Looming. The title says Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. Sweet Blood's the book. And we read about half hour worth, I would say, of the book in the 4th hour. And then we've been looming, working on some items for Graveyard Girl. And obviously it's a 420 channel, so lots of toking. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, girl. Definitely ship it. Definitely. Like, when you send Call of Duty, definitely. Oh, I would love it. I would, oh, yes. Yes. And, maybe, like, depending on who gets to who first, you know what I mean? If I get the book before I have your care package done, I'll try to read one of the books, so I can send it back with the first care package. You know, make the most of our money. But hell yeah, girl, that's it. Like, I don't even have to look it up to know that one of her series involves a necromancer and vampire hunters, and another is with a fairy. Right up my alley. Right up my alley. That's because it's a medicine. You don't get high off of medicine. People that use marijuana recreationally get high. yeah. Necromancy first. I love that you're going to send me that one first because honestly, I would be a little bit more into the fairy one, so I'd want to read the one that I'd be less into. Like, I'm going to be into it, but I would be, like, I like fairies more, so I like that you're going to send that one first. Or maybe you don't own the fairy one. I don't know. I'm just excited. I love reading. She's like, no, I do not play Skyrim. I don't have it yet. I do play Skyrim, but not yet for the PlayStation 4. The way you put up quotations on medicine, that would be like me going, I'm going to use my recreational marijuana. Because I don't use it recreationally, I use it medically. But you can be respectful. Oh, yes! The fairy one, yes! Yeah. Ooh, you know what? You know what? Oh my god, Dragon Lover. I'm gonna send you this one. I haven't read it yet. My mom gave it to me. It's called Sea Raven. It looks so good. I'm gonna send you this one along with Sweet Blood. Cause, shoot. This is by, who is this by? Patricia McAllister. Patricia McAllister, whoever that is. I haven't even read it yet, but you could read it and you could tell me, oh my god, you're gonna love it or something. I just think it'd be fun to send you a book I've never read yet. But I already know I'm gonna like that book because I like risque books, you know what I mean? What up, Butcher? Greetings from Washington to Chicago. And every single person is different. My sister says that she gets so medicated that she feels like she's high, but I don't get high. I get medicated. I don't use it as recreational, but you guys can be respectful. This is my channel, after all. Oh, thank y'all. Oh. Bye, Dragon Lover. Mwah. Thank you for the cool. Yeah, get your booty to bed. Sleep well, my love. Thank you for being here, Dragon Lover. And don't worry. Believe me, my other mods got you. Alright. So I'm going to load up the bowl. And then I'm going to refresh my water and also use the restroom. So what we're going to be doing in the rest of the stream is continue. I'm hoping to finish the scarf, you guys. I'm making a nice little, damn it, a nice little skinny scarf for Graveyard Girl. So I am hoping to get this finished during the stream and maybe start working some more on her hat. Also, I have my bath bomb, and I showed you guys how we have the roses. The only other thing that I got for Valentine's Day is I got some, hearts that I'm going to put around the bathtub, and they're cookies and cream, so I can eat them. And then I bought a little box of chocolates that I'm going to just... I'm not going to open these since I did get the other ones. I can eat the other ones instead of these, and I can share this with my husband. But it's just a cute little Valentine's thing, and I'm going to have that displayed in the bathroom on Valentine's Day, because we're going to be doing a special Snapchat smoke sesh Kottontale meets Bubbles. I've done a few of them already, but I've been planning to do one on Valentine's Day for a while now, and I'm super excited because Valentine's Day is not only my favorite holiday, but it is my 7-month streamiversary, 1 month until my anniversary. So yeah, I'm going to put, pink rose petals in the bath. We're going to have a bath bomb, which is the sex bomb. That's what it's called. It's called Sex Bomb. It's going to be awesome. And I bought this at Lush in the Clackamas Town Center in Oregon. And then everything else I did buy at the Dollar Tree. So I bought my rose petals at the Dollar Tree. as well as Palmer. Like, the Dollar Tree actually has some pretty good brands. Palmer candy is the bomb. And then this is made by Elmer Chocolates, which I've never heard of, but it's super cute. It's like very like rustic. It does say USA, but I'm from the USA, so I felt like it was cute. It says Happy Valentine's Day, February 14, Valentine, USA, Happy Valentine's Day. It's just super cute. And I'll show it, close up on Valentine's Day. I just wanted to kind of show you guys briefly, the things that I have for Valentine's Day. So I'm excited. And it's called the Sex Bomb Bath Bomb. So, boom. And you guys, welcome to my 21+Cuntent channel. It is a 420 friendly channel, so that is definitely 21 and over, cussing. And the name is Amber Motherfucking Lewis, so God, my ear keeps falling. Yes, I do play Grand Theft Auto 5. What? That's disgusting. So this is YouTube, not you porn. I have no idea who you are, bro, but that's disgusting. No, I'm not giving away pussycats, and that's disgusting. I actually came across a YouTuber channel that was like, oh, when I reach 1 million subscribers, I'll release a sex tape. Oh, when I get to this many subscribers, I'll release nudes. That's disgusting. Okay? I love Trisha Paytas, and I love that she's liberal with her body, but I do think it's a little gross that she, has, some of her life choices are not, ones that I would make. Dude, my ears are so old. I need to get some new ears, because I've had these since I was a little kid, and they're definitely, like, been ran through the ringer. I'm going to put this one up high and let this one droop down now, because he's just feeling a bit droopy. Well, I guess he's going to droop that much down. Okay. Well. And we have another extra obsessed one. Yay. Can never get enough of those. And you guys, this is my channel. I give no fucks to people who do not want to respect people. But if you can't be respectful, you will be removed from the channel if I can do so. Unfortunately, some people spend day in and day out on the internet because they think that their life is solely there to attempt to make other people's lives miserable. All it does is make me stronger. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you guys can be respectful, but if you don't want to, whatever. This is still my channel, and I give no fucks to people that don't want to care to understand or follow rules. That is just a disclaimer, like Mooiisstt. And to be Mooiisstt, you guys, is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. Hashtag Mooiisstt, spelled down here. So. But that's perfectly fine, Kel. I can add you to the list of people who are extremely obsessed with me, so that's perfectly fine. You guys, I've had stalkers in real life, so having an internet stalker is not even going to affect me, so. And I already have a shit ton of them, so. It is what it is. I no longer have to pee, though, so that's good. Yeah, you can think that, Kel. Disgusting fucking 80s doll. Just so you know, Kelly, you are the worst of the worst. People like you are the type of 80s dolls that literally are the reason why I'm going to continue doing what I do. Because you're just jealous. So. But people that I can get rid of, I will get rid of. So if you don't want to be respectful, that's on you. It is not on me. Well, welcome everyone to Klub Kottontale. No, you shut the fuck up and find something better to do with your life than coming into someone else's channel. So. And I may not be able to get rid of you, but there is things I can do, so I'm going to do those things. So. I am indeed a Ravens fan. And actually, I do bang a moose because my husband's nickname is Moose. Literally. When I met Justin, all of his friends call him Moose. Like, that's why I got him the giant stuffed moose. Because his nickname is Moose. I call him my white chocolate moose. My white chocolate moose. Oh, I do still need water, though. I may not have to use the restroom, but I do still need water. So, I'm going to go get water. I will be right back. And you guys, I may not be able to get rid of everyone because some people take, day in and day out of their life on the internet to be able to think they rule the world. So I may not be able to get rid of everyone, but I can get rid of most. I can see it in your eyes. I can feel it in your touch. I didn't guys, I am back. Just had to get some refresher, use the potty room. So welcome everyone to Kottontale's Corner. I am Amber Motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube.com. Feel free to call me Kottontale or whatever the fuck you want to call me. And this is episode 6 of Kottontale's Corner. Today's episode is Tutu Thursday. And of course, my channel is a 21+Cuntent channel. Other than the fact that it is a 420 friendly channel. We cuss and different things like that, but it is a vulgar channel. There's nothing wrong with being a vulgar mind. My lovely friend Jen, her man is very vulgar, so she appreciates a vulgar mind. And honestly, Jen, I would just ignore what he's saying. Perfect. Okay, let's see if it's good enough. I want to play at least. We left off on Sean Vanderwelt's Shuda. But how you been, sweetie? Hopefully you had a good Thursday. My day's been pretty good. I read a little bit off of Sweet Blood. That's why the title says Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. Sweet Blood's a book that I've been reading. And then I got some more. I worked offline on this a little bit, but I also worked a little bit online, a bit more of this. And we're going to go back. This is a scarf that I'm making for Graveyard Girl. I'm hoping to finish the scarf and start moving on to making the braids. Because the hat, I'm going to have some awesome braids coming out of it. So, honestly, the rest of this is probably just going to get used on the scarf and the braids, to be completely honest. Because I want the braids and the scarf to be pretty long. The hat itself is going to be kind of tiny, because it's not really, you know, cold where Graveyard Girl lives, so she lives in Texas, so. Sure. I consider any person I meet is like a friend. Some people become better friends, you know, like first time I met Jen, you know, I wouldn't say that like we're friends that we don't see each other very often, but every time we see each other, we have good conversations, you know, we send good vibes to each other. But I personally, I'm friends with everyone unless you don't want to be my friend, so. Because friends are good to have, you know what I mean? Oh, what happened to the music? There we go. I was like, I know I put some music on. And you guys, the stream will be going for about an hour and a half longer. Around 8 o'clock, 8:30, somewhere around there is when the stream will end. When Justin gets home, we fed the cats before he went to work, so we're good there. We just have to figure out dinner, and I don't even think he'll be hungry. He'll probably just ask me if he wants to grab me something, which I wonder what time Costco closes. You know what? I'm gonna send Justin a text message real quick, because I don't know what time, because every Costco is different. Like, we have 2 Costcos in, like, because there's a Costco in Vancouver that I could have him stop at before he comes up here. Well, it's, like, outside of Vancouver. And then, there's a few Costcos, but it's like, which one's open latest? Brian, if you can't stop being infatuated with something that's never gonna happen, I can remove you from the channel. So, you guys, Valentine's Day is coming up, and we are doing some special things for Valentine's Day. I'm super excited because Valentine's Day not only marks 1 month until my 1-year marriage anniversary, 4 years of being together in general, but Valentine's Day is also my favorite holiday, and February 14th marks my 7-month stream anniversary. So I'm pretty excited. And I've been talking about the Valentine's Day bubble bath for a while. Snapchat Smoke Sesh Kottontale meets Bubbles. We started doing that. I would say I think we've done 3 bubble bath streams so far. But I'm super excited because we got a sex bomb. It's a bath bomb from Lush in Clackamas, Oregon. I went to the Clackamas Town Center. Went and visited my mom, who's in Gresham, but to kill some time, I went and visited, some friends and went to the mall. And this is a 420 friendly channel. Welcome everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am having a absolutely fantastic day. Tomorrow we are going to be playing some Minecraft on our survival map. I really want to work on the Amazing Cox catheter and get the treehouse finished. hell yeah. Oh, my God, you're going to love that movie. Oh, my gosh, Jen, you're going to love that movie so much. And Justin Timberlake, he makes such a good grumpy troll. I actually had done a Snapchat smoke sesh where I put trolls in the title, but everyone, like, that came in the channel was like, oh, what? You're talking about a movie? I'm like, yeah, but that's because I don't call the trolls on the internet trolls. I call them 80s dolls. So if I'm ever actually talking about an internet troll, I say 80s doll. But the movie Trolls, you guys, is such a good movie. Oh my gosh. If you like animated movies, you will love that fucking movie. And I threw out my medicine break, you guys. Here in Washington State, medical marijuana is also legal, as well as recreational marijuana. Being that I am 30 years old, I can go into a dispensary and buy it legally. However, I am a medical marijuana patient. Welcome to Kottontale's Corner, episode number 6. This is Tutu Thursday. I actually made this tutu, you guys. This was my very first tutu I ever made. And I made it, like, I want to say 3 years ago. And this is YouTube, not you porn. Right? Yes. I still own one of my little troll dolls that I actually got in the 90s. It goes on top of a pencil. He doesn't have a bejeweled belly, but he does have rainbow hair. Because to get the bejeweled belly, you had to buy the actual dolls that were like this big. Oh, man, the 80s and the 90s were so awesome. And you guys, welcome to my channel here in Klub Kottontale. We are a vulgar channel. I would prefer, it's not necessary, but it is preferred that all viewers be 21 and up. I would prefer if all my viewers were 21 and up. It does say, you know, my channel's name is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. So if that doesn't kind of like say, hey, 21 plus content, I put it in the title too. Every single title says 21 plus content. So I would prefer if all my viewers were 21 and up, at least 18 and over, because that's quote unquote an adult. However, everyone is welcome, but the channel and the chat is going to have crude and or sexual content. No shame. Minors are warned. Yeah, Antoine, I literally just said that. I'm texting my husband real quick, you guys. My white chocolate mousse. Hello, big man Ron. And you guys, no fucks given. If people don't want to be respectful and follow my rules, also being that it's my channel, I can literally do whatever the hell I want to. But if you can't be respectful to me, and especially, you know, like if I don't want to read something, I don't have to. Plus, I have read them. I literally read almost every single comment. For the most part, I read. It just I pick and choose which one I read out loud. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, outer space or outer space. Goodness gracious! How many times did that happen to you, outer square? Does that ever happen to you when you go to say your name, you say outer space on accident? Because I looked at your name and went said outer space. But outer square gaming, the content, I like that. That I like. You know, it's not content, it's content. You know. Do what you want, but kill the damn moose. But he's so cute. Why would I want to kill him? And you guys, my husband's nickname is Moose, so yeah, sure, I'll fuck my husband. But I can't do it right now because I talked about it 5 hours ago. The whole reason we didn't have a calisthenics is because it's that time of the month where my baby box is sacrificing itself, like ripping and clawing at my baby box. And there's no way. I did my calisthenics naked this morning. If you follow me on Snapchat, you actually saw it, but... Hands in the air. Drip it, drip it. Oh man, it couldn't have been on any other... whatever. I got some smuts on the white portion. Hey guys, I'm working on an item for Graveyard Girl. She is my favorite YouTuber. She's the whole reason that I even made a Google Plus, which you have to have a Google Plus to use YouTube. Well, if you want to like and comment on YouTube, I should say. And back in the day, I had been watching Graveyard Girl for a while, but it was back in 2009, or 2012 rather, not 2009. I gotta remember that it's 2017. In 2012, I'd been watching her since about 2010-ish, which is when she first started her channel. But I was watching and I wanted to like the thing, and you know, it tells you to do a bunch of things, and I did all those things. So if you read like my About Me section, it says like I lurked for 3.5 years because, you know, I made it December 9th, 2012, but I didn't start using my channel until July 14th, 2016. So, you know, the channel was made at the end of 2012, but used mid 2016. And I had just under 1,200 views when I didn't really use my channel other than lurking. All my other, that's been a lot. It's crazy. I honestly, you know, that's why I tell people don't doubt yourself. Because I knew that internet 80s dolls, you know, I prepared myself for that, but I don't think I prepared myself for the good feedback as much, you know, because I have a lot of fans, and thank you guys. You know, you guys are so wonderful. I really appreciate it. Like, I knew that I would have 80s dolls. I knew I would have trolley-oli-olis. What I was questioning on myself is that, you know, I, for some reason, let the voice inside my head that says the horrible things, I let it get those people, you're not going to inspire anyone, and I have, and it's wonderful because I do this to inspire myself, but the fact that I've inspired any other person, like, it's just like, it's amazing, you know? Awesome, Brian. Hoogoose the Moose is very happy that you're here for him. If you're here to have your comment read, it will never be read. Why is everyone so violent towards the moose tonight? I'm not really understanding it. Like, I just imagine my friends are watching the posted video, watching, like, the channel chat, and it's just like, why is everyone hating on Hoogoose? Like, usually, well, honestly, Blue's like, because they're too fucking scared to say anything about me, but that's because Blue can handle it. Hoogoose is just like, what'd I do? I'm just a moose. Oh, gosh. Death to the moose and its family. Bro, Brian, that was, you got me a little bit. I almost had water come up my nose that time. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Right? Me too. Shoot, Jen, did you see it when it was at the Village? Because it was when I bought it when I was still working there. Um, the last year I worked, you guys, I worked at Value Village. 2015 was the last time that I worked there. It's actually the reason why I moved away from Vancouver, you guys. Because it was too hard. It was too hard to be in the area, you know what I mean? Because I was working at, it's now closed, but there's a Value Village in Vancouver, and it's why I had to move away from the area, because it was too hard for me when I had to quit that job, you guys, because I really liked the job, but when, you have to listen to your health, you know what I mean, and mental health is so much more important than your physical health. I have both, you know what I mean, and they're both important, but your mental health, if you're not mentally healthy, you can't be physically healthy. That's why when, you know, I was 336 and got down to 210, I still wasn't as healthy as I am now because I wasn't mentally healthy then. But, yeah, I bought this at Value Village, and I rode on the bus with it because I saw that moose, I had money to buy it, and I was like, I'm going to get that for my husband, you know, just because, you know. Hoogoose actually wore this tutu once. He is bigger than me, you guys. He actually fills it up, and the tutu's a little bit bigger than me. I've been losing weight. I'm really proud of myself. You know, I'm not doing, I'm not necessarily trying to lose weight. I'm just being healthy. You know what I mean? Taking care of myself. That's why every day I wake up and I do a physical activity. Am I truly thankful that by a more mindful tool and streaming my calisthenics, I now get a more intense workout in? Oh, fuck yes. Because, you know, I already went from 310 to 260 in the last 6 months. I can only imagine what the next few months is going to be. You know what I mean? I'll be wearing my circus dress in no time. Because I like bigger girls, but I want to be just a little bit less lumpy. Like, I'd like to sit down and my belly not be as, you know, big as my breasts. That would be a nice goal. Like, I don't mind having a belly. You know what I mean? Plus, my husband, he, like, it's so sad, you guys. He's like, we're losing weight. Pinching my lump and shit. Like, brah, the lumps are gonna go. But I'm Islander, and I told him, you know, it's so crazy. It's like, we really were meant for each other, everyone. Like, seriously, Justin Lewis was made for me. You know what I mean? And I'm forever, it's like I feel like I was meant to be Amber Lewis. You know what I mean? I don't even share my maiden name because that person, I was never that person. You know what I mean? I've always been Amber Missy. You know, I've always been Amber Missy. But I know that now I'm Amber Missy Lewis, you know, and it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. You do remember the moose? Nice. I'm so glad, Jen. Because honestly, I don't remember either Nick was still working there or it was right after he had gotten a new job, but you guys still came and visited a lot. So because it was a long time ago when I got that moose. I mean, shit, it's this September. It'll be 2 years since the last time I worked. I mean, well, worked at Value Village because this is working. I mean, you guys may not think it is, but a YouTube channel, oh my god, YouTube takes work, you guys. There's a lot of shit that goes into being a YouTuber. You know, and it's a lot more than just thinking of shit to put in your channel. It's, you know, maintaining the channel and maintaining emails and, you know, do you want to be, you know, in the public eye? Do you want to have a Facebook? Do you want to, you know, all that type of shit. You know what? I'm just going to put everyone who has been it's just I don't understand why you guys are being so hateful towards my moose. It's like, man. So the people that have been doing it for a while, I'm just, you know, shit. That was my wedding party. I carried my blue bear down the aisle, and Hoogoose sat at the altar. Like, literally, there was my moose, and then there was Hoogoose. My wedding day was so beautiful. Don't worry, I won't. Don't hide the truth. And hi, everyone. I am Amber Motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube. This is Tutu Thursday, and I'm just chilling, Looming, making an item for Graveyard Girl. Let's see, how long is it? Definitely still need a bit more to it. It's gonna take a while, before this is done. But it's Thursday, Valentine's Day is in a few days, you guys. I'm super excited. I love doing Snapchat smoke sessions. Those are some of my faves. But welcome, everyone, and it's very moist to meet you. Welcome to Klub Kottontale. Remember to stay #Mooiisstt. To be moist, the way I spell it right down here is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else is going to think of you. If you truly love yourself, it really doesn't fucking matter what anyone else thinks of you. Hey, proud this Mikey. Lemon juice? What? No, isn't it like guava juice? Moose, loose, goose, obtuse, lemon juice. Isn't it? Because it's like a play off of the Fairly Odd Parents thing, right? What's with these people on YouTube? I love the moose. Right? Shit, me too. I love the moose and I love my moose in real life. And you guys, thank you for any opinions that might be on today's live stream. An opinion is in the form of a dislike or a like. You know, I definitely forgot. I usually try to do it when we're an hour in, but I've been very distracted today. But thank you to any opinions that might be on today's live stream. I super appreciate it. It is after 7 o'clock. The stream will probably be about an hour and a half longer-ish. Depends on, you know, do I want to spend some time by myself? before Justin gets home, or do I want to stream until he gets home? Who knows? Only time will tell. And you guys, I don't check the opinions during the video because that type of shit doesn't matter to me. I don't care how many likes or dislikes are on my videos. Obviously, YouTube prefers likes, but let's be honest, when you're as real as I am, you're going to get a shit ton of dislikes. And it is what it is. And it varies. You know, some days are more dislikey than others, but honestly, that's people that took time out of their day. You know, whether it's one person that decided to use 4 of their profiles or 4 individual people, you know what I mean? It's people taking time out of their day to show an opinion, and I appreciate it. But, you know, definitely leave a like if you are enjoying what I put down. All of my little fluffy Kottontales who really enjoy my content, you're not just here for whatever else reason. Liking the video really does help, especially following me on Google Plus, everyone. Obviously, you can follow me on Facebook, but Google Plus is the one that really helps the channel. And then there is a lot of people who do enjoy helping the channel, you know? So, and I appreciate it, because I'm doing this for myself to help my social anxiety, but I definitely put a lot of effort into it and do things that it's like a job. And my therapist told me, she's like, sweetie, why don't you just call it your job? She's like, you put a lot of time and effort and thought into the things that you do. She's like, it's definitely a job. And I'm like, well, but, you know, I don't really consider it like a job. But a job is something that you know, definitely make money off of. You know, having a job makes money. But a job is something that impacts your life, you know? And people can choose to have a mundane job, or they can choose to have a job that they truly enjoy. And I've done mundane jobs because I just needed money to live, but unfortunately with my type of health problems, I can't work a normal job, you know? And every day I sometimes kind of question myself if I can even do this, but I'm doing it, and I'm going to do it to my extensity. Am I going to do it well? Probably not. But if you like it, hey, awesome. If you've subscribed, thank you, because you're helping get us closer to my goals. You know, Kottontale's goals are derived around the subscribers, you know, my VIPs. But, I mean, honestly, I don't necessarily care. Like, subscribers are going to come and go. But I did feel like, when I saw that my channel was growing, you know, I was like, oh shit, you know, I should do something for these people who are subscribing, you know. So I decided to make Kottontale's goals. And our next goal is 1,000 VIPs for our streamathon, where we be streaming for 72 plus hours, and then it will be 3.140 for a surprise. Secret surprises are giveaways. And then 420,000, which is our largest goal, you know, like the shooting for the stars goal is how I look at it. So 420,000, when we reach that, we will be doing a subs with sub meet. I decided, I live in Washington. I feel like Oregon's really close to where I live. I can drive, you know, X amount of hours to get down to Oregon, you know, and meet with you guys in Portland so you can fly to PDX. You guys are the subscribers, and I'm going to bring Jimmy John subs. Those are my favorite types of subs. So, yeah. I think it's going to be awesome. Hello, Cynthia. You're cute as well. I like how she's like, you ugly. You're cute. It's like, Cynthia, what the fuck? So, who cares? What? Criminal? He's like, is there anything with not working? Like a sugar mama? What? A sugar mama has to work, bro. A sugar mama a sugar mama would be the person paying the person bills? You mean a sugar daddy? No, I do not have a sugar daddy. I have a husband who does work very hard. you know, and I appreciate it. And he appreciates everything that I do. He also super appreciates that for, you know, we've only been together for going on 4 years. And for about 3 years of that, I was taking care of him. You know, I was the breadwinner there for a while. He didn't like that. He's always wanted to be the one to be able to take care of me, you know, and he didn't like that I made more money than him at one point. Whatever, you know, I worked hard for my money. And I think it's awesome that I was making more money than him and I was just working at Value Village, you know what I mean? But, no, I would, even if I've had someone ask me to be their sugar baby before, you guys, I just, it's appalling to me, you know what I mean? Because I feel like, I don't know, I'm the type of person, like, if you can't get it for yourself, I feel like you probably shouldn't be, you know, I don't know, you don't deserve it, I guess. I just, it's kind of why I'm a non-meat eater. It did kind of start with the fact that as a child, I never really went for meat. I always, like, promoted vegetables and stuff like that. My friends call me Kottontale. My mom's been calling me a Kottontale since I was very young, you know, because I'm her little rabbit. You know, I got my brothers to eat their vegetables. And then in school, they show you the meat packing process and stuff like that. But I had my mom actually wrote a note to where I didn't see any of that stuff because she knew that it would ruin it for me. And my mom wanted me to have meat in my diet at that time, so she didn't want me to watch, you know, any of that sort of stuff because she knew it would ruin it for me. Well, as an adult, and I was a vegetarian in the 6th grade until the 8th grade. In the 8th grade, I abused my body and, you know, I would basically, I don't know. The 8th grade was very weird for me. I plan on talking about middle school in its own podcast. But anyways, a friend had offered me something to eat, and it happened to be something with meat in it, and then, you know, turkey blimpie sub is what caused me to be a meat eater again. But I haven't eaten meat since October of 2012. So I've been a vegetarian for almost 5 years now. And I've been complete vegetarian, like, without gelatin for the last 2 years. But I haven't had meat in almost 5. I don't miss it, you know? And I'm a very firm believer, like, I kind of miss it sometimes, you know? Like, I would just love to have, like, a beer-battered fish stick, you know? Oh, it sounds so good. But also nauseating at the same time. It's like, it goes with my brain, you know? You know, for the people who are actually intrigued, feel free to watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6. I am human, mental health awareness. But essentially, it's like, I'm going to try to fish, you guys, and I'm going to try to kill the fish. If I can't get the meat myself, I don't deserve to eat the meat, you know? But also, my brain just, like, when I think about eating meat, I literally get physically sick. Like, I'm nauseous right now, so I'm going to stop talking about it. What up, Manic Killer? What up, Headhunter? Better Peepster. Better Papa John's. Wow. So let me put up my vulgar command, considering there's like, I want a donkey. Wow, let me just put up my vulgar command. Holy shit, Amber. Way to miss a comment. Holy shit, dog, bro. I know what a donkey punch is, and I'm good. I would never even let my husband do that, let alone a complete stranger. But holy fucking titty balls. Let me get my vulgar command up. I'm just like, what? I'm like, did I read that right? Wow. They're like, you know, unfortunately, because I'm so real in my channel, and I attract introverts. I know that. I'm an introvert, extrovert myself. You know what I mean? And so legit people don't necessarily want to talk a lot. 80s dolls are what talks, and that's all that we have talking, so. Oh, man. Yeah, right, Jen? Right? What is, I don't know. I'm just like, holy shit, like, I guess it's something about the T's, because I swear Tuesdays and Thursdays, it goes like this. Jesus Christ. Actually, Manic, I would peg him. I'd peg the fuck out of my husband. And he'd like it, too. And we're not ashamed of that. Shit, my husband's the one that brought that to my attention. You know what I mean? He's very thankful, you guys. That's one thing I know that Justin and I are meant to be together, because we were very honest when we were dating, and he told me about a lot of his sexual fantasies, you guys. And we go together like peanut butter and jelly, frosting on a fucking cupcake. You know what I mean? Like, he is fucking the cheese to my macaroni. You know, or rather, he's my macaroni to my cheese. You guys, I plan on doing a podcast about mental health and discussing about how it affects your relationships. And I do plan on having Justin be there, you know, and I'm going to probably just like really be medicated because I don't want to have a panic attack. You know, I will have panic attacks, but I don't want to have like a severe one. You know, just the other day, you know, he dealt with a manic attack from me, you know, and he just loves me so much, you guys, you know, and I love him for loving me that much. You know, it's awesome. Jamal, please don't use that fucking word in my channel. And to answer your question, no, I like white dudes. I've had sex with 13 different men, and only 2 of them were not white. They were Puerto Rican Brazilian. You guys, I don't tolerate racist talk in my channel. You guys, this is a mature, adult, vulgar channel. I would prefer all my viewers to be 21 and up. Please be respectful. You can say and do almost anything you want, but you cannot be a bully, and you cannot be fucking racist. So like that vulgar command says, everyone is welcome, no bullying or being fucking racist. I can't stand people that just like, I don't understand, you know? Like the first time I got called, you know, a pineapple N-word, I was just like, what? And they were like, oh, you're Hawaiian, so you're a pineapple, and I'm like, what? And I've said it in my channel before, but I've offended people, so I'm not going to use it. But I've been called a pineapple N-word, you guys, and it's not fun. You know what I mean? That word means ignorance. And honestly, only an ignorant person would use that word. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I paid them so much. Yep, I lost my virginity when I was 17, you guys, and I'm 30. So 13 guys over the course of, what is that, 13 years? Wow, that's convenient. And Justin is the last man that I am ever going to have sex with, and I met him in 2013. Literally, lucky number 13 in 2013. And I had number 12 in 2012. I actually have a journal, and I plan on showing it in a podcast. It's called Amber's Sex Log. It's awesome. It has names, it has ages, my age. Like, for example, I lost my virginity to a 21-year-old off of a chat line. So I didn't pay him anything, I just offered him over to my house. And I actually have talked about this in my channel before. That's just it, is I'm a very honest person, you guys. Some people would say I'm too honest. Honestly, I think that you can be yourself however you want to be, as long as you're respectful. And it's my channel, so I can say and do anything I want. For one, I don't know who that is. and I don't care. Because they don't have the respect to even say hello in my chat, but you guys seem to think that I'm supposed to care who he is. You're useless information, David. You're an 80s doll, and that's all you'll ever be. And you guys, this is my channel. If you don't like my channel, you don't have to fucking be here. Thank you, Kez Garnett. Thank you. My mom got me my bunny rabbit ears when these are like from when I was like 11. I just recently had to switch it up. This one was standing up, but I think the ear broke at the base, so I'm going to let this one fall, and this one will stand up now. Right? And you guys, respect is a two-way street, but when you come into someone else's channel and acting disrespectful, you don't deserve respect. I give nothing but respect in my channel. Anybody that's been here for the last 6 to 7 months would know that. Here in 5 days, I will have been streaming for 7 months. Almost 2 of those months is from the PlayStation 4. Everything else was on the PC and Snapchat Smoke Sesh on my phone. I love my channel, and you guys need to be respectful, because you came in my channel, not the other way around. And I would never go into someone's channel saying half of the shit of what people say to me on a normal basis. So, oh, thank you, Pink Cupcake. I like your name. Thank you. Right now it's, my hair's seafoam green and royal purple. It recently was, like 3 or 4 shades of purple. I've had a lot of different hair colors, but thank you. Thank you, Jen. I love you too. Thank you. And you guys, Jen Stone 0645, she's actually from Nowhere and Anywhere, Washington as well. We both lived in Vancouver, and that's how we met, but we've both moved out of Vancouver. Like, honestly, well, actually, I don't even think she lived in Vancouver at that time. Her man just worked there. Shit, I actually don't know where she's ever lived. Well, fuck me. Look at that. I don't even know where my friend lives. Because I don't think yeah, no. Anyways, I've met her because when I was living in Vancouver, I was working at the Value Village, and her man, I like to call it her husband because they've been together for so long, but I don't even know if he's your fiance. I don't think Nick is the fiance type of person, right? He's kind of basically like, we'll get married, babe. I'm gonna marry your beautiful ass. Honestly, yeah, dude, the way that Nick would talk about you at work, Jen, oh my god. He loves you to the moon and back. Oh my gosh. Like, I mean, it might be a TMI for you, but me and Nick used to sit and talk about you just all the time. Like, just chill and chat about, how beautiful you were, the different things that you've done, because you worked really hard, and still work really hard at the different jobs that you've had, so you're a very inspirational lady yourself. But yeah, thank you, though, for loving my channel. um, the colors of the tutu are just, they don't really show up very well on here, Pink Cupcake, to be honest, because, so, this color is purple. It's a light purple. This is green. This is emerald green, and it shows up like a blue color. This is a dark purple. Most of it's purple, but it's just like not really showing up the different colors. And then it has white, and then this one right here is like a goldish color. Because purple, green, and gold are my favorite colors. Somebody told me, oh, gold's not technically a favorite color. So I'm like, fine, purple, green, blue, and pink are my favorite colors. But purple, green, and gold are my favorite colors. So this tutu's my favorite color, and it's the very first tutu that I ever made. It's actually way too big for me now. I've lost weight since I made it. Wow. I didn't realize how big that thing had gotten on me. All I have to do is tighten it up, you know. I just have to, you know, tighten it up, make a new knot on it or whatever. But for now, it's fine. But yeah, thank you, Pink Cupcake. I really like it too. I have a couple of them. I actually plan on doing a giveaway of tutus in my channel. I've already done one giveaway. Many more in the future. Some will just be random ones. It won't even be in my goals. It'll just be a random one. But yeah. I make you smile? Well, thank you, Edwin. I like how the person that they were talking about finally comes in the channel, but only to shout them out, you guys. How ridiculous is that? So, I'm first going to look at his channel, and no, I'm not going to shout it out. Although, the favorite hot-ass shake? Dude, seriously? That girl looks like a girl that I know that used to strip. Holy shit, seriously. What? That's awesome, actually. And I like your hand with the dick pic, but I'm not gonna shout you out because, for one, I don't do that in my channel. And for two, yeah, no. I mean, the only reason you're in here and the only reason I even know your name is because a bunch of people are coming in here going, saying your name and saying raid, and I'm like, I've had a raid before. X has done a raid in my channel, and I still have subscribers from when she raided my channel back in the second month of my channel. X is awesome. I will shout her out every day, all day. She's a baby bunny, you guys. She is under the age of 21, and she is wonderful. She's smart, she's funny, she's respectful. She loves my channel for what it is, even though she can't say fucking. Because, you know, she's a baby bunny, you know? She'll say fudge, you know? And I'm like, you can call me Amber Motherfudge and Lewis. But she's fucking wonderful. Like, Zoe Vlogs came from my very first raid. Well, it would have been my third raid. X was my third raid. But Zoe's been here and is never going anywhere because she loves my channel. You know what I mean? Doing what you do? No, that does not get you anything. That might get you blocked from a channel. No, I'm not single. I'm actually married. But thank you for asking. What up, the real straight ballin'? Not much. What's up with you? Secret. You got it. So you're like me. You moved out of the area. Yeah, honestly, I will never move back to Vancouver, you guys. I lived there back in 2015, and for a few years before that. And then I don't know. It's a cesspool of a city, to be honest. And you guys, there's no such thing as getting high in my channel. So if you can't be respectful of my channel, you will be removed. Here in Klub Kottontale, I am a medical marijuana patient, and my state is a green state. In Washington state, medical marijuana as well as recreational marijuana are both legal. So if you can't be respectful, you know, there's no reason for you to be here. And yes, that is a moose, and this is my blue bear, my co-host. Aw, thank you, Kez Garnett. He said loved it, or love it. I was just seeing if Pink Cupcake had done another comment, but she just wanted to see the colors of the tutu. Okay. Ooh. My outdoor's almost gone. So this is still the Oregon Diesel, you guys. But I got some headband. And then I do have another cartridge for my pen, which maybe soon we'll switch over to this one. This is a lighter one. This one's from Pure. This one is Double Delicious. This one's Dirty Girl. And this new one is Dark Cherry OG. Oh, and this one's an indica. Interesting. I prefer hybrids, personally, but should be interesting. Because this one's a sativa. You know what? Maybe we should switch. You know what? I think I'm going to. That's interessante. So, I'm going to switch out. I'm going to go ahead. This is the Dirty Girl, and this is a sativa, you guys. So, I'm going to see if it does. Everyone's always asking me, does it feel differently? And for me, I'm just like, whatever. If it gives me if it medicates and gives me that head change to where the voices are less and everything just feels better, I don't give a fuck if it's indica or just sativa. You know what I mean? I just don't care. But let's see if it does do a difference. It's got a different color. You know, I don't know. Maybe it could be the concentrate too, because this concentrate is... This one's 92, so that could be why it's a little bit darker also. Plus, this could have more CBDs than THCs. This could have more THC in it. Yeah, this has 82% THC. So when it has more THC, it's like a lighter amber color, whereas the more CBD or CBN and CBG types is more darker. You know, like a burnt amber. So I don't think it has anything to do with the indica or sativa. That has anything to do with just the THC and the CBD type of thing that makes the color. But let's see if it does anything different. People are always telling me that one's more body and one more head, and I just tell them that I use it all for my head, but, I do have physical stuff. Like, I was told that, like, CBDs, so I guess it would be the sativa, right? It would be the sativa that's more body if I go off of that, because someone told me that it's the CBDs that helps out my arthritis. So, is that correct? THC ones would be more indicas and more CBD ones are going to be more of a sativa, or maybe it doesn't matter. I don't fucking know. Is it? Indica's more the head high and sativa's more the body? Is that right? I don't know. I do not know. And who knows if you guys know? I should look it up, huh? Just look up, is indica the head high or body high? Because if I go off of, I'm going off of the fact that THC is a little bit lighter and the CBD is a little bit darker. So this one's an indica and that one's a sativa and that one's the darker one. So I'm going to say that the sativa is the body high and the indica is the head high. I don't know. But honestly, if indica is more of a head high, I could definitely use that right now, so... Still in its package. I gotta open it. Opening it. My legal marijuana. And you guys, I am in the process of getting my medical card just because I prefer to have that, whereas I'm over 21, I can buy it recreationally. I'm not using it recreationally. You know what I mean? I actually told my therapist this, and she's like, I understand your reasoning, and everything. It makes sense. She's like, but, I wouldn't worry too much since you do live in a legal state. And I'm like, I'm not worrying about it. It's just something that I'd rather do for myself. Ooh, I'm excited. Hannah says sativa's the body. Okay, awesome. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Because I was going purely off of the fact that, this one says it's an indica and it's a lighter form. And the reason it's lighter is because of the THC. The darker one is the CBD. And someone told me that CBDs is what helps my arthritis, so that's what I was purely basing off of, that the sativa would be the body high. So thank you, Hannah, and welcome to Klub Kottontale. I live in Washington State. Alright, you guys, I've asked nicely enough times, so I am going to get rid of anyone who, that I can, that's just going to be talking bad on my lovely little co-host here. Hello, Irish Rover 69. Greetings to Ireland from United States. And you guys, this is a 420 break. Here in Washington State, marijuana is not only recreationally legal, it is medically legal. I myself am a medical marijuana patient. I'm looking forward to the fact that this is more of a head high, because we definitely need that right now. With all the anxiety that we've been feeling, like, I don't know, today's just been a very interesting day. It's been a good day, but I've had a lot of, like, irrational anxiety, and I'm not really sure where it's coming from. I don't know if it's because, like, I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out, because my therapist tells me, the best way to better ourselves from our mental disorders is learning our triggers and stuff like that. So I always like to try to figure out what's triggering my panic or anxiety attack. I'm just not really sure. Oh, it's harder than the other one, too. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes. Oh, dark cherry, I'm gonna have to get more of you. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Mm. 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 I don't know what's with all the moose phobia. I don't know. It's been going on for hours. I'm not really sure. I love my moose. I got that for my husband. His nickname is Moose, you guys. So he has a lot of, like, stuffed animal mooses and different moose things around the house. So, of course, when I saw this giant moose at the place that I was working and I was able to buy it, because when you work at Value Village, you have to wait 2 days before you can buy any of the merchandise. So the fact that he was still on the floor after 2 days, and he was only like $23 or some shit like that. He was under $25 with my sales tax. That was bomb. Oh, man. I don't know what that is. Jesus Christ. Pats my back. Thank you, Steven. Thank you for patting me on the back. And don't worry, man, I will be taking a drink of water. It's funny, man, is I was already planning on taking a drink of water, and then I read your comments, and a bunch of things in my head was like, let's not drink the water just to spite his comment. I'm like, but he's cool. He's just being nice. I can tell you're being nice. You can tell the difference, you know what I mean? I do like to tell people, though, if you're enjoying my channel, I recommend Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode number 6, you guys. It's in the playlist Snapchat Smoke Sesh. You go to episode 6. Watch the whole thing, please. It's very good. It's I Am Human Mental Health Awareness. If you like my channel, it's a good disclaimer. Fuck. Honestly, I want another one. That was bomb, man. I'm so happy right now. I wish I would have switched to this one a while ago. The only thing, though, is... And honestly, it could be... Oh, that makes sense. I use medical marijuana more for my head, so it makes sense that I would go through the indica more than I would the sativa, or something that has more CBDs in it, because the CBD is for my arthritis, and I use Mooiisstt arthritis pills because I have to. My orthopedic surgeon actually wants to put steroid shots in my fucking knee. I'm not looking forward to that. It's like I'm 30, for fuck's sake, you know? Fuck yes. Oh my fucking god. Oh yes. At least such a good taste on my lips. Mm-hmm. It's a mustache cup, you guys. So I like to say mustache sippy sippy time. That's a little graveyard girl thing that she does, sippy sippy tea time, and I love it. I'm making this for Graveyard Girl. She's my favorite YouTuber, you guys. She's actually talked in her channel. She did try medical marijuana because her doctors prescribed it to her for anxiety and stuff. She just didn't like the way it made her feel. And that's just it, is medical marijuana is not for everyone. She herself uses other medicine that her doctor gives. She doesn't talk about it in her channel. We have no idea what kind of medicine she's using. You can assume what she's taking, but you don't really know. But I think it's wonderful. That's why I love her so much, you guys. She just is herself 100%. She doesn't care who likes her channel because she likes her channel. And she's been that way, you know, for the last 7 years, you know. And I love it. Oh man. I had so much anxiety about starting my channel, and it's like, I just hope that the letter and everything that I send to her really conveys how much, you know, her channel helped me with my own anxieties, and, you know, definitely got me to a place where I could use different tips and tricks. Like if I was having an off day, I would just, you know, look to the Swamp Family for strength, you know, and I feel like people can look to Klub Kottontale for strength, you know. I want to be that type of entity, you know, and I think it's so great, and I feel like she's like it's like a best friend but you don't know it and you've never met, you know. I feel like, you know, just like she's been called Bunny all her life, and I've been called Kottontale all my life, you know, and we've never met each other, and she's a wonderful human being, you guys, and I just know that as long as I'm myself 100%, and I continue to put content into my channel that I like and that I approve of, I will, you know, stars the limit, you know? Who fucking knows? Um, the other day I was saying that I would change if I would have known what the Playroom brought. You know, maybe I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't do anything differently. Knowing everything that I know, I wouldn't do anything differently. Everything happens for a reason, you guys. Everything in your life happens for a reason. Damn, Irish, just when I think maybe you're going to be a cool person. I mean, that was rude. Please be respectful, man. I don't really like what you just said to me, Irish Rover. That was rude, man. Be respectful. We may be a bunch of fuckers here in Klub Kottontale, but we're definitely not bullies. Bunnies live with wolves. You know, my sister is a wolf. Her soul animal is a wolf, and I'm a bunny. And we get along wonderfully because we respect each other, and it's just like, man, the F, man. And for the record, if you guys wanted to know what I take for my mental, you can watch Snapchat Smoke Sesh episode 6, but it's medical marijuana. And then I take arthritis and naproxen for my knee. That's it. Yeah, I'm supposed to be prescribed a bunch of other shit, but dude, no, there's no way. He's like, I'm joking for reals. No way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way, man. You called me a junkie. You said, what the fuck are you not taking? And you called me a junkie. And that hurt my feelings, man. That's just mean. There's no way that was joking. And putting an LOLL on of it? No. Laugh out loud to that? No. That is no. Do you know that junkies have a real issue? You know, and they struggle day to day with that type of shit. I have friends that have used to be junkies, heroin addicts, that have done many things with their life, and I would hate for them to come into my channel and see something like that. Like, man, no way that was joking, though. And if that's your type of joking, man, I don't want you telling jokes like that in my channel, because that's not a joke here. Man. And for the record, yes, there is a difference between the body and the head high. I am very head medicated right now, and I'm able to think extremely clearly. That's why I'm 100, like, the more you medicate when you have to medicate, like if you are diagnosed with things to where you would have to medicate, like I am, when you medicate, you're able to think very clearly. If Dragon Lover was here, I would totally, like, I want to read on the book right now, but I want Dragon Lover to be able to read the book, or listen to the book, rather. She will read the book when I send it to her. And then you see the way he reacted, you guys? Reacting that way when I was very calmly talking to him, and I even told him how he offended me. He hurt my feelings, and that's the way that he chose to respond. Jesus, it was a joke. Oh my God. For one, you just offended a lot of Christians with that one fucking sentence. You didn't offend me because I don't believe in any of those things. But dude, enjoy your time out. I don't know. Ask my husband. The Matra Time Gamers. Ask my husband. Yep, you got it right. BBW, Big Beautiful Well. Totally got it right on the money, man. Right on the money. And you guys, I'm going to throw out my 420 command. Simply states this is a medicine break. I live in a green state, you guys. Here in Washington State, marijuana is not only recreationally legal, it is medically legal. I myself am a medical marijuana patient, and believe me, you wouldn't want to see when I'm actually prescribed. But as most medical marijuana patients, you just medicate as needed is literally how it goes. Or if you're like my sister, she has a regimen, you guys. Because she had cancer, she has a regimen. It has to be a certain amount of THC, CBD. She has to, like, literally pay attention to the numbers. I'm a little worried with getting my medical card because I have a feeling that mine's supposed to be the same thing, where they're going to be like, you need to get more of this kind and, other than this one. And that's definitely the benefits of, going the route. Even if you live in a recreational state like I do and you're over 21, if you need it medically, still get your medical card because your doctor will prescribe a certain order for you. And I'm pretty sure my doctor's going to tell me, I need more indica over sativas. You know what I mean? Smoke the sativa if you're having extra knee pain. Stick to an indica. Because my therapist, she actually did some research on medical marijuana, and she even told me that. So. This is a loom. This is going to be a hat. So I'm looming, you guys. This is a loom. This one is an adult size one. This one is a baby sized one. And then there's a kid size one. And then a really big one that I'm going to use to make a backpack. This one right here makes like a yarn noodle that you can make flowers with. Usually they're like a lot smaller and you turn, the little pieces into a petal. You can kind of see it turn, round. And then you would just continue to do that and you sew it in a certain way and it makes a flower. I am using it to make a scarf for Graveyard Girl. She is my favorite YouTuber and actually it's coming together quite nicely. Because see, I want her to be able to like, damn it. I keep catching it on my ears. I want her to be able to do it like this. So we actually are onto the other slope. So I just need another noodle like this for this side. Maybe have it be a little bit longer than this one so it comes down a little bit farther. But it's coming together really nicely. And that was disrespectful, Tyrell, but I actually don't like edibles. I actually hate edibles. I have some can of butter that's been in my fridge from forever ago. I just... I prefer to make cookies and stuff for other people. I just don't like edibles. I don't know. I prefer to smoke my weed, not eat it. Oh wow, it's almost 8. Wow, it's almost 8 o'clock. I mean, I guess the stream has been going for almost 6.5 hours. And I did a little brief calisthenics when I used the restroom earlier because my outfit's not very conducive to the stand-up command. But usually when I do a stream for this long, I would get up and stretch my legs and everything. I just did it off screen because my dress is way too short to be stretching my legs on camera. If it was shorts, wouldn't matter, but it is well, you can't even see it right now because of my tutu, but there's a dress underneath there. It's all connected. If you've ever listened to the song by Beyonce called Freakum Dress, I would call this a Freakum Dress, You might see, like, a club girl wearing it, This is the most scandally clad dress that I own. And at first, I didn't even want to get it, but it's purple, it's beautiful, and it fit me like a dream, you know? So I was like, oh, and then when I tried it on for my husband, he was like, oh, yeah, you should get that. And the first time I wore it was in Florida. I actually had shared that picture on my Facebook, Missy Cottontail Lewis. But the first time I wore it was in Florida, and man, I feel sexy when I wear this dress. And that's just it. That's why I call it my Freakum dress, because that song by Beyonce, not only is it a dress like this in the video, but she even says, you know, like, when you put your Freakum dress on, it makes you feel sexy, you know, it's just awesome. Put your Freakum dress on. But I hope everybody's been having a good night, or a good day, rather, you know, it's nighttime for me, but... And my channel is very random. Most people don't really get what my channel is, and I tell them, well, then it's probably not the channel for you. It's like a live television show, you know? It's the Amber Motherfucking Lewis show, starring me, Kottontale. You know, it's very moist to meet you. I'm Kottontale, crafty, kinky, and a whole lot of crazy. And one thing that I do have is a whole shit ton of cuntiness. But you put all those things together, and one thing that I have more than all those things combined is kindness. I have kindness for myself and other people. It might not convey the best because of my disorders and, you know, just the person that I am. People think as off-puttish or whatever. But I'm a kind person. And I know that I'm a kind person because good-hearted people get good things in life. And I have a very wonderful life, you guys. Absolutely wonderful. Shit's always going to happen. For fuck's sake, we have a sphincter, we have an anus, and the fucking poop. We have shit that comes out of us, you know what I mean? So the shit is always going to be there. But I have a beautiful life, so who cares if there's always going to be shit, you know what I mean? I don't. I don't. And I mean, if we had someone to chat to, we would, but I'm perfectly fine talking with myself. You know what I mean? Because that's just it, is I don't do anything for anyone else. This is all for me. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do a bubble bath stream if I didn't want to. It's not like someone asked me to do that, you know what I mean? I just wanted to do it. I'd been wanting to do it for a while, and I had been telling myself reasons why I shouldn't, and I was like, you know what? I'm not breaking any rules. I really want to do it, you know? So the only thing keeping me from doing it is myself. So I did it, you know what I mean? And it was awesome. And I'm excited for, you know, 5 days for Valentine's Day, doing the Valentine's Day bubble bath. Plus, Valentine's Day is not only my favorite holiday, but it is my 7-month streamiversary. So February 14th is just going to be such a good day. It'll be Valentine's Day, my 7-month streamiversary. It'll be 1 month until my Pi Day, 3.14 Pi, you know. I got married on 3.14 last year, so it's my 1-year wedding anniversary, but 3/14/2013 is actually the day that I became Justin's girlfriend. So March 14th is not only the day that I became his girlfriend, but it's the day I became his wife. So it's our pie day. And we actually did have pies as our wedding cake. For one, Justin's not a huge cake fan, and I wanted cheesecake. He doesn't like cheesecake, so that didn't happen. But we had pies, which was very fitting because my favorite pie is a pecan pie, and his is a Dutch apple pie. So it went Dutch apple pie, pecan pie, and then we had a peach pie on top. And the peach pie is actually in our freezer, and we will be eating it on our 1-year anniversary. And we have a jar. It's called our I Love You Because jar. Every single day since the day we got married, we write on a little piece of paper. And sometimes we'll wait, like, because we like making collages. So you wait, like, you know, a couple weeks or a month, and then you can make, like, big posters and shit like that if you want to, you know, connect them all together. But you just put on the piece of paper, you say, it says, I love my husband because, or I love my wife because, and then you write something down. And believe me, not everything on those things is going to be happy. Because no relationship is 100%, you know, you're going to argue. That's just it. A healthy relationship isn't a relationship that doesn't argue. A healthy relationship is the ones who are going to argue and get through it. You know? Like, you're going to live life, and no one, there's only been one person in my life who I've never argued with. When we have a disagreement, we get through it really easily, and that's my best friend, Michelle. She is my soulmate, you guys. my female soulmate. And I've always felt like I was supposed to marry a woman, but I'm bisexual and I just love men way too much. But she definitely is my woman soulmate. And Justin is my male soulmate. So, and that's, my belief. Everyone has different beliefs. They're all beautiful because you should never tell a person, what their beliefs should be. Okay. You know what I'm thinking is we'll use the rest of this pile and we'll see how long it is and we'll go from there and decide if we're going to make it longer or not. And I should check my phone because it's after 8. Holy shit, I have 5 messages. So you guys, the stream will end when Justin gets home because he's bringing dinner home for us. He was like, "Are you okay, hon? I've not heard from you since we were texting. I feel bad. That was like an hour ago. Oh my gosh. I can't." Okay, so my text message is party, and it's a copyrighted sound, so I have to keep my phone on silent. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm sure you have lovely hair as well. Texting my husband. I felt bad, you guys. I can't believe I missed those messages. Since it's towards the end, I'll go ahead. I'm still going to have it on slow, but I'll just do 30. So let's try to get this worked on. Shit. Because it's live, no one wants that. Honestly, people say they don't want to see it in general, but I don't want to see that. I don't want to watch myself, agonize over my baby box fucking breaking on itself and trying to focus on my breathing and the live stream. No, it's just too much for me. Plus, I prefer to work out naked and, doing the baby box week, it just gives me a chance. And vagina, you guys, my vagina's bleeding. My baby box is sacrificing itself. It's a fun way to say period, right? Anyways, so during that time, I'm still going to do my calisthenics. Like this morning, I did my calisthenics. I shared it on my Snapchat, actually. But I was very glad because I got to do it naked, and that makes me happy, I'm a nudist. I prefer to be naked, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't think Justin would ever want to live in a nudist camp. He, maybe if we found one that was very comfortable, felt like home, but I honestly just kind of like being by myself. So I don't think I'd ever want to be in a nudist camp. Honestly, I can be a nudist in my own house. I just choose to not have a naked channel. Like, there's this channel. I'm not subscribed to it just because I don't know. It's interesting to me, but it's not so interesting that I need to subscribe to it. I can still find it. You know what I mean? No shame at all. That's why I tell people, like, I don't care if you don't, you know, subscribe to my channel. Like, it obviously helps the channel when you subscribe, and I did make goals and stuff like that for the people who do subscribe and shit like that. But anyways, it's called Naked Cooking, and I love it, you guys. She's just like this crazy effervescent redhead, and she's wearing a cooking apron. And whenever it shows her from behind, the strings are like strategically placed over her booty crack. So, she's naked but she's not showing nipple, and she's not showing, like, all of the ass crack. Like, technically, it's, butts can be shown, like, in thongs and stuff, so it's like, she's wearing an apron thong, almost, you know what I mean? And she just, everything's strategically placed, and I fucking love it. I could have a naked channel if I wanted to. I just don't want to. I mean, I have Snapchat Smoke Sesh, Kottontale meets Bubbles, and it does get provocative, but I just, it's just not who I am. I'm a vulgar person, but I would never get naked on camera, unless it was me and my husband, and honestly, I don't think we'd ever do that. Like, my husband doesn't seem like the, watch himself have sex sort of type of guy. We get very exhibitionist, you know what I mean? Like, we love going to Taboo, which is a, sex shop in Washington, or, like, Private Lives is another one, go to, like, a different adult stores, but I don't think watching porn is one thing. I don't think I would ever, I mean, I probably would do that, but I just don't think he would. I wouldn't mind, like, watching myself. Shit. I wouldn't watch myself, I'd be watching him. But this is a vulgar channel, you guys. So, as long as you guys are respectful and kind, I don't care what your age is. But I do prefer that all my viewers be adults. And for me, an adult, you guys, isn't 18 and over. It's 21 and up. So I really would prefer if all of my viewers were 21 and up. But it's preferred, not required. However, the channel and the chat is going to have crude and or sexual content. So if you can't handle it, you don't have to be here. But this is my channel, so I can do what I want. Everyone's welcome, but like I said, this is my channel. You don't have to be here. It's a random channel, and I talk about whatever the fuck I want to. So, and it won't be the last. Because I talk about anything and everything in my channel. Literally, the channel's name is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. And it says 21+Cuntent in the title. If that doesn't give it away, I don't know what will. Texting Justin real quick. Okay. Oh, hey, Eric Cartman. My husband has a tattoo of you on his chest. He's got a sugar skull, Eric Cartman, on his chest. Greetings to New Zealand from the United States of America. What the fuck is a social justice warrior? The fuck is that? But yeah, greeting, Chris, to New Zealand from the United States of America. I live in Washington. I do have big muscles, but I also have a good amount. I'm still working on getting rid of the stuff underneath, but I do have good push-ups. I do other stuff, you know. You have to know your body. You know, if you've ever watched my calisthenics, you've seen me do different things. But, yeah. We will be picking calisthenics back up in the live stream, you guys. Like I said, when my baby box is sacrificing itself, I will not be doing a live calisthenics with Kottontale. And honestly, it's a lot better because I can do it naked. You know, obviously wearing underwear because I don't wear tampons, you guys. I don't believe in it. I think that they're bad for you. I personally would rather just wear a pad. And it's healthier for my body. Like, eventually when I go to have kids, you know, I'll have a very healthy area for my child to grow, so. And you guys, this is a vulgar channel, and I talk about whatever the fuck I want to. You know what I mean? Everyone's welcome, but honestly, if you can't handle, you know, vulgarity, it's not the channel. Like, it's not clickbait. I know a lot of people think it's clickbait because they've told me. But you spend, excuse me, you spend even a moment here in Klub Kottontale, and you see that it's not, so. And you guys feel free to find me. Oh, excuse me. You can find me on, of course, here on YouTube.com. I am Amber motherfucking Lewis. If you hit the hashtag Mooiisstt link on the YouTube, takes you directly to my Facebook page. Feel free to follow me on there. But honestly, if you want to help the channel out, because I know there is people that do like to do that, following it on Google Plus does help the channel. Me personally, I enjoy doing this because I do YouTube to help my brain and, you know, the way I process things. And my doctors think it's wonderful, you know, and I'm just happy, you know what I mean? Because it's very, very seldom in life that you find something that you love doing, and especially in your 20s. And I did start doing my YouTube when I was 29. I am 30 now. I turned 30. I literally did a Turn 30 with me stream for my birthday. It was really awesome. And I'm currently working on an item for Graveyard Girl. Thank you. I like my lips as well. They're probably one of my favorite feature on my face. But I hope everybody has been having a good night. Like I said, this is Amber motherfucking Lewis, but you can call me Kottontale. This is Klub Kottontale. I'm Kottontale, you're Kottontale. You know, just little fluffy bunnies. I call my Kottontales. I love that word. I could say Kottontale literally like 1,000 times and never get over it. My mom's been calling me her little fluffy Kottontale since I was a child, because I love eating vegetables, and I never even noticed my mom. I lick my lips after eating certain things, kind of like a rabbit does. And I just think it's so cute, you know what I mean? Part of the reason why I love Graveyard Girls so much, but different, you know? Our differences make us so damn beautiful. But you guys remember to stay hashtag moist. To be moist is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. I'm always 100% myself because I don't care what people think of me, because I like myself, you know? And that's all that matters. That's a weird question, and I'm not going to answer it. Also, I need to take the ears off now because I start to get a tension headache, so we'll just take those off. But that is a very weird question, and I'm not answering that. It's like, dude, what the hell? It's like, yeah, I shave my legs and my armpits. Like, what kind of, like, I don't know a girl, well, okay, I do know some girls, like hippie girls, that don't do it, but I'm not a fucking hippie, man. And if you're asking anything more vulgar than that, this is YouTube and not YouPorn. Yeah, you can talk about whatever the fuck you want to, bro, and I also have the prerogative to not fucking ask it. I knew you were asking that, too. How disgusting is that you're gonna ask a grown-ass woman on the internet, on YouTube, she's not in a fucking vulgar anything. Bro, we know what you're talking about, and you need to stop being nasty. There's a difference between being vulgar and nasty. I like vulgar things. I can like whatever the fuck I want to. Alright. Put up my 420 break. And you guys, here in Washington State where I live, marijuana is not only recreationally legal, it is medically legal. I myself use it medically. However, I am 30 years old, so I can go into a dispensary and buy items like this in the pot shop, for lack of better words. And you guys, the stream will be coming probably about 15 more minutes, 20 more minutes. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for all the opinions, no matter what they are. Dislikes or likes, I like them all. Tell you what your opinion should be. I'm simply here to be myself. If you like what I'm putting down, then feel free to like it, but I'm not going to tell you what you should do. Obviously, I prefer likes, and so does YouTube.com, but it's not necessary, you know what I mean? It's just like I had a giveaway, and literally people didn't have to like the stream, you know what I mean? They literally just had to be in it. I'm just myself. I don't know if you like that person. Personally, I would say to lurk in the channel. Lurking is observing, and when you observe things, you can tell if you like it or not, you know what I mean? So, the best way to lurk is just to, observe a channel and find out if you like it. Because people are so fucking different. And honestly, even like a quote-unquote normal person is going to say something that's going to offend someone time to time. You know what I mean? We're human. But you guys, I have my lurker command, hashtag lurk to learn, hashtag lurk to learn. Because when you lurk to learn, you're observing, so observe to learn if you like something. In real life or online, Honestly, let's say you're at school and there's a new kid and you're like, do I want to get to know this new kid or do I want to not, And then you have choices, like some people choose to be mean to people, other people choose to, do their best to be kind to everyone. Like, we're human. By human nature, we judge people. Everyone does it. Even if you say that you don't, you still judge at some point, and we try our best to not to. Basically, the part of being a good human is not that you didn't think the bad thought, it's that you don't continue to do the bad thought, Like, let's see, you might see someone like myself, and you might want to go, oh, fatty, You would go, oh, is that really nice? Is that really necessary? Like, I do it. I see people that I'm like, holy shit, like, whoa. And then I'm like, Amber, you're being rude. You know what I mean? Who cares if that person wants to be 800 pounds? Like, have you guys seen those documentaries of those women who marry the men who put them on, like, a fatty fetish site and they literally eat thousands of pounds of food and they get paid? They're rich. It's like, rich. Like, it's like, what the fuck? That, and then I have to stop myself because that's her lifestyle. Just because it's not me. And there's probably people that think that about me. You know what I mean? I don't think that about myself, and she doesn't think anything bad about herself. So who the fuck am I to say anything? So be yourself 100% and just don't give a fuck what other people think of you is my motto. But you guys, thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. You gotta let Asbot decide to come back from the Bahamas. You know, so whether you lurk or not, I appreciate each and every person that comes into my channel for whatever reason that you watch it. I don't know you, you don't know me for the most part until we get to know each other, you know. But I don't know what reason you watch, but I still appreciate it because every time that I use my channel, I'm helping myself. And if I'm able to impact someone else's life in a positive way, then, you know, it's an extra bonus. It's kind of like when you meet someone and you're like, oh my god, they got a great personality. And then you go, well, they're kind of fucking hot, you know? It's like, that's a bonus, you know? Like, when I met Justin, you guys, I just thought he was fucking hot, you know what I mean? I just saw him and I was like, oh, yummy, you know? But I didn't think he would, you know, for one, I thought a bunch of bad things, you know? Like, he would just think I'm ugly and all this other stuff. And then come to find out that he's into big girls, you know what I mean? Like, really into big girls, you know? It's like destiny happens for a reason. And it's just like, I'm glad that I was at least somewhat confident in myself that I actually put myself out there a little bit, and enough so to tell my friend, because, you know, Superman, the leader of the Justice League, I'm She-Hulk in the Justice League here in the Pacific Northwest. We have quite a few of us. There's Superman, Spider-Man, She-Hulk, Hulk. We have the Flash, both Flashes. We have Catwoman. We have Wonder Woman. We have Power Girl. We have Gambit. We have Rogue. I feel like I'm leaving out some people. Anyways. And essentially, it's just a group of us who are, you know, nerdy as fuck. And they, you know, started giving each other nicknames. And they basically choose it based on a character in any of the Marvel or DC multi-universes, rather. They just choose people that go mesh well with your personality, and She-Hulk is like, She-Hulk is like on point for me, you guys. I wanted to be Rogue, and I gave them a really good reason, and he put it into consideration. But obviously, I didn't get it, so I feel like I'm missing out one, or I replaced one. Maybe we don't have a Rogue, and we have something else. I know that we have quite a few X-Men like characters. I grew up with X-Men. X-Men was probably, like, it's so funny, you guys, is I grew up with Batman, and I never considered Batman to be, like, comic book nerdy, but I totally was like, oh, X-Men, that's totally nerdy. It's ridiculous, right? But yeah, X-Men, Batman, let's see, what else would be Sonic? Oh, I love Sonic so much. I like quite a few different things, actually, you guys. I'm a Jane of all trades. That's why if you follow me on Facebook, it says Amber motherfucking Lewis, entrepreneur. I don't consider myself a public figure or anything like that, you know what I mean? But I definitely consider myself an entrepreneur because I do a lot of different things. Hello, Joe Cox. Welcome back to Klub Kottontale, or maybe you've been here the whole time. Who knows? But I do consider myself an entrepreneur because I do a lot of different things, and I do make money off of those things. Traditionally, an entrepreneur does different things to make money. You know, I do crafts, YouTube. I mean, I do my video games off of YouTube, so in a way, like video games also. But personally, I think my crafts is what I like the most. I really, really enjoy making things with my hands. Tutus, you know, scarves, hats. I've made socks. I can't wait to make some leg warmers. I mean, honestly, I can't crochet or knit, and I'm not ashamed of that. I've tried, and it, you know, if you ever seen like I don't use Pinterest, but my friends have told me it's like Pinterest nailed it. If I try to crochet or knit, that's how it is with me. I suck at it. So I loom, and I'm good at it. These tools are meant for people to use them, so why be ashamed, you know what I mean? other people might try to make you feel ashamed, but if you don't care, the opinion of someone else is not going to affect you. And you guys, the stream will be coming to an end. It's either when this is done or when Justin arrives. So, it will be relatively soon, though. I feel like I hear his car, because if I hear his car, then I'll go blue screen. So, I want to thank you guys once again, because it could be, relatively soon going to blue screen. So thank you so much for tuning in. This has been Kottontale's Corner, and I was wearing my ears for a portion of it, but even without my ears, I'm always Kottontale. The channel is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. I like to say it's the Amber Motherfucking Lewis Show, starring me, Kottontale. So welcome, you guys, and thank you for any opinions that might be on tonight's stream. I'll be sure to, check that later and be sure to thank you guys in the next one. And thank you to the 6 opinions that were on the Resident Evil stream. Thank you so much. And they were all likes, you guys. I think I have 1 dislike now. But either way, after the stream was over, I had 6 likes. I was like, oh, 6 opinions? Thank you so much, because I don't care what your opinion is, you guys. Like or dislike, I like them all. I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube.com. Be sure to, subscribe and become a VIP Klub Kottontale for future content. Because I'm such a random live streamer, there's no real rhyme or way, so you have to follow me either on, Snapchat, Facebook, or here on YouTube in order to know when I'm going to stream, if you're interested in that sort of thing. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Justin should be here any moment, or this pile will get done. I feel like it will be the perfect length, because I kind of like where it's going right now. I feel like once that pile's done, it probably will be the perfect length. Maybe I'll add a little bit more, but it's going to be a skinny scarf for Graveyard Girl. She's my favorite YouTuber, you guys. She's the very first YouTuber I ever subscribed to, and she is the reason why that I felt more confident enough to do certain things like go to therapy. Like, she shares her anxieties and her, the fact that she goes to therapy and stuff like that. And just seeing a person, doing what I thought I never could do, and then just lurking in her channel and eventually wanting to like her video because, I'd watched every one of her videos since the beginning of her channel, and I was just like, oh, I want to like all these videos. So I just tried to like it one time, and then it was like, create this thing to be able to like it. So I created this thing, and the thing happened to be a YouTube page, and that was back in, December of 2012. July of 2016 is when I actually started using the channel, other than to like other things. So here I am, and here I'll be for the rest of my time, or what YouTube will be, or who knows, you know what I mean? People always like to say YouTube's going somewhere. YouTube ain't going nowhere. Television is gone, you know what I mean? It's all Netflix and YouTube now, so, or Redbox. I remember a time when cable TV was the fucking shit, when going to Blockbuster was a fucking fine Friday afternoon. It was so weird, I rented a game for the first time. It was Resident Evil 7. I rented that out of the Redbox. I just, when I was renting the game, it made me feel weird, It made me feel like I just missed Blockbuster and fucking Hollywood Video. Just Friday night, going out with the family, picking a movie, maybe getting to pick a game if you happen to be, one of those lucky people that has a game console. And my mom worked very hard when I was growing up, so we always had, pretty awesome things growing up, I always had the next-gen console, if I wanted it. I only recently got a PlayStation 4, but that's because I didn't really care that much. I find that as I go into my adulthood, mundane, materialistic things, I just don't care about them that much. Obviously, I like my things that I have, but honestly, I'm probably going to declutter. I never will get rid of my game systems, but that's more of a nostalgia thing. I wish that my mom had kept, my Xbox, my Sega, my Super Nintendo, all of those things, instead of trading it in for the next thing. Because I want my kids to play my Wii, to play my DSi, to play the PlayStation 3, to play my PlayStation 2, which I will never get rid of this PlayStation 2. And the PlayStation 2 was given to me from my sister, like, years ago. But it's just, like, I want them to play that and just be like, you know, when did this come out, Mommy? You know, when did you play this, Daddy? You know, like, and then tell them stories, you know, about how, oh, you think this is cool. There was something even older than that, you know, and then go set out and find a Sega so they can play Sonic, you know. I have Sonic on my DSi, but I would, like, it would be, that would be, like, if I was a parent, that'd be a proud mama moment. Like, my kids playing my DSi, playing classic Sonic and going, this is so cool. What was this originally on? Sega, what is this thing? Can we get one? Oh, we could, but it would be really difficult. Oh my gosh, like, ugh. Mom, why, Mom, why? Why'd you have to sell every console to get the new shit? We were well off enough, you could have gotten them all. Her logic was, you know, as a kid, though, you get rid of things to get new things. You know, she had no idea that I was going to end up being such a fucking game nerd. I didn't even know I was. You guys, I went through so much identity crisis when I was younger. For the longest time, I would have been ashamed to tell you I love what I love. Now I just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I could have been this way when I was younger, so I could have told my mom, you know, hey, don't get rid of my Xbox. I'm going to want that when I'm 30. And now I'm 30. Mega drives are cheap. What's that? What's that? Hashtag newbie this doobie. Hashtag newbie like a doobie, you guys. Have you ever heard the term don't narc it till you try it? I like to say hashtag newbie like a doobie. Don't narc me till you spark me. But I have no idea what that is. What's a Mega Drive? Please tell me. And don't bash me for not knowing what it is. Is it a way to play Sega? What is that? I don't know what a Mega Drive is. Sega Mega Drive. Okay, thank you. I was like, I think he's talking about the Sega, but I don't know. I just like it. I don't know all the terms. It's like I've been playing Sims, you know, it came out, what, on the PlayStation 1 back in 2001 or some shit. The fucking original Sims, you know, on console. Obviously, there's PC Sims, but I didn't get introduced to that until like 2000 and something, like 2004, 2005. I think is when I started playing PC Sims. But it's like, I couldn't tell you much more other than that. You know what I mean? I like what I like, so thank you for telling me. They're cheap. Do people not understand how awesome it was? I could see the Dreamcast being cheap. But I feel like the original Sega would be... I don't know, because you would have to, like, find it via, like, a personal buyer or a seller, right? Because they don't... Unless they... Did they refurb it? Am I that outside of the loop? Did they refurbish some things? Because I heard that they were redoing, like, the NES. Did they redo the Sega? And I just don't know about it. Because I don't pay attention to that sort of thing. Wow, you know, he's taking kind of a long time. It's already 8:37. Sega Mega... Wait, what? Huh? You lost me, man. I was already lost. A little bit less lost, and now I'm lost again. What? Sega Master System cheap? What? Got me confuzzled. Because I honestly, like, either when this pile is gone or when Justin arrives is when the stream will end, you guys. So it is relatively soon. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. Oh, I got tangled up. That's not good. Ah, ha, ha. Damn it. I drink so much fucking water, you guys. I have to fucking go number one. But I don't want to. I don't want to take another potty break. I feel like if I was going to do that, I just want to end the stream, you know what I mean? Because we're so close to it anyways. Oh, shit, we already passed the 7-hour mark? Oh, my fucking God. When did we pass the 7-hour mark? Apparently 5 minutes ago? Or 4 minutes ago? Motherfuck, man. I am a random person. Sega Master System was the first Sega console with Sonic. Ah, okay. Yeah, the beautiful little black thing with the cartridges that you had to go... And then you had to go... And you go, you play, press, do all your fucking shit. It still doesn't work. Get your little Q-tip with some fucking alcohol. Do it again. Brand new, the shit still did that thing, you guys. But it was worth it. It was so worth it. That's just it. Like, consoles have come so far. Like, so fucking far. For fuck's sake, I'm streaming live on the internet off of my goddamn console. Jesus Christ. Consoles have come so far, but it's just something about having to, give a good blowjob to your Sega console and your fucking game cartridge. Like, oh, you guys, James Bond, 007, Golden Gun. Dude, oh my gosh. I felt so nostalgic the other day. I was chilling with one of my friends from the UK, Brett. He was playing Doom, but I believe it was one that he had remastered, and it just made me so nostalgic because it was set up Sega style, and he, like, as soon as he hopped in a fucking vent and was, like, crawling, I was like, ah! I just, like, instantly started thinking of GoldenEye. I was like, I wanna play Sega. I wanna play fucking James Bond. I want to play GoldenEye. Oh, 007 was the shit, you guys. Oh, fuck. Tutu just made me feel like a spider was on me. That is not fun. Hello, Gotenks. Well, that's good to know that you can find them. Now, what do you consider cheap? Like, I consider cheap under $30. You know what I mean? I mean, guess nowadays under $50 would be cheap, but that's good to know that you can find all the old consoles for inexpensive. Working at Value Village, you learn to not say cheap, you say inexpensive. But that's awesome that you can find them for an inexpensive value. That gives me hope because I plan on, like, there's a few systems that I want my kids to be able to play. And I already have, my Game Boy Color, I have a Wii, DSi, oh wait, no, that's out of order. Okay, it would go Game Boy Color, PlayStation 2, Wii, DSi, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. Now, we do have an Xbox 360, but that's Justin's, so that's why I didn't put that in there. But I guess the Xbox 360 would have been after the PlayStation 2 in that order. But before... Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to try to put him in there. I listed mine in the order that they came. Yeah, I feel like it would be. I feel like the Xbox 360 came out before my DSi. And around the same time as the Wii. Please don't put all the numbers up, you guys. I don't care to know. Yeah, somewhere under that. Oh, nice. That is inexpensive, man. Hell yeah. Fist bumps with the assist, man. Fist bumps. That's awesome, man. That's good to know, because, like, I want to get the NES, Super NES at least. I didn't really grow up with the NES. The Super NES I did grow up with, though. I'd like to get one of those and then a Sega. Especially a Sega and a Nintendo 64. Oh, my gosh. My kids must know what Mario Kart was like on Nintendo 64, you guys. Hello, Music Mod. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Oh, my beautiful little Nightbot's like, looking to be mod? Use our commands. Be active. Help keep our club awesome. And then essentially I'll just ask you if you want to be my mod. That's how all my mods became my mods. All my mods are sleeping at the moment. But, well, I always have one lurking, and that's another reason why I feel bad when I miss my messages. Because I do have a mod who, honestly, bless their fucking souls. They tune into a lot of my fucking streams. And it's just because they like to monitor it. They want to make sure that people are following the rules. And I think that's awesome. But thank you guys for being here. We are coming to the end. My string is almost to the end. I honestly thought that Justin would be home before I finish this, but the yarn is almost to the end. And Graveyard Girl's scarf, honestly, I'm almost thinking once I get to here, it might be the perfect length. I might want to add just a little bit more because I feel like she would really like a super long noodle, you know? And you guys, thank you to everyone that's popped in. We've had a lot of new and old people pop in today. Let's just see real quick. Let's look at our analytics, shall we? Let's see how many Klub Kottontalers popped in today. Oh my fucking god. Maybe I didn't want to look. I didn't want to look. Holy fucking shit, you guys. You know what? Let's snap that number. And I want to thank the 12 people that are currently here, or 10 people, I mean, rather. But holy shit. I swear, you know, the PlayStation 4 is just lit as fuck. It blows your mind. If you are, you know, hashtag newbie like a doobie like me, it will blow your mind. Although, let's see. We'll type... Oh, crap. I'm in the middle of an oscillation. Personally, Graveyard Girl's scarf is more important than a picture that I could easily take again. So, there we go. But let's go ahead and put almost done. Hashtag what the fuck is life. WTF is life. Hashtag stream life. You guys, I love being a YouTuber, and especially a live streamer. I come to realize, like, I consider myself a YouTuber, but I do mostly live streams, so, I mean, I guess to be honest, you know, I'm a live streamer. So I'm a live streamer on YouTube, but I love it so much. Like, oh, see, and it already went up. Holy shit, that's intense. The number I just posted isn't even accurate, so holy shit. I have an NES, an SEN. What? Whoa, what's an N4? Or do you mean a Nintendo 64? Nice, man. Stock to the hilt. He's like, I've got the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo 64, Master System 1 and 2, Mega Drive, and all PSTA. Not sure what that is. What's this? It made me think of PSTD, post-traumatic stress disorder. It's something that I suffer from. But what's a PSTA? Sounds like also an STD or some shit. I apologize if that offends anyone. Not meant to offend you guys. Nothing I say is meant to offend anyone. Honestly, I know that a lot of things I say sometimes do, but it's not meant to. Oh shit. I can't tell if I heard a car or if I'm hearing things. I'm like, will it be like he shows up right as I am coming to the end of it? So I am almost down to the last bit of string, you guys. So I, you know, whether Justin gets here or I finish this, either way, it is going to be ending soon. So I appreciate you guys being here. Oh, wow. Motherfucker still has a PlayStation 1. I wish I still had a PS1, to be honest. But there wasn't too many games on it. The only game on the PS1 that I really got into, you guys, would have been like See, it was the PS2 that Sims came out on. It wasn't the PS1. It was Gex. I really enjoyed the game Gex on the PlayStation 1. And that's because I remember playing Gex on the 64 as well. I was good at that game, you guys. Ocho, Banjo, and Kazooie was a game I enjoyed playing on the 64. Spyro, I love Spyro, you guys. Everything Spyro. Honestly, I don't know if they've made any recent Spyro games. Well, I know they made one for like, I think they made one for PlayStation 3. I can't remember. But I know that they had made like a kind of recent one. But I would love if they made one for the PlayStation 4, to be honest. What's under $10 in the UK? Doo-doo. Oh. Oh my god. My neck was in a one spot for way too long. Oh, nice. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Nice, nice. Dude, if I looked, I probably still have my codes for Gex, you guys. When I found that, I made sure to put it in my memory box. Because let's be honest, coming across something like your old, like that's like coming across, Grand Theft Auto 1's fucking secret passcodes, man. What was the one? It was like, L2, R1, or it was L2, R2, L1, R1, up, down, or wait, up, left, fuck, I forget. It was the most commonly used one ever in Grand Theft Auto. I can't remember right now. My brain's like, holy shit, a PlayStation 1 is under $10? What the fuck? No wonder you own one. Like I said, I would probably never own one. I'd rather have the Sega and the Nintendo 64 over a PlayStation 1. Because it depends on the games, you know what I mean? Like, for my PlayStation 2, all I have is Sims Busting Out and Harry Potter, The Prisoner of Azkaban. Oh, you guys, have you ever played any of the Harry Potter games for the PlayStation 2? Those fucking games are so ridiculously dope. Like, oh my, it's so open and fun and, it's like Resident Evil, but without all the scary shit. Well, actually, a little bit of scary shit because I don't like the fucking Death Eaters, but whatever. Fucking Dementor can chop up and die. La, 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 la. What's up? So I just got a text from Justin, and he's actually on his way home now. But I am almost done, you guys. Here's just the last little bit, and then it's connected over there. I am going to use the rest of this, and then see how long this is, and then decide if we want to add more to it or not. Because after this, I won't be doing it on this stream, because this stream's going to end soon. But the next time I work on some yarn works, I'm going to be working on the hat. And we're going to make the braids that are going to come out of the hat. Hopefully I remember to, like, I have a hat that's kind of an example of what I'm going to be doing. So hopefully I remember to pull that out. Also, I need to find some, like, I don't know, a way to tie the end of it without using a rubber band. Because I had used some elastic rubber bands and they disintegrated over like a year. So I don't want the thing that I'm sending to Graveyard Girl to do that. So I have a way of doing it. I feel like I can make it more secure, so. And you guys, thank you for tuning in. Be sure to leave an opinion on your way out. Feel free to follow me on Google Plus and Facebook and Snapchat. If you are coming from the PlayStation 4, you guys, I'm not accepting any friend requests unless you said you came from the stream. I get a shit ton of friend requests, and some people just want to be my friend to be an asshole. So I'm actually going through my list of friends. I have like 150 friends right now, and I'm going to be deleting probably like 100 of them, to be completely honest. If you don't have PlayStation Plus, you're never going to be able to play, you know, a game with me. Even if you're going to get it in the future, I don't play with people very often. That's not why I do this type of stuff, you know what I mean? So, I'm just being more selective on who I add as a friend. Originally, I was just adding everyone, but the universe has proven to me why that's a bad idea, so. Dude, today has been such a good day. And you guys have been tuning into Kottontale's Corner. This is episode number 6. My channel is Amber Motherfucking Lewis, and this is a 21+Cuntent channel. Today has been Tutu Thursday. For you guys, it's Friday already, but it's still Thursday for me. It's almost 9 o'clock. And there's the husband. I can hear his car, so we're actually going to end it right now. It's a perfect timing, too. Thank you guys for tuning in to Tutu Thursday, Toking, Looming, and Sweet Blood. The fuck is Sweet Blood? So Sweet Blood is a book, you guys. I've been reading on that book, and we are going to continue to read on the book in Kottontale's Corner. I want my dragon lover to be able to read it or listen in, so. But yeah, the scarf is turning out lovely, you guys. I think it's going to be the perfect length once I'm done with the bit that it does have. So, give me just one moment, honey. I'm getting ready to end the stream. Bye, you guys. I love you so much. Mwah! Be sure to add me on all my social medias, everyone. Thank you so much. Damn, this thing is so big. Fucking Tutu is huge now. This tutu used to fit me like a glove, and now it's huge. So, I know, isn't he adorable? So thank you guys for tuning in. I love you guys so much. Oh, there's my controller. Like, where's my fucking controller? Thank you guys. Thank you for any opinions in the form of a like or a dislike. Mwah! I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis, and it was very moist to meet all of you guys. We're gonna go blue screen. The cats are meowing. And be kind to everyone, because different strokes for different folks, and they're all pleasurable in their own way. To be moist, the way that you've seen it spelled in my channel, MOOISST, is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what anyone else thinks of you. Bye, you guys. I will see you tomorrow.